Oh, hello everybody, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here for our Wednesday edition of Crafters TV. It is the 29th of July. 3 more days, isn't it? Yeah, until August. I can't believe it. Do you know what, Johnny? I noticed exactly the same last night as well. Getting a little bit dark last night, around about 9:30. The nights are drawing in, aren't they, eh? I do like it when we get into August time, because I like the last few sort of weeks of summer, and then I do enjoy September and October. I'm a big autumnal fan. Yeah, I like it when it's still sunny, but it gets a little bit cooler, and you can go out for like a nice walk on a Sunday, you know, and you can, you know, shuffle through the leaves and you know, feel the what do you call a man under a pile of leaves? Rustle. Yeah, you can rustle through the leaves. You don't get many people called Russell, do you, at all? But yeah, you got a nice walk, and you can come back, and you know, you've made a lovely soup, and you know, you have that with your crunchy bread. I'm looking forward to September and October time. I am looking forward to it. Looking forward to September because I'm going to Tenerife. Oh, I can't wait. 4 more weeks, then I'm on holiday for about 3 weeks. Producer Johnny's going off on holiday soon as well. This time we are going on holiday at different times, because normally we go on holiday around about the same time, and people talk. We do go away with our respective families. That's what it is. We don't go away together. Maybe one time we should. We should get all of our families together and without the kids. Yes. We'll leave the kids at home and we'll go to Ibiza or something. Benidorm. Benidorm. Sounds like a little bit too risque for me. Anyway, welcome along to the day, Wednesday, 29th of July, National Lasagna Day today, if you're asking. And it's also International Tiger Day. Rawr, you're a tiger. So those are your national days today. I don't know what the chat is from that, but feel free to send through any lasagna chat. It's also National Lipstick Day today as well, apparently. So yeah, I was wearing a bit of lipstick last week when I was playing Lord Farquaad. What's your favourite Italian food? Johnny's just said in my ear. So there you go. Favourite Italian food or favourite lipstick colour? Maybe go with Italian food, I think. Listen, Johnny's just gone. He's trying to make out like he's an expert on lipstick. He's gone, are we red? Are we tan? Are we like a nice pink? Where are we? What are we wearing today? I'm au naturel. You're with me for 2 hours for this first show. I apologise for that. But we are here for the big breakfast where I'll take you through a few of the deals that we've got coming up, some of our best sellers. And I will be attempting a little demo for you in this show. Then we've got Crafters Connect, where again, I'll probably be attempting another little demo, potentially making a scrapbook page with some Easter characters. So that's coming up. A little bit later on, we've got your rerun at 1, which is a summer school from Monday. Monday, what did we do on Monday? It was Fisher, and it was Embossing. It was the Embossing show on Monday, so that's good. That's a rerun at 1. 2 o'clock this afternoon, we have got a masterclass on your shaped card bases. So D-Rob is going to be in for that one, taking you through everything that you need to know. 3 o'clock is the pick of the week, which is our Tales of Wonderland flower press. Was Tales of Wonderland last week? It is flower press. 4 o'clock is summer school, and today we're going to be building beautiful 3D projects with D-Rob. Template Library in the US, by the way, is on an unbelievable deal. The best deal that we've ever done it for. So if you've not yet picked it up, that will be the show for you to jump in on. And then tonight, live at 5, we have got Quick Crafts, where Debbie Robinson will be crafting quickly. Can I just say as well, we've got a very exciting day coming up tomorrow. Are we going to be doing... Well, Sarah's in, first of all, so that's quite exciting. Not seen Sarah in a long time, so she's in for 3 shows. I'm thinking, in between shows today, we should do a little sneaky peeky on the Crafters team Insta page of what's coming up tomorrow. Do you want to see a little sneaky peeky as to what's coming up tomorrow? You'll need to be subscribed to our Insta page, though, at Crafters TV team, because we've got lots of new stuff. We can preview it ahead of tomorrow if you want. All the new stuff, by the way, will be going live in the first 2 hours tomorrow, because you've got me for 2 hours tomorrow morning before the 3 hours with Sarah. Let me know if you want sneaky peeks. I think I know what the answer is going to be. At Crafters TV team, though, there you will be able to see everything that we've put on, bloopers, also our brand new feature called Who's That Baby?, which has been very, very busy. Lots of people guessing. If you guessed yesterday, then I'll put the answer up for that a little bit later on. And we've got some like little sneaky behind the scene things as well. There's loads on there. Have a look. We've got over 500 followers now as well, so we're well on the way to going viral. A few quick hellos. We've got Caitlin on the socials for this one. Already in is Angela saying good morning. Morning. Chrissy from Darlow is in saying morning, Ben and everyone. How was your birthday meal, Chrissy? How was it? Oh, she did tell me. She had scampi at the Mowden. Yeah. Johnny says nice, Chrissy. He likes that one. She was going for scampi. Lisa on YouTube says good morning. 6 a.m. here. Morning. It's 9 minutes past 11 here. Shirley Rowan says good morning, Ben and crafty friends. Hello. Tina is in saying good morning from Virginia. Hello. And also Samantha Cook says good morning. Chrissy from Darley says yes, I would love a sneaky peek. Right, that's one. We need a few. We need at least 10 people. And Michael Adams says, here you go. If there was one person who was going to help us celebrate National Tiger Day, it's Michael Adams, because he is our resident bird man. resident photographer, and he has just said, Tiger Day, Ben, sent 3 of my photos. And I bet they're great. Studio at crafterscompanion.co.uk if you want to send in any of your photos. What did we say? Lasagna, tigers, lipstick. So, whatever you want. Tigers wearing lipstick, eating lasagna. There you go. Someone now will be like on AI, won't they? Can you make me a picture of a tiger wearing lipstick, eating lasagna? Oh yeah, Garfield. Well, he's like a tiger of sorts, isn't he? Because, you know, small cat, tiger, loves lasagna. There you go. And Chrissy says her birthday meal was lovely. Thank you. Well, that's good to know. I'm going to go over there, I think. I'm going to go over there and get ready to show you some deals. We are going to do some crafting in this show as well, because I know a few of you have enjoyed that. Oh, that just reminded me. I popped up some cards, didn't I, on that Insta page as well the other day. I need to pick the winner for that. I'll do that after the show as well. So, yeah, we will craft of sorts. But there's loads of great deals to show you, so I'll go that way. One of the other great deals that we've got, of course, is our weekly deal. And this week, it is an absolute corker. Talk about core craft room tools. Have a look at this amazing deal.
This week's weekly deal is the Crafter's Companion 3-piece scissors collection. This set contains the 6-inch and 9-inch scissors, which are perfect for all your paper craft and soft craft needs. You'll also receive the fringing scissors too. This week, pick up all 3 with an over 40% saving. The weekly deal on Crafters TV.
Welcome back. I would love a sneak peek too, says Lisa on YouTube. So that's 2 sneak peekers. And we need more than that, though. We need more than that to do any sort of sneak peek. We need high demand, like there has been for our weekly deal, and like there has been for this. You've not seen these, Johnny? The large alphabet stencils and dies. I've specifically not brought the big board in today because I think a lot of people get very confused when they see the board with the letters on. They're like, oh my goodness, like this is going to be like the biggest parcel in the world ever. It isn't though, because what you've got is the ability to be able to make all of the big letters, but they all fit into this packet. Now you will be able to create 2 different sized letters. And there are 77 pieces in here in total. What's so great about this is that you've got all of the stencils, if you like, to be able to create all of the big letters. And your largest stencil size is just over 6 inches by 4.3 inches. And then you get the dies as well. If I flip that around, there's a QR code there. Look, QR code. You can't see it. Because if you scan the QR code, that will take you to a tutorial, which I think is with Debbie Robinson, basically showing you how to put all these letters together. There is also in here, I don't know if we've got it in our packet. Oh, yes, we have. There's an instruction sheet. So look, basically, you look at that and you're like, eh? What's that there? What's that? What is that? That's all of the dies that you will use in conjunction with all of your stencils here, and there's tons of them, to create your different letters. And what happens is, you can use the QR code to scan that to see the tutorials with Debbie. But basically, look, you've got your letter A there, and it shows you that you can use that with that die to create the little bit in the middle of the A. Same with the B's. That there is to create the curvature of the C. That there is to create the D, and so on and so forth. So it makes it easier. And I suppose easy to the point that you've got the ability to be able to just pencil round those, but then it might be quite difficult, mightn't it, with your with your scissors or knives to cut that out. Well, you don't have to, because you've got the die to be able to do it. If I flip that over, you can see more inspiration and ideas on the back there as well. It's a brilliant thing. I'll show you some finished samples, because the great thing about this, of course, is that you can do, as we saw yesterday, creating like name plaques for rooms. You can do home decor pieces. There's so much that you can do. And also use it in conjunction with like your smaller dies to be able to create some really, really fun cards. Like this one, I think, is a great example of that. You'll have other alphabet dies, I'm sure. But look, you can have the big B, and then you can use some of your smaller dies to personalise and create a card with someone's name on. You can create gifts. I think this is a lovely idea to create like a little memory album. So you've got L-O-V-E, Nat King Cole, what a brilliant song that is. But you open that one up, and look, you can pop in there your little photos, you can pop in there, little images, whatever it might be. So think about that as far as creating your albums are concerned. Scrapbook pages, this would be absolutely brilliant for as well. Not just that, but look, home decor pieces. This is brilliant from our Marie, who's created that with some of our metallic cardstock, some of our ombre glitter cardstock there as well. Layered all that up and then created like a little shadow box frame, which is super clever. This one here, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. Look at that. Nice little home decor piece, little door hanging for Harry's bedroom, which I think is so super cute. And again, bit of matting and layering, used lots of different papers there, added some stars in. I think any kid would love to have that hanging on their bedroom door. And then this, and again, if you are someone who wants to know how you can meld or weld those letters together, go back to yesterday's show and watch Debbie do that. Which show was it? I hear you cry. It was the Creative Challenge show, which was at 2. That is so cool, because a lot of people are like, well, how do you meld all those together? Well, you have to watch that show and find out. And by the way, if you want to watch back the shows, go to the website, because you can watch all of the shows back there now, all in their original 1 hour chunk or 2 hour chunks as it might be. It is all very, very simple and easy to do. Oh, look, there it is. There you go, all there, craft vault from last night. So you literally, there's a walkthrough as well. There's another reason to go to the Crafters TV Insta page, so I've done a walkthrough for you. But basically, all of the shows are on the catch-up page at crafterscompanion.co.uk or crafterscompanion.com. So you've got Creative Challenge, that's the show there from yesterday. You've got the Summer School from yesterday, Craft Vault, and look, Crafters Connect from yesterday, the Breakfast Show, Crafts Under the Hammer, that's back from Monday. And you can scroll back, see all the shows. And the brilliant thing is, once you're on that page, you can search via Craft Expert, you can search via Craft Show, your favourite show, and you can scroll through there, look at that, and click on one. Every single show. Cartload. I love the fact there's one on there. You'll notice as you go through, there's obviously like a typo. There's one show called Cartlad. Yeah, Cartlad. But there you go, look at all those Cartloads there that you can go back on and see. Obviously, the sales shows, the thing to be aware of, and again, you know this, just thing to be aware of, the things like the Cartloads and sales shows, you'll probably find the majority of those deals have now gone, but it's brilliant for things like launch days. If you've got a show, where you've got a new launch and you missed the launch day, you can go back and watch that. Masterclasses, perfect to rewatch. Colour Me Happy's, perfect to go back and rewatch. Crafty Stash's Summer Schools, perfect to go back and rewatch. It's all there for you, so please make sure you take advantage of it, and it's all free. Netflix, $8.99 a month. Craftflix, free. We are going to start charging though from next month. We're not. I'm only joking. Johnny's just gone, we're not. I'm only joking. We're charging from September. No, we're not. It's free. It's free, and it always will be. Good morning, says Laurie Power to Ben from St. Helen, Michigan. This is the only show that I'll be able to watch today. I'll be going fishing in a bit. Oh, where are you going fishing, and what are you hoping to catch? Are you freshwater or saltwater? Let me know. What's that? Oh, yeah, you can watch back the shows on the website when you get back, you see. Angela says, yes, please, for the sneaky peek. And Crystal Hodges says, I would love a sneaky peek. I think we're doing it, Johnny. Sarah Thompson says, good morning, everyone, from my camper in Ohio, visiting my grandchildren this week. And Christy Mahoney says, good morning, everyone. It's pouring like crazy out here in upstate New York. It's been pouring all night long, and it probably is all day today. Guess who's staying home today? You. Ash Camber says, good morning. Morning. And hello to Karen Bernhardt. He says, I love these dies. We made it through the storms. Okay. Right. Next up, paper pads. I think in Crafters Connect, we might be using this, Scrapbook Memories, because producer Johnny was going, oh, you could do like a little scrapbook page with the Easter treat boxes that we've got. And so I think potentially in the 12 o'clock show, going to choose a page. We'll let the lads choose one. We'll flick through and let the lads choose. And then I'm going to create, well, I said this yesterday, didn't I? I'm going to try and create all the 3 characters from the set and pop them on a scrapbook page. So there's the lamb, the chick and the rabbit. But if it was anything like yesterday when I was crafting with the Fright Night collection, I only made one thing. So we shall see. But whichever way, it's a beautiful scrapbook paper pad, 12 by 12 in size, scrapbook memories. If you love all things vintage, if you love all things kind of, you know, quite sort of cutesy as well, I suppose, then you're going to love this. It's £13.59. It's $18.36. It is a beautiful pad, 12 designs, 3 sheets of each, and it's double-sided. And the great thing about this is that you've got loads of snippability, and I think it's going to fit in with so many different collections, so many different themes and ideas. You can see running through it, you've got loads of kind of like scrapbook items within this, so like postcards and tags. You've got these sort of almost like that. It's not patchwork, but it sort of is in my mind, like patchwork, little flowers and birds running through here, musical notation. You've got kind of notes scribbled down there in that sort of old style fashion font. Lots of opportunities to be able to snip into this. I always see this page here and think immediately about the summer garden collection, where you've got that build your own bicycle, build your own flower cart. So I think pages like this would work really nicely with this collection. It's one of those sets, isn't it? One of those paper pads that you can think and go, well, actually, this would work with that collection. This would work with the other collection. It's multifaceted, and you've got lots of opportunities to snip into this, whether you want just individual elements as little toppers or embellishments for a project, whether you want to use a full page, you know, and start popping on your pictures for, you know, a scrapbook page, and you can. And then you've also got in here your 6x6 options as well. And what's really nice about that this time, which I don't think we've done before, is that you've got almost sort of pre-matted and layered, if you like. There's a frame around each of the pictures that you've got, so it makes it nice and easy to use. Again, bring in nesting dies here, cut out these beautiful toppers, snip into it. If you can fussy cut, so much the better. Use this as a frame, you know, as a whole, that will look great. Pop some pictures on top of there. There's just so much that you can do. It's a beautiful pad. If you want something a little bit more stripped back, you just go to the reverse and look at that. You've got patterns on there. You've got kind of more sort of faded designs on there too. So if you want to stamp, if you want to get your stencils out, if you want to mat and layer, of course, you've got the opportunity to be able to do that. It's a pad that when we launched was so very popular. If you want to grab more, if you're seeing it for the first time and you love it, you know what to do. Grab 1 or 2. $13.59 is your price on that one, or $18.36 is your platinum price in the USA. Laurie says, I might be able to watch from the lake, but it depends on how much the fish are biting. I mean, I've never heard of any of these. Well, I don't think I have. So she's going to try and catch freshwater perch. Hear that, Johnny dear? Are you a fisherman? Oh, Johnny used to fish all the time. A walleye pike. You know, he's just going, yeah, now, like he knows them all. Bluegill. No, pumpkin seed. No, he's not out of that. And a sunfish. Sunfish, yeah. No, no. He knew a freshwater perch and a walleye pike, but that's it. Well, I hope. I'll know a sunfish, will I? He's going to send me a picture. Well, listen, I hope you catch many. I hope you catch many. In the lake or the river or wherever you're going. I think I was chatting to someone about fishing the other day. I can't remember who it was. I feel like you almost have to have had someone in your family who loves fishing for you to be able to do it, if you know what I mean. And like, there's nobody in my family really who fished. My brother-in-law fishes a little bit, and we went out years ago now on my dad's boat, and I just sort of dangled a rod over the back of the boat, and I caught. It's the only fish I ever caught. It was I want to say it was called a red snapper. Would that be right? Yeah, I caught a red snapper. It was about that big. Was it that big? Or that big? I can't remember. Anyway, it was about that big. So yeah, good luck with the fishing today. What else is everybody else up to? Let me know in the comments. What is your day hold today? Are you crafting? Are you going out? Are you working? What? If you are thinking about crafting with your honeycomb dies, then you might need more Pepper, $11.99 for your honeycomb paper pack. If you are in the UK, it's $12.79 in the USA. You're getting 6 sheets of this. And again, we've done loads of shows with the honeycomb paper recently, so plenty of opportunity to kind of gen up on it and get all of the ideas, see how you can use it. Those dies that we brought you in the showstopper allow you to be able to kind of create that 3D effect, you know, whether it be making balloons or flowers. It's such a cool effect that you get with this, and you get the 6 colours as well. So you've got your red, you've got your pink, you've got yellow, you have got blue, you've got brown, you'll get a full sheet, don't worry, and you've got your green in there too. So a great opportunity to stock up. I would say even if you did have plenty from the showstopper, get more, because obviously that will eventually disappear, and you want to make sure that you've got a lot in your craft room for when you're crafting, because chances are when you run out, you'll come back and we won't have it in stock. So get it now whilst we have got it. Keep those comments coming through as well. Karen says, love those dies. We made it through the storm. And hi to Ash, who's joined us too. Marble. The vellum. Has the glitter card gone on this now then? Oh, we've got the glitter. Oh, but this is just on the today's offers today. One of the recent bestsellers. £13.59 platinum price here, or $19.96. If you have got the glitter, by the way, the glitter card of this matches up perfectly with the vellum. It's a beautiful, beautiful pad. 36 sheets in here. Again, you're getting 12 sheets and 3 of each design. Take a look at that. Absolutely stunning. The weight on this, I want to say this is like a slightly thicker vellum. It's 150 GSM, so it's a really nice weight. The smell is terrific as well. If you're a paper sniffer or a vellum sniffer, you will be delighted with this pad. But what's so lovely about this is that, you know, we try and replicate and do these kind of backgrounds, don't we, in craft, doing mixed media. I always think designs like this remind me of the kind of effect that you get when you do things like your shaving foam technique with your liquid watercolours and all those kind of things. But isn't it nice to just have this ready to go straight off the bat for all sorts of different projects? You know, whether you are using this as a whole, whether you are tearing into this, whether you're die cutting this, whether you're matching this up with your glitter cardstock, it's really fantastic. And the fact that you've got all these different colours means that you'll be able to use it with so many different collections. You know, it's bright and breezy enough to use with collections like your summer garden. Certainly will work really nicely with the Life is Sweet collection too. It's just an absolutely beautiful pad, full of glorious colours and full of beautiful marble design and ombre effects all the way through. If you want to pick up an extra one, it is £13.59. In the US, it is $19.96. Staying home, says Christine Mahoney. I'm going to clean and hopefully I'll get to craft today. That would be amazing if I could. And Laurie says, I fished as a kid. There you go. Oh, now I have my own boat. Wow. And I love fishing. And Lovely Lynn Harvey is in on Facebook saying, hi, brilliant Ben. The amazing CTV team and the wonderful social superstar and everyone. I hope everyone is well. I think we're pretty good and we are ready and raring to go for another day. Now, shaped card bases, you say? Did we get those out? I don't know if we did, Johnny. Are they underneath? No, I don't think we did. I've got the edge dies, I've got the hug tokens, I've got the template library, nesting dies, Easter. Let's do the nesting dies. I've got the, did you? What's that? That's Easter. Ultimate, scissors. One moment, please, caller. We'll be right back with you. There's a box. There's the, what's that there? No, that's done. What's under here? Ice cream stuff. That's the ice cream van. Yeah, no, we haven't gone. We haven't gone. I thought we'd been very thorough as well. We've got everything out. We've got everything but the kitchen sink. So let me show you these nesting dies. I'm going to have a play with these in a bit. Going to make a little matted and layered background, and then I'm going to create with a little rhyming embellishments. You know the Brucey dies? Yeah, we're gonna do a bit with them in a little while. But these are brilliant. Are these still on the buy 5 get 2 deal? I think they are. My goodness me. Look, the cards in here are brilliant because you look at cards like that and go, well, that would be terrifically difficult to do. But actually, what you'll find is when you have nesting dies that come down in, I think it's like an 1/8 of an inch increment, it might be 1/4 of an inch, you've got the ability to very quickly create that pyramage effect with your paper pads. You look at a project like this that our brilliant Nicole has done, and you think, well, that would be quite difficult to do. Looks amazing, but actually very achievable when you've got a set of nesting dies that you can simply go cut, go one down, cut again, go one down, cut again, and then create all of these fantastic toppers and mats and layers. You know, you look at projects like this, for example, which I love, which Nicola has designed with using the octagon, and you think, well, how hard could that be to do to create an aperture that's framed and then create all that level of pyramage? Well, again, very, very achievable to do when you have got a set of nesting dies like you're seeing here. And I absolutely love this one. This was created again by Nicola. How brilliant is that? So that's all done with the square nesting dies. And once again, just very clever for the fact that, you know, you've got some tilted on the side. You've got some where Nicola's obviously just like cut off the corners to create the frame here, and then done a larger one, twisted it to a diamond shape, and then done a square, put that in its normal sort of way, and then twisted again to create a diamond in the middle with a sentiment over the top. Looks absolutely brilliant, but again, from a very simple mind like mine, I look at that and go, yeah, well, actually, that's fairly achievable. And look at this again, if you want to be able to create your own frames. So apertures you can do, create your own frames, and again, you can choose how thick you want those frames to be just by, you know, in this case, say, taking the largest oval die and then come down by 1, come down by 2, come down by 3, depending on how thick you want that frame to be. You don't need me to tell you how important nesting dies are within your craft room to create and do all of these different things. They're just a fantastic option for you. If you've not yet got them, make sure you do grab them, because it basically works out that we give you 5 and you get 2 for free. So the rectangles, the largest one you've got there is 6 by 4. And of course, with the rectangles, you can go portrait, you can go landscape. Mats and layers, apertures, frames, you name it, you can do it. Squares, also very important. With the squares, again, you are going to be getting 14 dies in total, with the largest of those dies being 4 by 4. Then you've got in here your hexagon. Hexagon, you've got 12 of the hexagons in there, the largest of which is about 4 by 3.5. Then you've got your octagon in there too. Within the octagon, you get 14 dies. 4 by 4 is the largest die size there. And then you've also got in here your circles too. And, you know, whilst with your mats and layers here, you sort of say to yourself, well, actually, you know, I could trim those down and cut those with a guillotine or a trimmer. Yeah, you could, but you get actual proper accuracy here with this because you're using a die to be able to do it. So if you're like me, a little bit wonky, then I feel like nesting dies are the way forward. Circles you're going to get, obviously always very difficult to do by hand, but you're getting 14 circle dies in here. And then for the sake of argument, we say, well, actually then you're going to get your oval dies. They're completely free within the bundle, 14 of those in the bundle itself. And then with your star, again, totally free. You get 7 dies within that set to be able to create your own nested stars, aperture stars. Absolutely incredible value for money. Hi to Lynn, who's joined us. Laurie's chatting fishing as well. Get the comments coming through. We'd love to hear from you this morning. Anything you want to ask, anything you want to know, anything you want to show. And we're going to do some crafting, I think, in just a few moments' time. Before that, though, we are going to have a look at some of the videos that you guys send through when it comes to Through the Crafty Keyhole. This is where we look into your craft room, obviously with your permission, and you show us around. So this morning, we're going to have a look at Deanna Cole's craft room, and it's time to go through the crafty keyhole.
So this is my craft room. It's not the prettiest, it's not the neatest, it is definitely by far probably not the messiest, but it definitely is a mess. And I guess when you know and you see, it's totally disorganized. Unfortunately, we have cookbooks back there with that, but That's where they were stored originally, and this is exactly how my room looks. Believe it or not, there's all this stuff here just floating about, roundabout, but I do know exactly where everything is. I have pretty much everything in storage. It's just that it's not quite where it should be. I even have that sitting on the floor. I can't even use it. And then this is where the printer is that I print. Good luck on that. And then this is where I actually do my crafting right here, which is pretty neat because I keep this place. This is the most organized place here. And then I have all of these buckets. The back one is just as full as that. I also have stuff under here too. So unfortunately, I don't have a lot of space, but I try to make do with what I have. There's my scrap rack and some pre-made boxes, and then there's stuff that this is my library that I have, and I've got more stuff right here. This is behind me. I'm working on things. I stick it back there, and then I organize it into the box that I'm working with, so all the scraps go there. But yeah, unfortunately, this is the room that I work in. It's chaos. It looks like chaos, but actually it's my organized chaos.
There you go, Deanna Cole's craft room, which we absolutely loved looking through. Thank you. If you want to send any more of those through, feel free to do so, because we always do love to see and have a nose around your craft room. Linda Armstead is in saying good morning from Maryland. Hello, Maryland. And hello also to Colleen Passardi. Hello, Colleen. Good morning. Stephen Ferguson on YouTube also says, hello, everyone. How is your Wednesday? It's all right, actually. It's a pretty good Wednesday. Pretty good. It's only just, well, I say it's only just started. I've been up for about 5 hours already, but it's been fine. Summer school is back at 4 o'clock this afternoon, and you'll know if you've been watching those shows recently, we've been doing some Gold Star deals, and this afternoon's Gold Star deal, my goodness me, is an absolute cracker of a buy on our My Special Papers Best of 2025. You're getting 144 sheets in here for $31.99. I mean, absolutely incredible. If you're in the US, $44.79, and this does feature, obviously, the best papers from last year. Shall I get them all out? Beautifully boxed. Beautiful gift idea. Just putting that one out there. Look at all the beautiful papers. Look at these. No, they're the wrong way up then, aren't they? Obviously. Lol. So, you are going to get in here this collection. Who remembers the Stardust celebrations? Absolutely stunning. I'm not surprised that this has made the box, because it is, I think, one of the best paper pads we've ever done when it comes to colours, when it comes to catching those fireworks exploding. Very difficult to do if you are a camera person. As you can see here, very easy to do when you've got designers on our design team who create these pads day in, day out, because those look absolutely incredible. Fantastic designs for all celebrations. You know, here in the UK, maybe you're thinking for birthdays, maybe you are thinking for bonfire night, maybe you're having your own party and you want to send out invitations. Christmas time, like fireworks happen more and more often now, don't they? Certainly in the US though, 4th of July celebrations, you know, graduations, all those kind of things. It's a beautiful pad and you're getting all those fantastic designs. Then, yeehaw, cowboy, we go off to the Wild Wild West, wicked Wild Wild West, where you're getting a bit of Clint Eastwood, you're getting a little bit of Little House on the Prairie. By the way, how nice would that be working with your flower press collection? Here you've got your kind of neckerchiefs, you've got a little bit of Scottish tartan in there as well. You've got your patchwork designs in there, more of those beautiful kind of neckerchief designs, more patchwork, that's even more 3D, that design here. And by the way, all of this you're getting for $31.99 platinum. Cowboy shirt, more plaid designs in there. You've got your sort of gingham designs in there as well, very sort of Calamity Jane, the designs that you've got here, love that with the florals running through it too, and then more kind of like cowboy poncho style designs there. Then you're going to get all of these beautiful papers from another stellar collection. Who remembers the Coastal collection? Because that's what this is from. Beautiful coastal designs. Again, lots of snippability in this paper, just for the fact that you can snip out the beach huts, you can snip out the little signs there, you know, here almost sort of scrapbook-esque, that you want to cut out the little shells, the starfish. Love the little to the beach sign there too. A really lovely one, I think, to kind of scrapbook with if you've got pictures of a day out at the beach or a beautiful you know, holiday that you've been on. This paper would work absolutely exceptionally, I feel, for doing just that. And of course, we've had discussions over the years about how much we all love our lighthouses, and they are featured in this paper pad many times over. Hi to Patsy, who's joined, saying, hey Ben, glad I caught you live. It is Pat from Oklahoma. Pat, lovely the fact that you have caught us live. It's always great to have you on the shows with us live so we can chit chat and say hello. You've then got your distressed, beautiful damask, oh dear, I couldn't think of the word, damask, and again, look at that, beautifully foiled. Little elements of that have been picked out with the gold foiling on top, and you've got some really stunning papers in there. The gold foiling, I think, really does just bring this pad to life. And again, you can use this with so many different collections, use it for so many different projects. Got a real kind of expensive feel to it, this pad, and it's gorgeous. Then we move on to, look at this, the pearl finished Gilded Age collection. I didn't realise, I saw an advert on Sky TV the other day. There's an actual series on Sky currently called The Gilded Age. Did anyone know that? Yeah, new series. But this is all about that kind of age of kind of luxury and lavishness and over-the-top kind of design. It's going to work beautifully to create that kind of, you know, Colin Firth, Pride and Prejudice sort of feel. But I also genuinely think that this would work really nicely with your Tales of Wonderland collection if you've picked that up, because it does have that sort of Mad Hatter's Tea Party design to it. Just to say as well, you can see even better on the white background there that that is all done on a pearl finished paper. Beautiful designs, stunning colours, and completely over the top. You've then got your marble paper in here. This marble paper, again, has got those streaks of gold foiling running through. So hard to replicate a look like this, I think, you know, with mixed media. If you can do it, then brilliant. But if you can't, then look, you've got the papers here to do that for you with all of that gold foiling running through. Absolutely stunning. And you've got a whole host of different colours right there. Lisa on YouTube just saying they look great. They do. It is a crazy price. If you're platinum, we haven't done this at a better price. We have not done this at a better price. This needs to be snapped up to date, and it's only for today that we're doing this price. These papers are the ones that came in the envelope template collection that we did. So if you remember that, we did all those fantastic different templates to make your own envelopes with, and to be able to create your envelope liners with too. So you've got lots of kind of standard kind of patterns in there, florals in those too. So a real good sort of stash filler as far as the papers in here are concerned. You know, papers that you can use for all sorts of different people, all sorts of different projects. Love, 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 love this. This is the ombre paper that we did. Again, done on that beautiful pearl finish. I mean, how stunning is this? And again, the kind of thing that you can create with your mixed media, but how lovely to be able to have this all done for you in a variety of different colours. And the ombre goes diagonally and it goes vertically for you too. I'm going to keep some of that aside because I might use that in a quick little demo. And then, hello cheeky. Hello, cheeky. The first time you will know, well, you might not know, so I'll tell you, the first time that we have included cardstock, let alone glitter cardstock in a special papers pad. It is our ombre glitter cardstock. It is absolutely beautiful, and you are getting sheets of that within this collection too. Of course, that is a thicker card as opposed to paper, so it's 250 GSM, and that is all encapsulated in there as well for you. So, I mean, what a pad. What a set of papers. 144 of those in total you're going to get in that collection for an absolute steal of a deal. Right. I'm going to make something. Am I? If I can. What I was thinking of doing, a paper aeroplane. What I was thinking of doing very quickly, so I've got a little a card blank here. It's going to be a very sort of, well, hopefully quick demo. Where are my glasses gone? Oh, I haven't brought my glasses. Did I leave them over there? I thought I brought them. It's fine. So that is, what is that? It's a card blank, Ben. It's about 6 by 4, that roughly. 6 by 4-ish. So what I thought I'd do is create a little card with some mats and layers using the nesting dies, which I've got here. Because I thought that might be quite fun and it might make me a little bit more accurate. And then pop on top of there one of our little sentiments from the Bruceys. So let's see which one will fit on there. That one will fit quite nicely. Wishing you sparkle and joy, thankful for you all the year through, love, laughter and happy ever after, and cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. Which one do we want to use? Cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. So we'll get that one out to use. Cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. So where are you? What I thought I'd do with this, you guys can help me choose. So obviously with these dies, you get your, and I need to sort out my mats and layers as well for my card. But obviously you get, that is your backing die. So I'm thinking this, or one of these papers, and then for the actual lettering, I was thinking potentially that. Yeah? So what colour do we like then? What colour do we like in the gallery as the sort of backing? What's that? Oh, look at this. I picked the sentence. So Johnny, that's quite a nice one, isn't it? That one. So we'll have a bit of that. And then what do we think, colour-wise, for the writing over the top? Oh, is there a... no. That one might work, mightn't it? Do we think? Depends where we cut it. Let's have a look through, though. Just go a bit further. No. Oh, that's a better one. I love this. The team effort, this. Team effort. Right, team card. And then mats and layers wise, so if that's going to be for this here, this here, I wonder if I can use any of the other papers for the mats and layers. If I can pick up this die. Oh my goodness me. Right, you're going on there. And then I only need like a couple really, don't we? Oh, but maybe some fireworks in the background. You think? The whole caboose. Do you know what I'm going to do? It's going to be completely over the top. I'm going to go holographic, fireworks, and then that on top. Yes. Get on. Right, so this will do, because this is already cut into. So look at that. We'll go with that as the first mat and layer, right? Your new sunglasses for this card. And then, now, what should we go? It doesn't really matter, does it, firework-wise? I think we might go for... We'll go for one off the top like that, right? So that's 2 mats and layers, and then we'll pop our sentiments over the top. This is going to be amazing, if I do say so myself. It's going to be awesome, this. It's going to be an absolute banger. Right, so... mats and layers first of all. So I'm going to pop you over there in just a second. We'll cut you out. Fairly simple and straightforward. Do you know what? Just have a look at that. How beautiful is that? Oh, look at that. All the fireworks there. My goodness me. I can't wait. I can't wait to do my mats and layers of that in just a second. It's going to look absolutely incredible. What do you mean he's filling to get his glasses from the other side of the studio? No, he isn't. That's outrageous. Right, so we're going to come in here and use our rectangles. So these are the nesting dies, of course, which are available. And the great thing is, actually, I'm not even going to measure. I'm just going to pluck out this one here and see if he sort of fits. I could probably go a little bit bigger. Nesting die details coming up on your screen just now. There you go, on your screen. So that will be perfect. So I'll use that one for me holographic. And then I'll come down probably, I might come down a couple of sizes. And use that one for me fireworks, I think. So we have a nice bit of juicy frame. So that will work quite nice. So that's what I'm going to do first of all. Pop those cards to one side. So come here, you, holographic. I just love this holographic. I hope that you've got some of this at home, because I think it's absolutely incredible. It's just the best cardstock, I think, that we have ever done. Full stop, the end. There is no more to be said about that. So that's going to go on there. I can probably get this all on one cut through, by the way. Oh, by the way, update. You know our Gemini Junior the other day made that really weird noise? It did need a service. It did need a service. Gemini John came in, thankfully. And I was like, John, can you just give us a bit of a service? And he came in and he did the business. So it's all good. Actually, I'll do it one at a time. Yes, because it made a funny old noise, didn't it? But it was fine. Just needed a bit of TLC. And we all need a bit of TLC sometimes, don't we? 9 minutes on the show, plenty of time. Don't worry, folks. Don't worry. It's all good. Look at me doing demos again. Look at me doing demos again. It could be my fastest card. Stephen Ferguson says, it's my brother's birthday today. What's brother's name? And how old is he? Let's get him a hello and a happy birthday. Have I cut the wrong one out there? Or have I got the right size? I think I've done the right size, haven't I? Oh yeah, that's right. And then I'm going to do fireworks for this one. Which firework bit should I go for? I'll get it finished, Johnny. Yeah, it's fine. I've only got a little bit more cutting to do. It's a very, very quick card, this. Very, very quick. I haven't cut that big enough, have I? Oh, Ben. Trying to be too quick, that's what it is. Only for a laugh, though, isn't it, really is? You love it. You love seeing me craft, just for a bit of a laugh. Right, that's going to go on there. So you're going to get cut out. So pop that down. Happy wrinkles, says Kelly. I know, it's a really fun sentiment, isn't it? Very fun sentiment. We love it a lot. So that's you there. Laughter lines, I've got a few of those, tell you what. Jamie, you haven't got laughter lines. What are you talking about? You don't. Can you hear him, Johnny? Can you hear him? He doesn't know the alphabet, does he? There's Jamie, who's about 20, got laughter lines. You wait till you get my age. He's called Andrew, apparently, and he's 40 today. Andrew, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Andrew. Happy birthday to you. I feel like I could do with another layer behind that, you know. I feel like another white layer behind that one. Yeah, maybe break it up just a little bit. So I need the in-betweeny one. In-betweeny. So, which one was that one? Hang on. 7 minutes. No, we're fine. I'm not feeling the pressure. It's all good. You know what pressure builds? Diamonds. It's that one there. So we'll do that on a bit of white, I think. Should we go white? Yeah, we'll go white. I feel like I want to go like a bit more sparkle, actually. No, we'll go white. We'll go white. White cardstock. Is everyone enjoying the show, by the way? Very much so. That's you, Jamie. Is everyone else watching enjoying the show? I hope they are. Oh, you're speaking for everybody. On behalf of the crafting community, everyone is enjoying the show. Very much so. Very much so, enjoying the show. I use that ombre paper when I emboss my card. I use the carved wood embossing folder, says Linda. Wow, that's going to be one statement card, says Lynn, with those papers together. Ah, no, you just get your sunglasses at the ready, because it is going to be off the chart. Thebomb.com. So I would say, I feel like I need another layer behind, but I'm running out of time. Right, so that, I'm going there. Then, 6 minutes, it's fine. I'm going to cut you out of here. Hello. Super quick, this. It's not a Ben demo, that head-in shot. I don't like to disappoint my paying customers. Well, not paying customers. You're getting all this entertainment for free. So there you go, my head again. So I'll run you through there. There's no point cutting away because it's fine. People kind of expect it now. It wouldn't be a me demo, would it, if it was all completely perfect. So there's my little mat and layer. Run that through, like so. And then, where's that other bit? Here it is. Fast, quick crafting this. My goodness me. Quick craft. So that's going to go on the top like so. And then, well, I don't know if I'm going to get time to do that, unfortunately. This show is rattling over. There's me going, I've got loads of time. Loads of time, it's fine. I hope that some of this stays in the paper because this is what might take the time. Because there's loads of little extra bits, isn't there? The main sentiment bit will be fine. Oh. That's stuck. So I'll pop you down there like that. Where's my bit of... there it is, here. So tack this down onto here like so. In the next show, by the way, apparently I'm going to be doing another demo where I'm going to be making a scrapbook page with chicks and rabbits. I haven't got any pictures, no. Can you print some? I don't want to make a scrapbook page with me on. Surely you have to make a scrapbook page, don't you, like, of other people? Isn't that the point, I think? I'm not going to do one with me on. All right. Just trying to... So, it goes round like that, doesn't it? Right, stick this down very quickly. Bit of tacky, shall we? Bit of tacky glue. How long have we got? 20 minutes. I mean, super quick card, honestly. But you know what? Does the business. Use the paper pad, the My Special Papers, which is incredible, that pad. We absolutely love it. I think potentially I might have made that matte layer a little bit bigger next time, but it's fine for what it is. Then we're going to go white, like so. Look at that. That holographic, my goodness me. It's one of the best papers I think we've ever done. I absolutely love it. And the great thing is, even though, as I say, I think if I did this again, I'd potentially have made that made the border a bit bigger, like as in not had that so much white in there. These are the best mats and layers I've ever done because they are all perfectly fit to size. But how have I done that, I hear you cry? Because I've used the nesting dies. Perfectly cut to size with the nesting dies. So if you are a little bit wonky like me, they definitely do have a place in your crafting armoury. We'll stick you down as well. I mean, this is a super quick card. My Mrs. M, she loves it when I make her little cards. As I say, I might not be the best card maker in the world, but she does appreciate a little handmade, right way up. Yeah, a little handmade card from little old me. I would potentially have foam padded that if I was going to do that again. But again, it's fine for what it is. And also, when you cut these out, you'll find there's loads of little extras. So like on this die, for example, you've got all of those cupcakes there, which are all over here. I haven't got time to stick those down. But you could obviously use those if you have a bit more time and you're not sort of rushed for time like I am with this. But I'll quickly give that a little bit of gluage. A little bit of gluage. Debbie Fisher loves wattage. I love a bit of gluage. No, pop you down. Is that the right way around? Yeah. There you go. Pop you down like that. As I say, you'd fill that in a little bit more with your actual cupcakes that you get with this set. But you know what? For a quick little fun card, I mean, that's all right, isn't it? There you go, look at that. Cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. If you do want to get the nesting dies, you can $51.96. You buy 5, you get 2 for free. And of course, we'll be seeing much more inspirational demos later on in Quick Crafts with Debbie. So that's at 5 o'clock this afternoon for that. And I'll be back with you in just a few moments' time with more deals. So if you want to see those, make sure you keep watching. I've got to clear all this up and then get back over there to do more stuff over there to come back over here. It's never ending, is it? It's never ending. I'll see you in a mo. Hello everybody and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby, thanks for being here. Hope you're well, hope you enjoyed the first show. Just seen some lovely comments coming through actually. Always enjoy the show, says Lynn. I always enjoy the show, says G. Marie Penny. And also thank you to Ash, who says, awesome job Ben, great card. Thank you very much. Lynn says, well done Ben, great card. And well, says Patsy Osborne. Ben did a great job. I craft a bit now, Patsy, just a little bit. You know, I get by. I don't necessarily think that was one of my best mates here because I was under time pressure. I only had 5 minutes. You know, if they'd given me a lot longer, I'd have done a masterpiece, I'm sure. I wouldn't. Yeah, to prove that point, here you go, Ben, you got an hour. Lovely card, says G. Marie Penny. Thank you so much. And I'm going to show my hubby you and your card-making skills, says Kelly. Maybe it will motivate him to make a card, lol. Well, you know what? I always said that I couldn't craft and never would craft, and I do now. I love to have a bit of a go. And that's what it's all about here on this channel, isn't it? Inspiring others, whether you are next-level crafter or someone who is just getting started. I feel like there is something for everybody and levels of crafting for everybody too. Welcome to Crafters Connect. Normally this is where our expert joins us on the show. Debbie will not be with us on the show. She will be with us later on from 2. So that will be her first show with us. So I'm here with you, going to show you some more deals. We're going to have a little play later on with the Easter dies. And potentially, well, I'm going to cut a load of them out, right? And we're going to make some characters like we did yesterday. We might stick them on a little scrapbook page. We'll see. But that's coming up in this show. And if you do want to get in touch, of course, you can. Say hello, ask any questions, let us know what you're up to today. Let us know if you've been shopping as well, what you have been shopping for. We would love to hear from you. Hi, Ben, says Jean Marie. I promise to watch all of this one. Well, that's fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yesterday, says Laurie Power, I received my order of a stack and store. I think I'm up to 50 now. 50 stack and stores, so much to organise. There you go, there's a competition. Who's got the most stack and stores? Can anybody beat 50? I do remember from back in the day when we used to, you know, do ridiculous deals on those in like warehouse clearances and stuff. Some people ended up, I'm sure at one point somebody bought like 18 or 20 of them. You'll have to, yeah, in one go. You'll have to let me know if you've got more than 50. Welcome back, Ben, says Lisa. I made a cup of coffee whilst you were gone. Oh, that was a quick cup of coffee. We could really do with a cup of coffee. Do you know what? It's fine. I'll get one in about 50 minutes' time. Yeah, James, give me a coffee. Yeah, that's fine. Jake never used to make me a coffee when he was here. Tracy always made me a coffee. It was an afternoon coffee she used to come in with. But sort of mid-afternoon, she'd sort of know when I was flagging a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm just picking glue off my hands, in case you're wondering, what is he doing there? I've got glue on my hands. Anyway, we're here for this fun show. Do get in touch, say hello. What was the chat we had in the last show? We were talking about, well, actually, we never really got round to it. Favourite foods, specifically Italian food, if you were going to an Italian restaurant. Funny enough, I'm going to an Italian on Friday. Yes, I'm going to the Italian we went to before in Chester Street, Fabio's. We're going back to Fabio's because it's our Run Buddy League. Yeah, so we have our quarterly catch-ups with the Run Buddy League. Fabio's again. I'm having a garlic bread starter, garlic bread, and then for the main, I'm having chicken risotto. I love a risotto. I've won a medal. It's the only reason I'm going. We did like a handicap race back along. I came 3rd. So I've got a medal to pick up. Basically, we've got like about 30 or 40 runners in our group, and they give you times, right? Well, I think the best runner we've got is a lad called Stephen. So he runs from like 0, and then everybody else gets a minute or so, and I think some people end up having like 10, 12 minutes, whatever. I think I was 3rd on the list. And I came 3rd in the handicap, so I've got a medal to pick up on Friday, as well as a garlic bread and a chicken risotto. So let's imagine you're coming with me as my guest to Fabio's in Chester Street on Friday. What are you having? What are you having? Let me know. Starter and a main. And they pretty much do everything. They pretty much do everything in there, you know, that you'd expect, from pizzas to pastas to risottos, burgers, omelettes, chips and gravy, yeah, you name it. So let me know, what are you having? Not that I'm buying. And Lynn says, well, you having what? A ragu? Jamie's having a ragu. Johnny? He's not quite sure. Oh, pizza. A cow what? Oh, a calzone. Is there a calzone? Lynn says, Ben, you're gonna have a bald spot on that hand you put the glue on. I know the hair is coming off. It's fine. It's fine. Johnny says he's gonna have a meat feast calzone if he comes to the Italian. So what are you having? Do let me know. At Fabio's. I think Fabio's does do calzone. He's having a look now. I should get commission for this, shouldn't I? Right. I'll stop picking my hand. This is your shaped card bases. The shaped card bases we have got coming up for you later on in our summer school. Is that right? Yeah. No, in our masterclass, I should say. Summer school is construction. Masterclass is coming up at 2. So, this set, you can create your jam jars, and you can also create your cupcakes as well. So essentially what you get in this set is all the dies you need to be able to create 2D projects, but also cut out the actual card shape. So I did one of these a little while back, actually. Not in this bundle here, but what you can do, you see, like this. This is what Debbie made the other day. Or was it Sheila? It was Debbie Fisher. So Debbie made this. So she obviously made the topper out of the die set, cut the detail of the tag into the box to create the little aperture, and then decorated all of that up. So you can create toppers like so. You can also, of course, create your own little shakers, which is absolutely brilliant. And like I say, if you get like a card blank, I'll show you over there in a bit. Oh, have I got any? Anyway, if you take a card blank and position this just over the top of where the fold is, you can then cut out the card shape. So in this instance, it would be the shape of that jam jar. And then you've got a card base of a jam jar, which you can then decorate up with the ribbon, with the cloth, with the tag, and everything else that comes with it. Now, you've also got in this set your cupcake. And that is great because you get the actual cupcake die, you get the cupcake case, you get the frosting, and you kind of like drips on there as well, plus candles and your churros and burritos. And then look at that. So this is a Debbie Fisher project from back in June, Crafters Connect, done with the nesting dies, funnily enough, and with the fantastic cupcake set. And once again, you can pop your strawberries on there, your sprinkles and all sorts if you want to cut these out with your cardstock, with your papers, you can. If you want to cut in white and then colour, of course, you've got the opportunity to do that as well. Nicole Bretherick, been very, very busy as well. Look at that. Absolutely brilliant. Using the die from, now what is that from? It's gone completely out of my mind now. The Retro Vacay collection. So again, using different collections there to build that one up. I mean, and this is absolutely brilliant. So Sheila created this one on the 1st of June. So again, if you want to go back and watch the shows, you know what to do on our website now, because I've told you that's how you find the shows. She created that one. You can see how she did that on that show. But like I say, the great thing is not just creating cards with these, because you can also create, 3D projects, gifts. Look at this. Oh, there you go. I knew there was a card-shaped one in there. So that's how you cut it into your card. So that one is obviously an easel card, but we've used the tag there on the top, used the tag as the stopper, but essentially that has been cut out as a topper. The card is, as I say, just cut in over the top to create that card base, and then it's just been folded to pop the topper onto to create that jam jar easel card. Then you can create kind of little gift ideas as well. So this is super cute. So this one's just obviously been multi-cut in cardstock to create a notepad, which I think is really cute. Again, make those to sell if you want to, have those on your stall. And then you've also got this one here, which is an absolute pièce de résistance. Nicole has created this. So a jam jar shaped box, right? All these beautiful papers on. And then what happens is, you open this one up. Ready? That is so cool. It is like an accordion, but what you can do there, of course, is pop all of your pictures onto there to create a cute little photo album which fits inside the box. Absolutely brilliant, and that is everything in your shaped card bases showstopper. $27.99 if you want to jump in and grab that bad boy, or $35.99 if you are in the US and you are a platinum member. Right, I'll be having a ravioli at Fabio's. Oh, ravioli. I used to love ravioli back in the day. You used to do tinned ravioli, didn't they? Heinz tinned ravioli. I didn't mind that. Do you know what I used to love back in the day? Crab ravioli. Is that at Fabio's? Oh, fresh basil as well. Served in a creamy lobster sauce. Do you know what I used to love back in the day as well? Where you could get beans and sausages in a tin. Beans on toast, fine. But if my mum ever bought the beans with the sausages in, I thought I was a king. Similarly, where she'd buy like the shaped spaghetti. You know, like, because I used to love, like, you know, all the cartoons back in the day. I remember at one point there was like a Count Duckula one, and you had Count Duckula shaped spaghetti in tomato sauce. And you can get spaghetti and sausages now, says Johnny. I do enjoy a risotto, says Lynn. Can't beat some garlic bread. I wonder if they do garlic mushrooms to start. They do. I'm sure they do. I'm sure someone had garlic mushrooms last time. Garlic mushrooms, we can do that. Laurie Parrott says, chicken risotto, yummy. Oh, risotto is one of my favourite foods. My Laura cooks, I think, the best risotto you're ever likely to eat, and I could eat the whole pan. Honestly, it's that good. Karen Bernhardt, good morning again. Won't get much done. My pug Keegan had surgery yesterday. Is recovering nicely though. Oh, well, we're sending healing vibes to Keegan. Sarah Thompson says garlic bread and lasagna are my favourites. And I love those shaped cards, says Laurie. I don't own them yet, lol. Well, get them today if you like. They are available. Such adorable samples, says Colin Passardi. And I love the cupcake cards, says Lisa. But I love the jam jars even more. Do you love a hug? Would you like a hug? I mean, I can't give you a physical hug because obviously, you know, I'm here and you're there. But I can send you some hug tokens, if that's good. I mean, you've obviously got to buy them. I can't send them for free. I do like you and stuff, but, you know, got bills to pay. $35.19 is your platinum price on these if you want them in the UK. US, you're at $39.99. And what you get in here is everything to be able to create these cute little tokens. The tokens themselves are made out of basswood. The basswood you get within the showstopper, that is there. You get 10 sheets of the basswood. I suppose it's a little bit like MDF in a way, really. But it's 1.8 mil thick, 5x7 in size, and you're getting 10 pieces in the pack. And then what you've got the ability to do with the dies which are included is cut into these to create the different shapes. And it's so cool because you can create little hearts. It creates that pre-punched hole in there for you too, which is great. 4-leaf clover, which I think is a really great inclusion in this collection. You've got the bunch of flowers there as well. That shape there is a cupcake, and then obviously you've got like a little tag. So those you can all cut out with the dies. Here are little embellishments. So again, you've got a ribbon, heart, clover, flower, and then little stars. But it's this side which is super clever because if you want to decorate your cupcake, for example, there's the stamp to be able to do it. You can stamp onto these to create beautifully done pieces. There's your bouquet of flowers over there to pop onto your flower piece of basswood. There's that heart stamp detail, which obviously you can stamp onto the heart. If you want to just use the stamps on their own, you can. If you just want to cut out these on their own and then, I don't know, paint them or colour them in block colours, you can. And then, of course, you get all these sentiments in here too. And I've got to read these out for you because these are great. So you get like sentiments to pop on the front of your card, like keep shining, sending sunshine, a day to remember, with love and hugs. You've got this. A warm hug for you, and then you've got your sentiments. A little hug just here for you to share the joy in all you do. For our special days and dreams come true, this hug brings love and cheer to you. This pocket hug is here to say good luck to you in every way. It's filled with love and happy cheer to help your dreams feel bright and near. Here's a hug that fits just right to bring you comfort day or night. Whenever you need to feel my care, just hold this hug. I'm always there. And though miles may stretch between our hands, love's a thread that always stands. So here's a hug, both strong and true, to bridge the gap from me to you. Now, I'll show you a few finished samples with this because it's very clever indeed. Cards, yes, this is a beautiful sample from Marie. Look at that, good luck card. I absolutely love that. 4-leaf clover, you got this. So you've got the dies there to be able to decorate that with. I think that is, yeah, a really super cute like watercolour background, and then the hug token on top. It's a couple there actually. Oh yeah, it is just a little magnet. Look at that, how clever is that? So you've got a little hug token on the actual card itself, and you can send that as a little gift. That's really super cute. Oh, it didn't work that time. Trying to be too clever. So there's that one. Look, home decor pieces. This is what I mean. Like, you don't always have to like stamp the detail onto the actual hug token. You can just simply paint it or colour it, entirely up to you. But looks still absolutely beautiful. Threading a little bit of ribbon through there as well, and popping that into a beautiful frame. Of course, this one, which has been created, it doesn't say actually who created this one, or does it? No, it doesn't. That one, which has been created, has been done in like a shadow box. But you know, you can buy a frame from your local store and pop it into like a proper wooden frame. This is super cute too, and that for me shows you that there is no wastage. So that obviously has had the dye run through it, and the heart shape has been taken out and been painted or coloured or whatever and popped on a project. But then Marie has kept the waste stamped into the waste and used that to create the aperture for that project. I think that's a really good example to show you, and you will probably know this already, there's never any waste. You can always use things, you know, which potentially you might think you weren't going to use. This is super cute as well. I haven't seen this sample before. Who made this? Oh, it doesn't say. Just using the dies to create a little heart here and a little pull-up here to reveal the message underneath, which I think is so super cute. A little kind of like a message reveal card done in a different sort of style. That's very cute. This is good as well. Create little boxes, of course. Pop gifts inside in here again. You might send this to someone who's feeling a little bit down in the dumps. A cute little hug token, stamped and then coloured. Magnet on the back. I don't know if we've got the craft magnets in stock, but if we haven't, you could potentially use your hook and loop dots, because I know we've got those in stock for when we launch the honeycomb papers. Magnets not currently in stock, so get those hook and loops, because those would work very, very nicely indeed. And then this one here, again, really beautiful, cute little card inside the box, and once again, that is done with a hook and loop, actually, that one. Beautiful little card, hook and loop on the back, so you know you can pop that off there if you want to. It's a really lovely set, and I think really nicely priced when you consider you get all the dies, all the stamps, and 10 sheets of your basswood as well. Definitely worth one going for. A little bit different to anything that we've done before. And how nice would it be to send a hug to a friend? You know, someone you haven't seen. The kind of thing, actually, as well, if you were doing your craft pals, how nice would it be to send a hug to your craft pal? I think that would work really, really nicely, and just be something perhaps a little bit different. $39.99 is your platinum price if you're in the US. If you're in the UK, it's $35.19. Thank you for the comments coming through. Adorable samples, says Colleen. Little Bear says, hi everyone, late joining today due to chores and bike ride. You should see Little Bear's bike. My goodness me, very, very cool. Got a motor and everything. Sue Jemison says, lasagna and garlic bread. Can't go too far wrong with that, can you? I would class that in the sort of realms of comfort food as well. Lasagna and garlic bread. Love hugs, who doesn't, says Colleen. I know. I feel sometimes like, you know, you get a good hug, it kind of like powers you up, doesn't it? And you know, Ben, says Patsy, making a card in 5 minutes and the layers you did great. That is Pat from Oklahoma. Well, thank you so much. You know, crafting under pressure. Lynn says, hugs are always good. Sending virtual hugs to everyone who needs them. And loved the hug, Ben. Thank you, says Lisa. I used to know a guy I used to work with who used to do hugs. You know what I'm talking about, Johnny. Used to go up and hug the camera. Yeah, in shows. Jamie's just gone, please don't touch my cameras. The guy who set me off on the road that I've been on for the last 14 years. Paul, if you're watching. Holy mackerel. Right. Easter treat boxes. I'm going to make some sheep in a minute, and I'm going to make some chickens, and I'm going to make some rabbits. Baba Big Head was not born out of this. Baba Big Head was born out of the Santa template, because it was born out of Santa's beard. This is how you can genuinely make chickens and rabbits and sheep, because you've got all the dies in here to do it. Can we just appreciate the price here? What is the saving on this, Johnny, did you say? 60% off for $7.99 US Platinum. And newsflash, everybody, Easter's back next year. I can't tell you when it is. Easter does change, doesn't it? But it is back next year. It's the 5th of April, producer Johnny's just telling me. But you can cut out all your designs on here to create these cute characters. So you've got the chick. I was going to say Chubby Chicker. This isn't Chubby Chicker. No, he's a stamp. You've got the sheep, which is so super cute. And you've also got the rabbit. And what I would say is, by the way, if I just show you this, which is all of the dies, what I would say is, if you're looking at that and thinking, OK, well, that's great. I'm going to grab it for all of my Easter makes. I would say to you that these dies in here, you will use to create little birthday cards with. You'll be able to use, I mean, how nice would it be if you've got like a new baby arriving, a cute little chick on a new baby card, cute little lamb on a new baby card, cute little rabbit on a new baby card. It would look absolutely brilliant. So you've got all of the dies in there to be able to build up those different characters. And the other great thing about this is, included in here, is this, which is your template, which will allow you to be able to create some boxes as well. So whether you want to go 2D, 3D, boxes, however you want to do it, it's entirely up to you. And look, this is the kind of thing that you can do. I mean, if that is not cute, I don't know what is. Create your own bunny butts. Just a really fun way of creating a double easel card, Hoppy Easter, and Hippity Hoppity, that one says. But then what you can do, hippity hoppity. But then look at that, you can create cute little bags as well. So you've got the bunny on the front, super, super cute. And then look at that, bunny bird on the back. And you can do exactly the same with our cute little chick. Look at the chickadee, little chickaroo there. And again, flip it round. There you got little chick butt on the back. What else have we got in here? Oh, that's cute. Look at that. A cute little chicken basket. So again, if the kids are doing like Easter egg hunts, or if you've got some of those like small little mini eggs, those would fit into a cute little basket like so. There's the bunny. And just to say, actually, to show you that you know, you're not just having to use paper or cardstock all the time. That little bunny there is actually made out of funky foam. So you can cut through your funky foam with that as well. This here again is our little sheep popped onto the front of a box. And then this one here is sheep in a wig, sheep in a wig, sheep in a wig. So boxes, bags, little baskets, you name it, you can do it. And all of that you can create for $7.99. I think that is what you call an absolute steal. Jackie Kosh says, good morning. Finally got the animals taken care of. Gracie is a bit off today. We'll have to give her extra attention. Maybe she just needs a hug. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe she needs a hug token. Maybe you fancy going back to school this summer. Well, if you do, we have got our summer school, of course. This afternoon at 4, we're doing construction. And of course, we're doing the summer school tomorrow as well, and Friday. And then we go into our second week of our third week of summer school next week. In fact, we can show you all of the classes which are coming up for you. So today we are doing construction, build beautiful 3D projects, it says there, with D-Rob. D-Rob is also going to be doing Friday, where she's going to be doing the Gemini. That's going to be a really good show. But tomorrow, we've got Miss Davies is going to be here. Yes, Miss Davies is in showing you how to make mix and match. I think she's been very, very busy getting ready for that show, which is tomorrow at 4. And then week 3, you've got Edgeable Dies with Mrs. Robinson on Monday. You've also got Mixed Media with Mrs. Robinson on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Mrs. Halliwell is back to bring you personalisation on Wednesday. Stamping, oh, that'll be a good one. I do love a stamping class. That's on Thursday. And then on Friday, showing you how to create gift boxes. Now, If that is not enough as far as summer schools are concerned, you can then take advantage of the fact that Leanne, Mrs. Chivers, is going to be taking over her very own, very special summer school live classes on the 18th and the 20th of August. 4 hours live each show, 4 one-hour projects. So if you go for both of them, that is 8 hours of live tuition with Leanne, which obviously, you know, is worth the ticket price alone. £35 or $50 will get you the class on the 18th. £35 or $50 will get you the class on the 20th. Or if you want to do both and pop them into your basket, you'll get 10% off if you buy them together. The other thing just to say as well with that, and we'll show you this little VT in just a second, if you want to do it and you go, oh, well, you know, I'm not free on the 18th or I can't do the all 4 hours, once you've bought the class, you can jump in and do it live. You can do an hour live and do 3 hours later on when you're free. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to be there for the full 4 hours is what we're saying. Just to say as well, before we show you this VT, we are limited on the tickets we have now left in the USA. So if you are in the US and you want to join, limited stock on those tickets. If you're in the UK, again, very, very busy, I think, with over 70% of the tickets gone in the UK. So as quick as you can. And if you want to find out more about it, here she is. In fact, telling you all about it. We'll give you an update on the tickets we've got left after we've seen this. But here's Leanne to give you all the details.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, every day live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
Welcome back, everybody. So there you go, all the details you need from Leanne there. Did we say there's like a handful of tickets left in the US now? Serious? Oh dear. There's 12 left in the US. So don't miss out on that. And there's slightly more available in the UK, but not too many more. So you know what to do if you want to be in that class. The Easter treat boxes are very cute, says Little Bear. I'm going to cut out some of the characters, actually, and see if we can create all 3 of them in the final half hour. And maybe stick them on the Scrapbook Memories page. Colleen says, thank you, Ben. Now I'm singing Foam on a Roll. Oh, sorry. Sorry, because I was singing Sheep in a Wig, wasn't I? I've been using craft foam to make the animals, then put on cardstock. Arden cardstock will be perfect for these. You read my mind. But that's what I'm going to use. And oh my goodness, or OMG, says Lisa, I need to buy that Easter treat box. Get it, $7.99, quick as you can. What we've also got over this side of the studio is our Scrapbook Memories. This is beautiful. I think this is such a great paper pad to have in your crafty stash, because I think it will work with a whole host of different themes. I think it will work with a whole host of different collections that you might already have. And I also think it will work really, really nicely, obviously, for scrapbook projects, because you've got so much to trim into on certain pages. You know, lots of little stamps and tags and kind of illustrations that you can trim to. But then you've also got in here the ability to be able to just take a frame straight out of there and then pop your photos onto it. I love this as well, because each page like this has got, like, it's not patchwork, but you see my point. Like, this bird here is made up of like other designs. So you've got like flowers there, you've got musical notation here, and it creates a little bird. And similarly, you've got that with that flower there and the bird down the bottom, which I absolutely love. Here again, a page which has got lots of snippability. Maybe if you have got those nesting dies that we showed you earlier on, buy 5, get 2 free, you can bring those into play and then start, neatly cutting these bits out of your paper pad, and using things like this as little toppers for projects or little embellishments. In essence, really, you can create your own ephemera from this collection, which I think is great. 6x6 in here as well. This is slightly different to the 6x6 papers we've done in 12x12 pads before, because normally they don't have the framing around them. This does, so you've got the framing here in the different colours, again allowing you to just get your guillotine out or your scissors, snip into those, and there you've got a beautiful card front. Popping, a little sentiment onto, maybe make some flowers, maybe again, bring in the ephemera from some of your other collections that you might have, beautifully done. That might be, again, the insert to a project. It's entirely up to you. Here, again, you've got loads and loads of snippability. I feel like the wheelbarrows that you get in here, the bicycles that you get in here will work really nicely with the Summer Garden collection. Again, a lovely frame here for you to be able to, just simply take straight out of the pad and get crafting with. Again, icons here, snip into this. That beautiful bicycle, that looks a little bit like Little Bear's bicycle, actually, that she showed me a couple of weekends ago. There's so much to love about this pad. It is jam-packed with illustration. It's jam-packed with craftability. And I'll show you the reverse in just a second. But the reverse, you've got more kind of like your plain patterns on. Here again, snip into these stamps, snip into the newspaper cuttings. It's such a beautiful one. Here again, bikes. Your kind of wheelbarrows in there too. I can understand why this has absolutely flown out of the door when it comes to the fact that we launched this a few weeks ago. I'm surprised we have got many left, but we've still got opportunities for you to be able to shop and grab this. And if I just show you the B-sides, again, you can see for yourself here, the designs are absolutely stunning. You've got some more sort of scrapbooky designs in there, but then you've also got the opportunity here to be able to just use these for your mats and layers, use these to stamp onto, stencil onto. Lots of opportunity to get crafting with this pad. It's only £13.59 if you want to grab it today. In the US, it is $18.36. Now, we're going to try and create some Easter characters. What should we do first? Should we do the chicken? I feel like the chicken will be quite fun to do. So, I'm sort of crafting a little bit blind with this because I've never used it before, but I'm thinking to do me chicken, that's the eggshell, isn't it there? Chicken. There's the chicken's head. So you're going to pop out of there. Now what else does you need? His little cheeks. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm not just telling you what I just said there. It's called a beak, just to let you know, Jamie. Jamie just said, I'm not going to say what he said. He said he needs his something or other. I don't need that there. There's his cheeks. Then his eyes. Actually, I could probably use those again as the eyes. And I'll use those little ones there for the whites of the eyes. And then I need his little beak. Now, where would his beak be? That one. So, let's do that first. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm just wondering if I've got any, say we go into the cardstock here. Although I can't I? It doesn't matter. This is for the studio use, isn't it? So we'll do our little chick in yellow. I'm going to use Arden cardstock because a few of you said like how great the Arden cardstock would be to use. So I'll grab a sheet of that. What colour should we do his shell? Orange? Orange shell. And we'll cut his nose out of that as well, his beak, or whatever you call it, Jamie. And then we'll use the pink for his cheeks. Then we just need a little bit of black and white for his eyes. So, let's get a bit of black cardstock from down here. I only need a little bit, and a little bit of white stock. White, actually, I can use a bit here, look, there you go. Use a bit that's in there. Right, so, skizzers. Oh yes, details of the weekly deal coming up if you need skizzers. Get the 9-inch for free in this bundle. You also get the 6-inch, which I'm currently using, and the fringe as well. So, I think, oh actually, I tell you what, shall I use me bigger, I'll use me big uns if I've got them down here. Oh, what a mess it is down here, tell you what. These craft experts, oh, dear oh dear. Hey, what's that, Fisher? Fisher. So, I'm going to pop you down there like so. Need a bit of tape. Obviously, if you've got your bigger plates, this is the advantage of using these because you can get more on your plate then, can't you? Beautiful paper pad, says Colleen. I know, it's such a beauty. You'll have to send in some pictures if you've been doing any crafting with yours. So that's that bit. We're going to do this in the orange. I wonder, do you know what, actually? There's a bit of orange here. Save using up that. So we'll cut you out. Like so. Good scrap buster this as well. So you can go on there. That's the egg, yeah. I mean, it could be, you could use that as like a little mountain range, couldn't you? If you were doing like a little 3D, you know what I mean? Little 3D project, could be, yeah, it could be a little mountain range. Now, these are his little cheeks. Have I got any, hang on a minute, there's scraps down here. Look at me, I'm being very frugal now. Oh yes, I'm gonna use this. This is a little bit of Arden cardstock for his cheeks. Oh, I'll tell you what I can also do there. That's his beak. Pop that down. There are some lovely colours. If you haven't yet discovered Arden cardstock, by the way, then get involved on the website. I think all the colours are still available, correct? 36 different colours. And you've got the choice there with your A4 or your 12 by 12, which is brilliant, really. So there's his little cheeks. Like that. And then I'll use that again in a second to cut out his eyes, because we're going to go like black eyes, and then those are the little white bits there, like the whites of his eyes. So I need my little bit of white cardstock that I've got here to cut this out. Like so. I might get all the characters done here at this rate. This would be a first, wouldn't it? Oh, those are teeny tiny little ones, aren't they? Pop those down. Get down there. Oh! Oh, I stuck on my finger. Look. I've got glue on my hand, yeah. Right. Oh, I've stuck it down and it's not gone under the little bit of tape. Oh, Ben, what do you like? So we'll go for we'll go whole hog here. We'll go whole hog. Whack everything on, all the plates. Just makes it easier, doesn't it? And then, making a right old mess here, aren't I? That was a satisfying crack. Pop you up there. I ordered the scissors yesterday, says Jackie. Didn't realise they were the weekly deal. Thought it was a great price for great scissors. Now I can throw out the ones that don't cut. Those aren't our ones though, are they? You got our ones that do the job. Right. So, there's a little eggshell. I might stick this on a bit of that paper actually. There's his little beak. That's good. And pop that one back on there. And then here's his little cheeky head. Pull that out of there. Oh, I'm getting tape stuck to my fingers now as well. There you go. That's that. There's little cheeky cheeks. I might actually cut the other characters and then stick these in a minute. So that's, can you still see? Where are you? There. Can you see that? Yes. And then second cheek, like so. And then I'll just cut that again in the black, so then I can stick the whites of his eyes over the top of that. Scissors, and pop you back on. I'm very neat, as I always say to you, I like to make sure that I've popped stuff back in place because I'd worry that I'd lose like little bits and pieces. So we'll pop the egg back on there as well. I feel like this is the kind of set you can have a lot of fun with the kids with too. If you're crafting with the kids, they're going to absolutely love this because very, very simple to get crafting with them. So I'll cut a little bit out to cut his eyes out with, which is this one here. Run that through again. Oh dear, I used a lot of tape there. That one can go on there. We'll pop you to one side. Wow. Stick down, there we go. It doesn't help when you've got glue all over your fingers. There's the little whites of his eyes, which we'll pop there for a second. Oh yeah, where are my googly eyes? Where are the googly eyes? I don't know, I don't think they are in the box. I'll carry on with what I'm doing. Right, and then run those through, and then that should be our chickadee done. You could add a little bit of like ink around the edge if you wanted to, but you don't have to. Should have probably used my smaller plates there, it would have been quicker, but you know what, it doesn't really matter. Right, so I stick this all down so that at least I've completed one little project, one little animal. So get that out of here, which is his eye, his black eye. It's on there. Right, let's stick this together and then we should have our little chickadee. Right, so what should we use? Let's use our all-purpose. So we'll just go a little bit on here. I have to be careful because I tend to like splodge this out too much sometimes. So those bits can come off. We'll stick our little chick on the back of here, like so. It's fun, isn't it? Then we'll stick his little nose on. You can call it other things. Little nose. Well. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Tape pen might be more useful. I'll use the tape pen, he says. Right. You go on there. I've never had... Is that the way around? Oh, man! That's fine. Right, next up, cheeks. Cute little chicky cheeks. Just a tiny little globule on there, like so. One cheek. Cheeky. I think his beak's slightly the wrong way around, but it doesn't matter. Two cheeks. Cheeky. Like so. And then we'll stick his little eyes on. Could probably do me a little picky up, pokey down tool. I think I'm going to get in a mess with those little, the whites of his eyes in just a second. Ah! It's fine. I like to make things difficult for myself. Oh no. Where's the other eye gone? Ah. Where's the other eye gone now? Is it underneath him? Oh, man. Oh, hello, it's all good. One-eyed chicken. Hi, good to see you. How are you? Oh, it's here, it's here, it's here. It's on the plate, don't worry. Stop looking, everybody. Panic's over. What should we call him? I'm going to call him a D. Chickadee. Call him what? Is that the same bit there? It looks like it's a different piece. It looks like it's a different shape. Oh, it is. It's a slightly different shape. Yeah, I've used 2 different dyes, but it's fine. It gives them character. I just looked at that now and thought they look completely different. We'll call him... He's cute, isn't he? What should we call him? Let us know what we can call my little chick. I'm not telling you what they're saying in my ear. Pecker! Pecker the chick. Because he pecks stuff. Wonder if we could go on like a little page, what page we could put him on. I feel like he could maybe go down there, put his little friends up here. I'm gonna pop him there like that. Am I doing all of them? Well, I'm going to do one more. I've got time. Right, so who should we do next? What have I got? I've got a sheep and a rabbit. Should we do the sheep? Okay, so the sheep, which is the sheep's face? I suppose it's that. That's the sheep's face, so we'll do that. I really want to give him, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll cut him in white, should we? We'll do him a pink face, right? White hair, and then I'll go through that with a bit of ink. We'll give him little black eyes. We'll give him little pink cheeks again. I'll try and remember to use the same size. And he needs his little, what do you call that bit? Like a snout? Or his nose, I suppose. It's just a nose, isn't it? But like his little snout is what he needs to go on there. Call him Little Ben, says Colin Passardi. No, you could call him Little Ben. Little Ben. Right, so you can have a pink face. Where's my plates? Let's load the plates up then. So pink face. Have I got a small bit of... where's the bit I cut into? Oh dear. What a mess I'm making. Oh, there we go. It's here. What a mess I'm making here. My goodness. But we're having fun, everybody, aren't we? We're having a great morning, crafting away. By the way, a few people have said he's been on his own all day. I'm not on my own all day again. Debbie Robinson is on her way, so you can breathe a sigh of relief. Some professionalism, some professionalism will be coming. I mean, I can't promise all professionalism because obviously I'm still here, but some professionalism will be coming, so don't worry about that. I believe she is on her way up the A1 as we speak, probably banging out the Prodigy as she goes. She loves a bit of the Prodigy, old D-Rob. So that's probably like blasting out of her car right now. She flies up the A1 to be here. But hopefully you've enjoyed these shows. As I say, you wouldn't get this from a presenter elsewhere on another craft channel. No, they'd just be flicking through the deals. Me, though, I get involved. You know, I do it because I can. I do get my hands, well, not dirty, sticky. I get my hands sticky. That's what I do. So that's going on there. Right, now, we don't need those ones because that's the little white. I'm just going to give him black eyes because it's going to take me too much time otherwise. So... Sheep have quite scary eyes, actually. If you ever look deep into the eyes of a sheep, that's probably one of the weirdest things I've ever said. But if you look deep into the eyes of a sheep, their eyes are like, they've got like sort of beady eyes, haven't they? It's a little bit scary. Right, so you're going to go down here. I've just realised as well I could do with, actually, no, it's fine. I'm going to do his cheeks in a slightly different colour. So we will go, right, let's get the same size cheeks here, Ben. So it's that one. It's that one and that one. Yeah, it is, definitely. So that one and that one for the cheeks. And then the eyes, I mean, we could do those two. They're quite big eyes, though. Okay, big eyes. So we do eyes and eyes. So we need pink for that, but I've got a different colour of pink over here. I'm going to use that. Oh, I can't wait for a bit of lunch after this. I've never worked so hard. Never worked so hard. I've got a chicken sandwich for lunch. Nice bit of chicken. So we'll put those on there. And then the black eyes will stick up there. You can pop those on here. Those will fit perfectly. And then we'll create our little lamb. What's the lamb going to be called? Chop. All this fun you can have for just $7.99. I mean, my goodness me, I'm having the best time. It's a 60% saving. And as I say, don't think about this just being for Easter. You can make these for little baby cards, birthday cards. I made these for my kiddos at work last Easter, says Colleen. I made up 15 of these and filled them with goodies. Yeah, because obviously I'm just like creating the toppers with these, but what you can do, because you get the template as well, is you can make your own little baskets. Of course you can. So you can pop little Easter treats in these, all sorts of different things that you can do. For $7.99, it is practically Easter sorted, the end, full stop. Right, so, face. A little embarrassed sheep, look. He's fine. You're a little bit embarrassed. You there. You. That's quite funny. You stay in place, is what I'm going to do. Lester the lamb. Cheeky chick. Oh, I like that. Lester lamb and cheeky chick. I'm going to get my finger dauber. Lester is a good name. I only know one Lester. Pigott. Got a bit of rustic brown here. This doesn't really matter, does it, for the... I'm just going to go through here. Look at this. Just giving him a bit of highlights on his hair. Like that. Very good, Lester. Pop that through there. Brown curls. Looking marvellous. Have we still got the deal on the ink daubers? I bet that's gone now, isn't it? Oh, it's still there. Oh, what are we like? If you want the ink daubers at the best ever price, should have come off, but it is still on, apparently. So you know what to do. Grab one or two. There you go. There's his cute little mop. Let's get his cheeky cheeks out. Cheek one. Where's his second cheek? Cheek. I'm out of time, aren't I, nearly? Cool, blimey. Cheek two. And then we'll stick down his little snout, mouth thing. Hey, there you go, that one there. And then, could be, yeah, mullet could be like covering his little eyes there, but if I pull it up a little bit, oh, I'll have to stick that. No. Hey! We'll stick that down, shall we? And then that will just be about done. But the point is, as I say, having a bit of a play, having a bit of a laugh with this, and hopefully you guys are loving what we're doing. So, let's just pop these down on here. We'll use a bit of tape pen for speed this time. What does he look like now? I don't know what kind of animal that is. A worm? Maybe. I might put that on at a bit of a jaunty angle, you know. Like that? No, I won't. I'll do it like that. Oh, not there, though. Very low fringe. It's fine. We'll do his eyes. Sit these on. Oh, where's that gone? No, I dropped it. As I say, professional demos coming up at 2. They won't be as fun as this, though, will they? Hey? Hey? What a laugh we've had. What a laugh. Hey? It has flown over these 2 hours. Always flies over with me. Because we have a bit of a laugh. We can laugh at ourselves. I can certainly laugh at myself. It's fine. I won't stick these to the page, but I think these would look quite good on this little scrapbook page. You could pop some like photos on, obviously, with the kids and stuff. Now, what am I going to stick you on with? I'll tell you what I'll do again. Oh, dear. No head. Could be what? It could be a llama. Larry Llama or Lucy Llama. What are you going to call him what? Ludwig Llama. I like that. Ludwig the Llama. Actually, tell you what, we'll stick you on there. Like that. Cheeky cheek. Boop. Oh. Doesn't look sunburnt. It's fine. You can go on there, like that, cheeky cheek. And look, then we can bring in our little page here. We can just pop these characters around. So you could have one up there. Then I'd probably have like my little, what's the other character I haven't done? The rabbit. So I'd have the rabbit up there. Actually, you might go down there. Cheeky chick would go up there. Rabbit up there, and you can pop some pictures inside. The beginnings of a fantastic scrapbook page. I think you'd agree. Time to perfection. Give that guy a raise. Thank you very much. Good night. Hopefully you enjoyed that little show. For £7.99, all the fun of the fair, really, isn't it? Lester Lamb, Cheeky Chick, and Patsy says, with all these animal dyes, there's no end to what you could do with them. That's the thing. Like, we say that you can make, obviously, rabbits and chicks and sheep, but with a little bit of imagination, I mean, you can pretty much make whatever you want to make. I would refer you to Sheila shows particularly to see what you can do with collections outside of what they're supposed to be. Thank you so much, everybody, for your patience over the course of that show, and indeed the last 2 hours. I hope you've enjoyed the little time we have together. As I say, it happens occasionally, and I do try and keep you entertained by doing a little bit of crafting, and hopefully inspire you to pick up some of the bits and pieces as well, because there's some great deals on today, so don't miss out on them. We've got a rerun coming up for you in just a few moments' time, and we will be back live with a proper professional crafter and everything at 2. We'll see you then. Bye for now. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby, Mr. Moseby to you. All right, Mrs. Fisher?
Sorry, sir.
Right. What were you doing there?
I was trying to get into position. You know, you have to cross your arms and cross your
yeah.
legs. That's what I've been trying to do every summer school.
And do that.
Oh, yeah.
Then we used to have to do that in assembly.
Yeah, we did
Cross
used
your
to have
legs,
to do it. Cross your legs, hands,
cross your arms and put one finger on your...
lips.
Yeah.
Do you remember, I remember in little school, you used to go, sit in the corner, you used to have to face the corner and put your hands on your head. Do you remember doing that?
What, like if you were the dunce?
Yeah, you felt like, why did they used to do that? It's a
Yeah, I
horrible
remember
thing to
that.
do, isn't
Go
it?
and stand in the corner, put your hands in your head.
Yeah, and you used to
Yeah.
have to stand there with your hands on your head like that, facing the corner. I mean, that was awful.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah, I
very-
do vaguely remember that.
So you didn't fidget,
Yeah. It was
distract the class.
probably that was after they used to have the dunce's hat, wasn't it? Because did you?
I don't remember a dunce's hat, no.
They used to put the dunce's hat on you, didn't they?
Really?
Like stand you in the corner.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, mine was hands on head, and the teacher used to say, so you don't fidget and disturb
You never
the
got put in the
class.
corner, though, did you?
Once. Only took once.
What were you doing?
I can't remember.
Talking?
I just remember being in the corner and staring into like just a piece of wall, and it was awful. And never
How long
wanted
did you have to
do
stay
that
there
again.
for?
About 10 minutes, I think.
That's
Yeah, it
pretty
was
bad, isn't
horrible. It was really bad. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. Yeah.
There's no corners in here.
No corners, just summer
that's
school.
cool. I never got. I don't think I ever had a detention. I used to get. We had lines at our school, so you had like blue paper lines for bad
Right.
behaviour, which I never
Oh,
got.
okay.
Pink paper lines for
So
bad work.
did they get like more gaps between them, so you didn't have to write so many lines? Is that why it was better to have a different colour line?
No, just blue for bad behaviour, pink for bad work.
Oh, I see.
And you used to have to write something like 9 words per line, and depending on how bad your work or behaviour was, depending on how many like
Just to
sides you had to
rewrite
do, you
them.
might get like 8 lines.
I rember other people doing that. I never had to do lines. so-
I used to get lines for physics, and I think I've talked about this before. I used to be rubbish at physics, right? But my physics teacher, and I won't name him, he might be watching, but he, rather than help me, he punished me
Yeah.
by giving me lines. And I always used to think, this is so unfair, because I try my hardest and I just don't get it.
Yes.
And I'm not messing about, I just don't understand it, and you're giving me lines because I don't understand. Like, how does that work?
My youngest daughter had a teacher the same. Her name was Mrs. Hills. I don't mind calling her out. Yeah, she was just not a very nice teacher. And yeah.
Well, surprise, surprise, here she is in summer school, Mrs. Hill.
She was a history teacher, and yeah, she's probably still there. She just wasn't very nice. Some teachers, not all teachers, know how to. Every
Teach.
teacher knows how to teach. Not all teachers know how to teach properly.
Right.
Because they're so focused on one way, it's quite difficult. Where Kyra she was dyslexic, so she had to be told a few times for it to sink in, or a different way of learning. And she just used to shout at her and say, "You're not listening." And she'd go, well, "I am listening. I don't understand what you've said. Could you tell me in a different way?" And she'd go, "No, I haven't got time." She was very much that sort of teacher. Which she probably didn't, but then you think a good teacher would then say, "Come back and see me after class, and I'll
Yeah.
explain a bit
Right,
better."
you're right.
There you go.
You
Well, then I'll
always
grumble.
You always remember the great ones and the not so great ones. But yeah, you know.
There's more good than bad.
Exactly right, exactly right. It is I mean, we'll be all right. Not too bad. No lines for anyone yet. We've told a few people off for chucking paper airplanes around, but
We've
other
not
than
put
that...
anybody in detention
No, we haven't
though,
yet. Hopefully that won't start today.
Will it be you?
We are doing a show all on embossing folders. So if you've got any
Yes.
embossing queries, questions, conundrums, anything you want to know about different types of embossing folders, different things you can use with them, different weight of card stock and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we've
whatever
already
you
got
like.
some questions coming in, so yeah, keep your questions coming.
Okay, so let's do the register then. Let's have a look who's in. Jay Pressy?
Yep.
Yep. Faye Smith?
Yeah.
Little Bear?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, they're all in. Sandy Cockerfer?
Yeah.
At the back. Jessica Dumont? Where's that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Carol Garwood Beard?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Jean Marie Penny?
Oh, I see you, Jean.
Mary Shaw?
Oh, always
Yep.
here. She's always prompt.
Oh, and I tell you who else is here. Rick with the googly eyes.
Ah, hi, Rick.
And what was that? Sounds like Mr. Bean then.
I was trying to do it like that now.
Oh, you're supposed to
Like
do
an owl,
I
like
thought
an
you were doing
owl.
Mr. Bean.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
Bean.
Okay.
Oh. Vial?
Oh, it's violin.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to watch that one.
He sent a question. I don't know what this is. Do you know?
So Al.
No, it's not. Do you know what Dick Turpin's teacher used to say to him about his teaching technique?
Dick Turpin.
Stand and deliver. Is that Dick Turpin?
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Vile, see me after. Diana Green, here. She's here.
She's here.
Just before we get into Embossing School, we are going to also just show you some of our Gold Star deals.
Absolutely.
Gold Star deals when it comes to ink pad trays. Now, this is available both in the UK and the US. I think it's the best ever price we've done the ink pad trays at, with a 70% saving. You'll get 6, which will hold 18 of your trays for £3.59 platinum.
For one?
No, for all 6. For the box of 6.
For a box of 6?
70% off.
How much is that per tray?
Well, it's 6 is into 30, it's 60p a tray, isn't it, if you're platinum?
So I've got to tell you, right, we were doing a tray for £1 down at Hobbymaker a couple of months ago, and I couldn't believe we were giving them away for £1. So to get them for 60 pence, that's grab them.
A buck a tray.
And they're universal, so you can use any of your ink pads. So if you've got any other brand of ink pads, any other company, I'm knocking you. You want to stock up on those.
Yeah, and get more. If you're thinking, oh well, I've got enough space at the minute in storage, you'll buy more ink pads, so you'll need more trays, and no point coming back when you have to pay full price. So buy it now when it's on a steal. And then we've got another Gold Star deal, US only though on these. You can have 6 of these, which hold 12 per tray, so that's 72 pens you can store here. The price is again bonkers. $5.99, 70% off.
Goodness, how are we doing them for that price?
I have no idea.
I think we must be losing money on
Well, I don't think we're making very much, are we, at all, really? And these will hold all your different pens as well, won't they?
They will, absolutely. And not just ours, anybody's. But literally, if you want to get your kids' craft room sorted and all their pens put into order, you can use these for that price. But to put your Spectrum Noir pens in, you can literally put your Tri-Blends in, your Classics in, your Colorista. Any pens that you have got are going to fit in these trays. They're amazing.
Got to get them, though, in this show before they go.
Yes.
So that is your homework, to buy these.
How have we got these and you haven't got them in the Hammer show?
Well, no. Oh, there you go. Johnny's just done them in the show. The main boss man, head teacher.
That's a pretty good deal.
Get them in the show because these will disappear. We've done 60% before, never 70%.
Never.
So trays for your pens and your ink
Like
pads.
I say, I thought they were a bargain at £1 each down at Hobbymaker. So yes, grab those. Just don't tell Hobbymaker.
No. Alison Mason is in. Hello. Debbie Mann. Mary Beth Doyle. And Jean Marie Penny says, my mum had a teacher called Miss Bowhill who hit her with a book because she didn't understand.
Oh, so maybe anyone with the name Hill is not very good at teaching.
She's joking.
Just 2 Hills. I am only joking.
Yes, she is. And Susan Ware is in from Broken Arrow. Sorry I'm late. I was on picking up dog do patrol. Susan Ware.
Dog doo-doo.
Dog doo-doo.
Doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doo-doo. Well, anyway, that's lovely. Glad you're all here. Now, we've got a selection of embossing folders available for you at ridiculous prices. What's your plan in this show? To start up and just start showing some techniques? Or?
Yes, so I've got demos ready. So we're going to start simple and we're going to get more advanced.
Right.
And then if we've got time at the end, I've just got multiple mediums to emboss so we can show you how they look. And they include like mirror card, acetate, vellums, that sort of thing. So we can have a look at that as well. But if you've got any questions, then let me know and we will try and resolve them or solve them or answer them. Yeah,
and I think the thing to say is, obviously Debbie will be using different folders. Today's offers, to see all the deals that we've got on embossing folders, we've got up to 70% off. So anywhere from 20 to 70% off. If you were watching the shows earlier on this morning, you will have seen that we had shows as low as we had prices as low as 95p platinum. So we are going super low, but any ones that you see on this show, they are going to go down low. So as quick as you can on those deals. Hi, Pauline Hassel. Hello, Crafty Angie as well, who's also joined us too. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the hellos coming in. But please do ask those questions. Even if it's a bit of a refreshery question, you know, if you're not quite sure about something, I think it's always good to ask questions. If you're confident to ask a question, ask it, because there might be somebody watching who's not confident to ask a question. You might ask the question for them, if that makes sense. Tales of Wonderland, then.
Yes, I thought I'd get this one out because it's got the hearts on it, so I love this one. So now, when it comes to embossing, this is a 2D embossing folder. So there's two types of folders. So let me bring this one in as well. So we've got a 2D embossing folder and a 3D embossing folder. Oh, in fact, there's 3 different types of embossing folders because then you've got your cut and emboss folder. So let me just show you, first of all, as we're doing our summer school, let's show you the difference. So this one is a 3D folder, this one's 2D. This one's very flat and thin because it only has an up and over. This one is much more thicker because it has a sculptured feel about it. So you've got all different sort of curvatures in that one, which is going to give you extra level of embossing because you've got so many different turns. Now, a cut and emboss folder is something like this one, and when we open this up, you'll be able to see that this one is going to give you, hang on,
Well,
oh no, this isn't.
One,
it is a slightly different one. Do we have a cut and emboss one?
James might be able to get us one. I don't think there's one in here.
If not, I will show you what I mean.
This is like a 2-part cut and emboss folder,
It is a 2. I'd
isn't it?
forgotten about that. So what, on a cut and emboss folder, which we haven't seen much lately,
No, we haven't.
you would open it up and your die would be on the inside. With this one, these are beautiful dies. I didn't even know we had any of these left in. There's a template which you put over your actual design, and then you've got a die in that one, which you put the die then into the template and cut into your cardstock.
Right.
Do that first, and then you emboss
So
it.
you can use that as an embossing folder on its own or a cut and emboss
You
folder?
absolutely can, yes.
Right.
So, yes, you got both the option of that, which is probably why we've done that one instead of the
James
others.
has gone to get a cut and emboss,
So that's
we'll have a
the
look.
difference in what they are. Now, let's start with a 2D embossing folder. Super easy. Now, what I want to say to you is don't get hooked on having to cut your card to a 5x7 to create that panel. You don't need to do that. I've got a backing piece of card here, which you can see is smaller than my actual design. So we're just going to use that to do our backing piece. Now, to test what is a front and a back, so I'm only saying that because this cardstock has got 2 different patterns on. I don't want to put my pattern on this side because I won't be able to see it so much. I want to put it on this one. So I'm just going to run my hands over. We know with this one that because it's coloured on the front, that's the front of the folder. But what you'll notice, those little hearts are dig down, so they're embossed into that, so they're downwards.
Yes.
The hearts on this side are protruding, so they're actually coming up, which means they will push up into the cardstock to make that embossed style. So that's how we know what's debossing and what's embossing. So all I'm going to do is try to put that as central as possible. Bring that one over. So I'm just going to look, yep, so we've got a straight line there, only because we've got symmetrical patterns going on there. So I want it to be straight in the background. And all we're going to do with a 2D embossing folder is pop that between our 2 cutting plates. Now, if you've got a Gemini Mini or MIDI, should I say, all you need is the extra shim for your 2D embossing folder and run it through. But for your 3D, you don't need anything. You just run it through on its own. So that gives us, look at this, for your pattern piece of card, this is from the Life is Sweet collection. So that's going to go in the background, but I also want to do my embellishment. So this is from our honeycomb collection. So we've got the flower for the honeycomb. We can emboss that as well. So I love the fact that we can bring all these different elements in and create beautiful amounts of different levels of embossing. So we're just going to place that through there. I'm just checking I've got that straight as well. Perfect.
I'll ask the question now as you're using different card and paper and whatnot.
Yeah.
Is there like a low end of like a GSM that you would use, or you know what I mean? Should we go low, high? Where should we go?
So I believe you can emboss anything, right from tissue paper, which is probably a thinner medium, right up into mountboard, leather, anything really thick. So you can emboss that. What I would say though, depending on your medium, some mediums crack. So like vellum, you have to be a bit more careful with. Sometimes vellum cracks. And I would, if you've got a medium that's cracking, let's say like your textured paper, like your linen cardstock, you could spritz it a bit with water. What that helps is soften the fibres in your cardstock and then stops it from cracking, and then you just let it dry afterwards. So look at this, we've now got our beautiful flower. So let's stick this card very quickly together because I didn't really want to mess around too much with cards. I want to show you the techniques and why I wanted to even that side, look at that from the debossed. It's really gorgeous. But what I wanted to show you was how you can come away from that just one level of embossing. You can now emboss all your different pattern cards, and they're going to look amazing. So we're just going to pop that one right into the centre, like so. And then we've got our beautiful flower, but before I pop that down, we're going to stick this down on the back. Have we got any questions coming in?
Yeah, we have got a couple of questions.
Oh, nice.
Alison's joined us. Carol Garwood Beard, thank you for your lovely comment. Debbie's in. Made it to class before Debbie's demos. Jackie Kosh says, I know it's time to mow the lawn when I can no longer find Sophie's balls. We've had so much rain.
Well, that's no
the
good.
grass got so tall, even she couldn't find them. Two questions coming in, which is good. We'll do those in a second. And good morning to Jane from Las Vegas. I had a third grade teacher that was crazy, so got upset at the end of class one day when she took off her wig and threw it on her desk.
Oh my goodness.
Started jumping up and down in it
Does she just had
and calling us
enough?
names.
Oh dear.
She was gone for most of the year after that, apparently.
That's when a teacher does lose it. The thing is, you know what, I have to say, yeah, I have got a lot of respect for teachers. So much as I know sometimes they can be a bit grumpy and they have a lot of kids in the classroom, they do have a hard job,
Seriously,
don't they?
yeah, absolutely.
So we're just going to place it up there, just put a little bit of foam pad on the back just to raise that a little bit more. Place that over the top. And then we're just going to pop these ones down onto our card.
Do you want me to ask you the questions in a minute?
You can ask us as we're going along if you want. I'm just sticking this.
Sandy, I would, Debbie will answer this question because it has got an answer, but I would also say to you, I would get in touch with our customer services, because if your machine didn't come with a shim, then you need to get one, because you should have done. But she does say my machine never came with a shim, but can I make my own shim from thick cardstock? I would say ring customer services, right, first of all?
Absolutely.
You should have had one.
Yeah, you should have had one, so don't not have your shim. But the other answer to that is yes, absolutely. To make do before you get a new shim, then, or speak to customer service to find out what's happened, I would absolutely, you can put extra card shims in. Just make sure you're using them inside. So what shim is missing is what I would say. Don't put shims in that are going to clog your machine or get stuck in the rollers.
Right.
So make sure that you're only putting shims in that are going to just be shims inside your shims.
Are you coming on to vellum in a bit?
We can do.
Because I've got a question about vellum, and I've also got a question about pressure as well.
Oh, okay. Right, there we go, very quickly. Let's turn that one round,
That's
and there
great.
we go. That's our first one, and you can see just having beautiful embossing in the background and in those leaves as well. Let me just pop that there. Look at that. Just makes it on a whole new level when you can add a bit of embossing into it.
So, Sandy's question, we'll come to the vellum question in a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, you got it there now.
I've got vellum here, yeah.
If you do embossing with vellum, how is it attached to your card because of all of the bumps, she says?
Oh, really good question. So what I would suggest is using our tape pen, and I will show you, in fact. So let's emboss a piece. So let's just grab an embossing. In fact, let's use this pretty one because that's got a really lovely one. And I do have a square piece, so let's take that as well. There we go. I've done them square and oblong, so because I knew we had different ones. So let's just pop this into there and run that one through. So 3D embossing folder, a little bit different. So we need our plastic shim, our magnetic, then your plate on the top of that, and then we're going to put our plate next to it there and run that through.
Okay. Linda's joined us, Catherine Wood is in, Melody Kellogg is in as well. And Sandy, I've got your question. We'll ask Debbie that in just a second.
Right,
ooh, yeah,
look at
this. That.
So let's turn that over because it's when you have that extra, where's my bigger scissors there? Let's just trim this one down. So vellum does crack, so you do have to be careful with vellum. But on the opposite side, it creates almost like a parchment craft where you get the white coming through. It's such a beautiful medium
like
to do.
White work, isn't it?
It is like white work, yes, but it is a pain to stick down, can be a pain to stick down. Our tape pens are very good, but what I would say, see, can you see it starting to crack onto there? Once you've stuck it down, it's absolutely fine. So our tape pens are good, but what you want to make sure is being really gentle when you are using them. So just going to turn that over, and then we're just going to place our tape pens down that side. So all I'm going to do is run that down the edge, being really careful, because if it cracks, you'll have pieces come away. I mean, sometimes that looks quite nice.
Yeah.
But the tape pens are good. Can you see how they just run down? They roll down, should I say. And you shouldn't see much of that at all. I'm just hoping I've got a piece of white card. I've got a white card here, look at that. So if I just pop that onto here, really gently, and then all I'm going to do is turn that over, and I'm just going to burnish around the sides. So that's going to stick that down. I really want to show you this because I'm not sure how far Jamie can come up to see. But look, can you see anything?
No, I don't think you can. It looks absolutely incredible, sculpted, and then that white work on it.
Now look at that. You can come in as close as you want. Our tape pens are
challenge.
absolutely amazing for vellum. Look at that. Now I'm going to wiggle it in different. You cannot.
Yeah, where is that?
Where is the tape?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a game changer with vellum. So I would say embossing and then using it with your tape pen is the best. Now, do not use red liner tape. That's not going to work because red liner tape is a tape, so it's thicker. You can see through it. So although it's a good strong tape, it's no good with vellums. So definitely our tape pens. The other thing is putting it on an adhesive sheet.
Oh, yes.
But then you just need to not rub it all down because you don't want to flatten your embossing. But it's so beautiful, isn't it? It's one of my favourite mediums to emboss.
Sandy, my sister has been a preschool teacher for 30 plus years, and I know she has said she would like to pull her hair out.
Can imagine.
Mary Pat's just received her honeycomb showstopper and is excited.
Yay.
And Alison says, I had an English teacher, Mr. Young, who was amazing. We always knew if he'd played rugby at the weekend because he would have a black eye, walk with a limp, and would nod off at the back of the class. Thank you, Debbie and Ben, says Sandy. Sandy's got another question. Please keep these coming in. We love them,
Yes.
the questions, because we'd rather do what you want to do, what you want to see, and answer your questions, you know. And don't miss out on your deals as well. These trays, tremendous price, 70% off on the pen trays and the ink pad trays. Sandy says, how do you know how much pressure is needed to emboss different papers without ripping or cracking?
Yeah, it's a really a good question because the honest answer to that is you don't.
No.
It is a case of knowing your machine and knowing what works. So I would say is if you don't want to waste a big sheet of your vellum, then cut a small piece off and just emboss that small piece and see how you go with that. So because it is difficult to, so I would say even though our Gemini MIDI is very mighty, it doesn't give the same level of embossing as what the Gemini electronic machine does, because it's an electronic machine, it has a motor, it has more pressure on this. Although you get good results with the Gemini MIDI, it is a manual machine, so you're not going to get those really deep embossed lines. So when you emboss something like vellum on a, in fact, let's try it and I will show you, Ben, because if we just take the vellum, it's what glue school's all about, isn't it? So if we just pop that through, we can show you the difference in that. So, do you want to do the handle? Oh, can you do it that way? Because it's the wrong side for me, I would have it that way. It's like riding a bike, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Right, so there's hardly any cracking in this. Actually, that's not bad at all.
I reckon that's decent.
I think that's pretty good level of embossing on there. So, yeah, I don't think that's any different, to be honest. There's me saying it hasn't. So it is a case of trying, trial and error, and depending on the medium that you use. But I would say what comes with the Gemini, the booklet, and tells you what platforms to use, they've always been good, I think, to the level of what you're doing them. So whether you're going for something really heavy, because we've embossed like mount board before,
Yeah.
and we've die cut it out of our multimedia dies, and leather as well, and it keeps its shape because the Gemini can cope with the embossing. So yes. Any.
I'm going to try that now, says Little Bear. I've seen how beautiful it looks. And there is chat as well. And some people say about this, and it's something that you can do if you find, I suppose, your card cracks or your vellum cracks. Melanie says, I spritz my vellum before embossing to keep it from cracking. So that's something else you can try, isn't it?
You can absolutely do that. So a lot of people spritz their mediums, whatever you're putting into them. So I personally don't think on vellum it does too much. You might find differently. I don't find, because vellum's it almost sits on the top. So yeah, it's non-porous surface. But if you find it works for you, then absolutely do it, because it's not to say that it doesn't work. It just works better when you've got fibrous cardstock, because it sinks into that card and makes it a little bit softer. So it's easier then to put through your embossing machines.
Cool. Keep your comments coming through. Any more questions as well? The trays are flying as well.
I'm not surprised.
Only for today. Johnny says he's going to be in detention tomorrow.
I'm not
if
surprised.
he keeps the deal on, so
I'm
get
going
him
to put
now.
Johnny in detention for doing it for those prices, yeah.
Johnny, you're in detention.
Genuinely, I mean, what a steal at £1 and 60 pence.
60 pence if you're platinum.
That's ridiculous.
You want to get a few.
Yeah, you do.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Absolutely. That's crazy.
What are you doing now?
Right, so we've got some ink pads on the show as well.
Yeah.
So because we've got the ink pad trays, you definitely need the trays for your ink pads. Even our new teardrop shaped ones are going to fit in there. So that's the great thing. They're universal. They take the round ones, the oval ones, the circle ones, the square ones, whatever ones you've got, they will take your ink pads. Now, I've used Shoal and Dusk Orchid, which we didn't have in the studio. So instead of inking, I'm just going to show you what I've done.
Okay.
I've just got a piece of card. I've got a 5x5 card blank. I've cut my card to 4 3/4 inch square, and then I've used, you can see that little square in there. I could have used my nesting dies, but I just used my master scoreboard, not master score creator, master creator, just to create a little aperture in there, because I really love this design that you can do like this. And it's a little bit going back to when we were first doing and doing different shapes, but this time I want to make sure that my shape stays inside here, because we want the same shape. So I'm going to bring in this one here. Now this one is the is it the macrame?
Macrame.
Macrame.
Do the macrame. Do the macrame. Hey, macrame. Aye.
Macrame.
Macaroni.
Macaroni.
Oh, I love macaroni. Oh, I love macaroni.
We had macaroni last week.
Did you actually?
It's very nice, yes.
Lovely, isn't it, mac and cheese?
Yeah, it's so nice. So we're putting both pieces in there. Now remember, when you're doing a square pasties, I do ignore you, yes.
Yeah.
When you are...
They've been very mischievous in the gallery.
Like always,
Trying to put Debbie off.
It's Johnny. Is that Johnny?
Hello.
Is that Johnny?
Double detention now. Oh dear.
You and Johnny are a little bit scatty today, I've noticed.
Who?
You and Johnny,
Me,
both
I'm not
of
scatty.
you're more scatty than usual today.
I'm just really tired.
Is that what it is?
I'm
you were full
overtired.
of it on your breakfast show this morning.
Was
in
I?
a good way, like you were full of energy, full of like fun.
Joie de vivre. Yeah.
I did wonder if it was just because you got off of your pantomime and you're all still hyped up.
I'm just really tired, I think, yeah, tired.
Everyone seems tired today.
No, I don't feel like I've had a weekend off. That's the oh, look at that.
How amazing
oh,
is that?
That's so good.
I know, it's amazing. And you could do this with any design. So I've just got myself a card blank, which we're going to cut onto, but we're going to add some gilding wax to this, because although that looks really beautiful, adding a bit of gilding wax can really elevate it. Now, there's all different ways that you could decorate this. You could go in with your quickie glue pen, and you could just highlight some of the sort of embossed detail, and then you can go in and put some glitters over the top, which would look amazing.
Maybe some of your what do you call it on there as well? The bloop.
Bloop.
The
pearl drops.
yeah, well, glossy highlights.
Glossy highlights. Yeah, so many different things, aren't there?
I love that.
But by doing this, you're now not only getting your levels from your embossing, you're then going to get a different level because you've cut the inside panel out. And what we're going to do is we're going to lay that flat on our card, and then this is going to be raised. So you could also do like a shaker card with this as well.
Yeah.
So there we go. We're just going to put a bit around there, and then we're just going to do that bossing. In fact, we've got some down here, so let's just add some of that on. And less is more with your gilding,
wax.
Couldn't think of the word. My words are going today.
Oh, I know.
You noticed.
No, I mean, I know how you feel with your words. It's funny, isn't it? How you just can't seem to get the word out.
It's getting worse lately, honestly.
I have to, when I'm on stage now as well, I never used to think about it, I have to run my lines through my head before I go onto stage to make sure that they're sort of in there. Because even though I know them, sometimes in rehearsals I go to say a line, it just does not, like the word, like a particular word.
It is the word, just one word, isn't it? Yeah.
It won't pop into your head.
That's what I find. And sometimes it's the simplest of words and you just think, how did I not do that?
Yeah, I'm exactly the same as you. What is that word again? Door. Yeah. And. Jackie Kosh says, what cardstock is that? Because it's beautiful.
So it's just a 300 GSM and it's our smooth white cardstock and it's the ink pads, the duet ink pads. And I've mixed the duet ink pads and actually I was going to spritz them as well and I didn't do that. It's just reminded me because they were duets to get the colours out. So you could still do that afterwards because once they're dry. But all I did was use the blending brushes to pop round and just got that beautiful colour and it was Dusk Orchid and Shoal that I used. So absolutely stunning. So let's pop those on. That's just going to go onto the front of our card. Make sure I'm opening that the right way. Yep, that will go. I'm doing this one first so then we can know exactly where this one's going to go. But this one we're going to pop for the middle one.
Johnny's just telling me there's lots of Christmas embossing folders that people are shopping for.
Oh, amazing.
70% off all the Christmas ones.
Oh, we'll have to do some of those.
So have a little bit of a look.
Absolutely. So we're just going to place that back in, just squeezing that underneath. And then I'm just going to use this one just to go underneath. So it looks like we've got that shade, like a... I can't think, what's it called? Like an eclipse card where you just cut that piece off. And then all we're going to do is got a little sentiment. Let's pop that on in place. And then we've got our beautiful card. So let's just pop that there.
That is brilliant.
I mean, such a simple design, isn't it? And it's all thanks to embossing. And I say it time and time again, embossing is so underused. I mean, look how beautiful that card is. And to think with whatever embossing folders you've got, you could be doing that with.
If you want to craft like a boss, it's time to emboss. It's a great opportunity to try them out, especially for any new crafters today. When you look at the sort of prices you're talking about, there are embossing folders as low as 95 pence if you're platinum today. So it's crazy, crazy, wacky bonkers. Have a look on the shop the day. No, today's offers. Oh, it'll still always be shop the day in my art. It'll always be shop the day. We're going to come back with some more ideas, some more inspiration. If you've got any more questions, please feel free to ask. We've got about another 20 minutes left on this show, and then we're doing Crafts Under the Hammer. We've got this week and next week of the summer school shows, and then after that, Leanne, Mrs. Chivers, is going to be taking over with her summer schools. 2 4-hour opportunities to spend time with her, craft all these different projects. Tuesday the 18th of August and Thursday the 20th of August. And here she is, Mrs. Chivers, telling you all about those exciting classes.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, everyday live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of Summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
There you go. So it should be fantastic. If you want to get those tickets, by the way, you will need to be quick because we're limited stock on the tickets in the US. And 70% of the UK tickets have also gone. There you go. Details up on your screen there. Put both in your basket and get an extra 10% off. £35 or $50. Hey, Ben and Debbie, what did the teacher do when her students handed in their reports on cheese?
Oh, I don't know.
She grated it. Graded it. Oh,
Degraded
dear.
it.
Jane.
Well, it's a real stole you got there.
Oh, Johnny says C- for that one. Oh, dear.
Jane.
It is still a pass, but not one of you. He says not your best work. Yeah, Jane, get us another one. See if we can give you an A+. Right, he's just gone. That was a bad one. If it made me groan, it must have been bad. Right, so we're looking at antique lace next.
Yes, so the antique lace, I love this folder, and we're going to show a little bit of a different letterpress technique. So what we're going to do there is we're going to use our folder. So our folder is on this side, which is the side that's flatter, and then this part is raised. So we're going to take our clear translucent. You can do this with any pigment ink pad that you want, and then that's going to work as well. But we're doing a clear one, and we're going to use this onto our piece of card. Oh, I meant to use it on some, in fact, we can still do that. I'm going to trim a piece. I want it onto, let me just grab this and then just trim a piece. So we've got a 4x6, so I'm just going to do it slightly smaller. So we're going to do it at 3 3/4 to 5 3/4.
Yeah.
Like so.
Have you given me the cut and emboss folders for us to do in a bit?
What ones? What do you mean?
These ones over here now.
Oh, they were what to show because they are cut and embossed. Yeah, we were just going to show them. James brought them in to show.
We're going to show them in a bit?
Yes.
All right. I just wonder why you put them there.
Oh, because they were in my way.
Ah, right. I thought you were putting them there to go, Ben.
I'm actually the busy one.
Ah, yeah.
I'm the teacher. You're just the, you keep them all in order. You're the TA.
BA?
TA.
You crazy fool.
TA.
Oh, TA, not BA.
The TA. TA.
TA.
Right, so we're just going to place that there. Now, because we have put the sticky ink inside and put that through, that's going to now letterpress into our cardstock. So it means, so let's bring that up.
Oh,
so we've
look
got
at that.
beautiful embossing, but what we are going to do now is we are going to add some embossing powder. So I love this technique. So I've got just some that I had at home. Trying to think where that bit of card was I just had. It's a bit little that, oh, I'll probably put it under here. There it is. Let's use that one. Pop that there.
Yikes, says Jane. I never said I was an A student. Oh, but you are, Jane. That's the thing. Your gags are always
They're
A
all good.
star.
That's the trouble, Jane. When you're good, when you excel at everything, then it looks bad when you're not so good.
Exactly.
Yes.
I used to be the joker around here, but not anymore.
No, I took over a long time ago.
You? No, Jane is the class clown, remember? The dinosaur stand-up is hard to beat.
It's hard to beat.
Well,
It's very hard to beat.
You just have the same ones every time.
But everyone laughs. Thing is, they make me laugh every single time, like genuinely. You must have, if you've not got a joke that makes you laugh every time that you
I've
tell
got loads of jokes like that.
Well, there you go.
One of my
So why
favourite ones, I don't know if
you
I've ever
tell
done this
them
in there.
then?
Have you heard the one, 2 monkeys in the bath?
No. Is it not the blowing off one?
No. Are you thinking about that's the James Bond joke, isn't it?
Can't remember that.
Why doesn't James Bond trump in bed?
I don't know.
Because he doesn't want to blow his cover. No, but my
like
monkey
that.
one, I love this. 2 monkeys in the bath, and one goes, and the other one goes, well, put some cold water in then. That's a good one, isn't it?
It is a good one, yeah, I like it.
I love that one.
I like silly jokes like that. That's why the dinosaur jokes are always so funny. So, so does everyone want me to tell my dinosaur jokes because they're laughing at me, not my jokes?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to let us know in class. Are you laughing at Debbie or the jokes?
They make me laugh before I even think about it. Like, yeah, it's just such a funny joke.
Marilyn's also said, Debbie, with your dog behaving badly, jumping up, look at last night's Sunday dogs behaving very badly on Channel 5. It was the same as you are experiencing.
Oh, okay.
From Marilyn, yeah.
Oh, I will go and have a look then. Did they solve the...
He usually does, Graham. That's our mate Graham, yeah, who came on Crafters TV about 3 or 4 years ago.
I
Graham
wonder
Hill.
what he did.
Yeah.
So someone did give me a good tip, and that's what I'm going to... I did start doing it before, and then he got better, and now he's gone backwards. So I'm going to start doing it again, was to put the lead on and then tread on the lead.
Oh, right.
Because then it holds them to the ground.
Yeah.
Not hold them to the ground. Like when he's down like normal height, you put it so he can't jump up because the lead won't allow him to jump further. So you can still pet him and greet him. He just gets so excited. But because he's getting bigger, he jumps so high. And my poor little granddaughter Ava, because she's only little, and he jumps near enough over her head, and he always catches her face. So,
Oh dear,
yeah,
oh dear.
needs to be a bit better. Right, so now I know we've lost a bit of the embossing on there, but what we're going to do then is bring in in fact, I don't need to do it. I've shown you how we've done the gilding wax. Can't get that word out. Run some gilding wax over the top, and let me bring this in. Then can you see that?
Wow.
Look how, I mean, that is exactly the same in the background. You then bring that in. I'm just going to turn that round so you can see it. So there you go. Look at that with that embossing in the back and then the gold over the top. How amazing does that look?
That looks incredible, yeah.
And it's just another completely different way of being able to do your embossing, which I absolutely love.
Linda's just sent in an embossed card picture, she says, that she's just
nice.
made. Should we show you that?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, embossed card on multicoloured paper with... Is that the carved wood?
Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Yes,
That's
it is
beautiful.
the carved wood. That's amazing. And that is what's in the background? Pattern paper?
Yeah, just pattern paper, yeah, coloured paper.
It's one of my favourite things to do is to use pattern paper because it just looks so good. And we don't really think to emboss patterns because you think, well, you've got the pattern card, it looks lovely on its own. But when you can take it to a whole new level, and that's what embossing does, is why wouldn't you do it?
And we've got a question from Helen about blending brushes.
Oh, yes. I've got one somewhere.
Do you need separate brushes for watercolour and pigment or other types of ink?
It's a really good question. The answer to that is, I would say, is no.
Right.
As long as you are cleaning them every time. But what I would say is if you use a lot of inks a lot of the time, I would then have them for your different ones.
Right.
Because I don't know what the offer is. We've got an offer on with the blended brushes at the moment.
Don't know if we have at the moment. Oh, stay tuned, I've just been told.
Oh, there might be doing some this
Johnny
week.
just said I might be doing that again this week.
Who wants blending brushes at a good price? Because they are, honestly, I cannot rave about these enough because they are my absolute favourite. Do you know when you talk about quality in anything? So you go from, you level up and then you get better and then you get your medium quality and then you get your high end. These are your high end brushes. They are the best brushes that I have ever used.
Right.
I mean, literally the best brushes I've ever used. And they are so dense that they don't let enough ink inside them to worry about changing the brushes over too much. So I would say if you're using them for your watercolours and you're using them for your pigments and you're using them for your quick drying, just when you come to cleaning them, what I would do is either use a wet wipe, so you just go over the top, so we'll see if anyone's like a little bit of green I can see on there, or spritz it a little bit onto some tissue, and then you're just going to take your kitchen towel and then just run them on the kitchen towel. And because they're so dense, it takes all the colour out of them and they're ready to go again. So they are, honestly, these are ones we use in the studio all the time. And there's just nothing, no ink on them, no ink whatsoever. And they will dry really quickly, so they're ready to use. So if I just quickly do that, you feel that, there's no moisture on that at all. Honestly, never have I felt denser brushes like this. They're incredible. So yeah, in answer to your question, I'd have a few of them. On my desk at home, I have these pots open and I have a couple, like I have about 4 on them. And I have one in each bit. So then I can just pop them back, and then at the end of when I've done whatever I'm doing, I then wash them all and then just put them back in their cases.
Do you want to have a look at the cut and emboss folders, or have you got something else to show?
Yeah, no, let's show them. Yeah, so anyone that's got cut and
We've
embossed
done these
folders.
for ages, haven't we? Cut and
haven't,
emboss.
no, and we haven't got any on the show, but we have got the ones that that do the stencils with them as well. So let's have a look at them and show the difference in what you do. So what's good about these ones, the ones that are in stock, is that you can choose. You can choose to either have just the embossing, you can choose to just have the die cut and the stencil inside a card, or you can choose to do both at the same time. Now this one is the cut and emboss folder, and what that's going to do is this level here, and we will show you. Let's grab a piece of, it's not going to be the right size, but we can show you. So let's just bring that into there like so. My cut in is going to be on that side, so I'm just going to pop that there, and then we will pop that through. So because it's a cut and emboss folder, it's the same as before, just your top layer, your top cutting plate, sorry, and your bottom cutting plate, and then run that through. So easy. So if you've got cut and emboss folders, they are pretty good because they just do it in one pass through the machine.
Hey.
So cuts through and then gives you that amazing embossing and that die cut as well. So if you put that in the right shape, then you can absolutely do that. So they're really clever. With these ones, now these are clever in their own right because what you have to do is to die cut first. So what you would do is create your piece of card so you know where your card's going to be. This piece of card will go directly on the top, like so. So I'm just making sure I've got that central to the inside, like so. So if you haven't seen these, because I haven't seen these since they launched.
They've not been on for a while, you're
no,
right.
they haven't. And I'm going to look to see if I've got any, I don't think I've got any low tack tape. So we're just going to wing it. Let's just pop a piece of this on. Yes, if you wouldn't mind, Ben, just so I can make sure that stays in the right place. Could you just pull a little bit off for me, please? Thank you. So we're just going to place that just over the top, like so. And then this die is going to go directly into that. So turn it the right way.
So what's the benefit of this again?
So the benefit of this is that you don't have to emboss if you don't want to. Oh, I put it on the wrong way. We'll just flip it over.
What do you like?
Not going to work, is it? Let me just do that again. Because I was thinking, why didn't the die work? Right, let's try that again, just to have it central, that piece of card. Yes, so the difference with this one is that if you just want the frame and you don't want it to have the die cut in the middle, you can just have it without.
Right.
So all you're going to do with this one is literally that slots in, so you'll be able to feel it. So I can feel that slotted in like so, and we're going to just pop that through as our normal cutting dies. So that would just be your main cutting plate, plastic, magnetic, top plate. And then that will just go through. So that will do the die cutting. Or you could, like we did with that piece of card that we did on the vellum one, where we just embossed the actual design. This one is die cutting it first. So this one is going to create that aperture through the centre. Let me just, little bits of card there. And then take that out. And then you can then pop this through. So that should be the back of the card. There we go.
Yes, no, it's perfect.
And then that will be the perfect shape. Now the reason you die cut first, so I'm just making sure we get the right way round.
Yeah, because if you did it the other way around, you'd squash the emboss, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would. Squash the emboss.
Squash
so,
the emboss.
So what I'm going to do is make sure we've got that. That's pretty bob on. And let's pop that through. And again, we're just going to use our plastic and magnetic and then top. And then send that one through. So nice and easy, but it just means it gives you a little bit more versatility because you can just emboss it, you can die cut it, or you can do both.
Check the website. I would imagine the deals for Crafts Under the Hammer are probably going live any moment now as well, if you want to see those. Look at that.
I mean, look how beautiful
Sculpted.
that is. That's absolutely incredible. And that's what we mean by a 3D embossing folder, to get that level of embossing and that aperture inside. If nobody's got this one, look at that price for your die, your embossing folder. That is amazing. And that is a beautiful, beautiful one. I think there's a couple of different ones of that one, isn't there?
Yeah, there are. There's quite a few actually. There's which one's that one?
You've got the ethereal one
There's the gerbera.
and the alluring one.
Alluring anemone. There's the gorgeous gerberas. There's the radiant rose.
Oh, there's a few.
There's about
Didn't know we had any left of
Ethereal
those.
echinacea.
Echinacea.
And then what? I think that's all of them. There's 4 of them.
Amazing. Yeah, they're very good.
Loving the blending brushes, says Lynn. Jotti's joined us as well. Not in well, she says, but she's in. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're feeling better now.
Oh, yes.
And Lisa Marie P says, my favourite joke, a string walks into a bar. The bartender says, get out, we don't serve strings here. The string leaves, twists and ties himself in the middle and ruffles his ends. He goes back in. The bartender says, aren't you that string I told you to leave? The string says, nope, I'm afraid not.
I had a feeling that's where that one was going.
Karen says, I cut aluminium cans and embossed them.
Oh, yes,
they're
brilliant.
great for 3D projects.
Absolutely fabulous. And in fact, I wish I'd thought of that because I do that all the time. And what it does, it bevels the edges, so it doesn't make them very sharp. So that's, yeah, brilliant, cool. Love that one.
We've got about 5 minutes left.
Okay, so a couple of different mediums I've got here. So I've got a piece of acetate. So I just got to see, because yes, there is a piece over the top there. So let's just take that away. And don't forget also things like your wrapping paper, tissue papers, you can emboss them. So tissue paper's amazing, that's going to look incredible. So there's just so much that you can be doing. So let's just, another one's not, I keep opening all these, so emboss this one as well. So that's my way round. Right, so we've got some mirror cards, see on there with a 3D, we see it with a 2D. Let's just pop that one on the top and then run that through. So this one is your acetate. So acetate can either come out good or it can come out bad. It just takes that bit of practice, confidence to put it through and also leave a border of where you can put that down.
Wow.
So let me try and grab a piece of cardstock so we can see that. And then you can see, so look at that. So now this is what I mean for good or bad, because that's quite a fussy pattern.
Yeah.
Where I think if you was to put the hearts through there, so you've just got little hearts all over, looks nice, but it's such a lovely one to do, especially if you're making like a shaker card and you want something a little bit different. You want to make it look a little bit hazy. That always looks really cool. And then one more, let's get this one in as well, which is the mirror cardstock.
Oh, this is lovely on mirror.
And it's so nice, yeah. So you've seen that done on a 2D, which is this one, and we do a comparison because there's nothing like a 3D embossing folder. They're amazing. So this one, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
So you can see the level. I mean, one's a mirror card and one's a satin mirror card, but that level of embossing that you're getting there, look at that. I mean, it's incredible, absolutely incredible. And it will just elevate and make everything look more expensive. So all I would say to everybody that's not embossing, get your embossing folders out and start embossing.
Yeah, have you seen, like, over the course of that hour, just so many different things that you can do. And we've used, like, all the different folders practically, haven't we, as well? So,
yep.
Everything done and dusted. Hopefully, we've answered your questions as we've gone along. A few early doors, but hopefully, from demonstrating there, you've seen all the different things that you can do. Just to say before we disappear as well, don't forget your trays, UK and US for the ink pad trays. 70% off these bad boys. You get 6, and that's what we need to stress here. You get 6. If you're a platinum member, that is slightly less than 60p per tray. No catches here, no, oh, you know, we send the box and then you get 1 in there. No, you get all 6 trays in there for that price of $3.60 or $3.59 or $5.99. So you're less than $1 a tray, which is incredible. 18 you'll store in there, okay? And you'll be able to store 3 ink pads per tray, so that's 18 in total. As you're seeing there, you can store all of our ink pads in there, even the newer design with the teardrop, and of course, because it's got the little ridge at the back, you can store your square trays in there that might be smaller. Have you done another?
Yeah, I forgot to show this. I promised I would do this. It's because it was the, you know, the handmade papers from earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So look at the embossing that you get on those handmade papers. It looks absolutely beautiful. If I turn it round, you'll be able to see a debossed as well. It is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous.
Just to remind you also, pen trays. The pen trays, again, US only on this, but what a price. $5.99 for the pen trays, and that, again, is not going to hold 18, 72 pens you'll hold in the pen trays.
Wow.
I literally cannot believe that. And again, you'll store your classics, your illustrators, your aquas, even your tri-blends, your bigger pens will store in there. Obviously, they'll hang out longer, but they'll all store in there. And other pens that you might have from other companies, because we know that you do tend to, you might shop elsewhere. You don't always shop with us, do you? I mean, we'll let you off. Detention. But yeah, grab as many of those as you think you might need, because here's the thing: if you're looking at your storage right now and thinking, well, all my bits and pieces are stored, I don't need any more storage, you're going to buy more pens, you're going to buy more ink pads, and chances are you then will need more storage, and then you'll come to us, and then we'll have these on at full price, and you're like, oh, I wish I got them on the day when I could have got them for $6.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's an absolute no-brainer. You've got to go for those.
You're done now.
I am done now, yes.
Back at-
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Midday tomorrow.
Back tomorrow, yes, at 12 o'clock. Tomorrow's going to be exciting. So I'm really looking forward to our school tomorrow, because it's all about colouring.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Can I do some colouring with you tomorrow?
Yes, do it. Yes.
I love a bit of colouring.
Yes, we've got a craft bowl. We've got, creative challenge. So the creative challenge is with the alphabets, the new large alphabets.
All
and
right.
Life is sweet.
Ooh, that's a bit of a
Yeah.
mishmash, isn't it?
Yes, so I'll think about what to do on that one. And then Crafters Connect, maybe we'll do some
Oh
colouring.
yeah, craft photo 5 as well. So colouring early doors, colouring in summer school. Craft Vault, you'll have all the deals. That'd be quite nice, because the summer school is just literally down the corridor from the Craft Vault, so we won't have far to walk when we go and open that up. So that should be fun.
You need to rush back now, though, to the studio.
I know, I'm going to have to get back to the. I've got to get back to the auction room.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, the auction room. That's
so many
that's
rooms.
upstairs. So we're downstairs. Studio's first floor. This is lower ground, and then we go up to the next floor for the auction room. What? Thank
We
you.
do keep busy here, don't we? Keep us on our toes.
So busy. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed summer school. Debbie will see you tomorrow. I will see you in about, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes. Until then, thank you so much, and bye for now.
Run.
Hello, everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is... Oh, is it? That's me, guys. Good to see you. Thanks for being here for a masterclass. Feel like we've not done a masterclass in a little while. We might have done, actually, but I lose track. All the days blend into one. But we're masterclassing today on shape... that is this live hour. We've still got 2 more live hours to come a little bit later on as well. We'll be back in the classroom at 4 this afternoon for summer school. That is going to be a lot of fun, where we're going to be looking at all things construction. So if you have any construction questions, you might want to get those in. It was lovely yesterday because we had about 3 or 4 questions come in this show, ready for the show that we did yesterday, the pen show. So you can get those in if you like. And then tonight, live at 5, we're going to be doing Quick Crafts, which is a show where we do crafts quickly. So it's a fun old day lined up. Thank you as well for all the lovely comments that came through in the first 2 shows. And feel free to say hello and let us know you're watching in this show. Jan is on the socials to listen. And Jean Marie has just said hello, saying so happy to be here. And I've caught up on this morning's shows and I'm ready for this masterclass. If you're wondering, by the way, how to catch up and how people are now doing that, I will tell you more about that in just a little while, because we have something which you'll love on the website. If you didn't know about it, we are unofficially calling it Craftflix. Yeah. It's like Netflix, but it's all of our shows, and it's free as well. It's free. You don't have to pay $8.99 a month. I think that's what I pay. Might even be more. Anyway, we'll tell you more about that a little bit later on. Let's say, though, hello to the lovely person on the other side of the studio. Obviously, I was here on my Todd this morning, doing a little bit of everything, trying to keep you entertained. Yeah, 2 demos, Johnny has just said. Actually, 3, really, because I made a card, I made a sheep, and I made a chicken. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Multitasking this morning, but I'm pleased to say that the professional is back in the building. Yes, the one and only. And you know they did a poll in Wigan recently, which Sheila topped, being the most popular famous person in Wigan, beating off Sir Ian McKellen. Wasn't it Sir Ian McKellen? Yeah, they've done a poll in Barnsley recently, and she has officially been crowned as Barnsley's favourite celebrity. Yes. TikTok's very own, the viral Cardi D. She is TV wifey, crafter die tee the Barnsley bombshell, my absolute fave.
Woohoo!
It's the marvellous Debbie Robinson.
Yay! It's like that Julia Roberts. It's actually, let me hold me flappy flap there.
Flappy flap.
But she goes like that, doesn't she, when she's at the race? Says whoop 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 whoop. Like that. Don't you know?
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Dickie Bird.
Oh,
yeah,
just saying. Yeah. So on the poll that they did in Barnsley to find the most liked famous person, you came first.
Yeah.
Close in second place was Dickie Bird.
Was Michael Parkinson in the top 3?
Parkinson was 3rd, apparently.
Because Parky, because I would have said, you see, I would have had Parky up at the top. I'm not going to lie. I would have had Parky up there. What was that? What was that?
Sharon Stone was 4th, apparently. Oh, John
Sharon
Stones.
Stone? Is she from Barnsley? Is she?
Stone. John Stones, the footballer.
Who's John Stone?
He's an England footballer, isn't he, John Stones?
Is he a footballer for Barnsley?
Defender.
Really? See, I would have had Mark Crossley, goalie.
Do you know who's in
Forest for years?
Oh, no, Mark Crossley, he was 5th.
Yeah. Oh, were he?
Yeah. And do you know
don't tell him who went to school with him. Don't tell him how I went to school with him. He'd be mortified.
Do you know
if
who
he
came
went in
6th?
top 3. Who came 6th?
George Akid.
Ah!
He was voted Barnsley's favourite pantomime dame, though, so...
Well, I'm happy to be back. I am. I'm happy to be back in the building and to see you all, because it feels like forever. It hasn't been really.
When was the last time you were in?
Well, I've only had a week off.
Oh.
And it weren't a week off of like sunning me. Well, I'm saying not sunning myself. Did you see the weather? It was scorchio. We've had it really good.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, God, yeah. Even when we were in London, all my life. So I had a few days with the kids because Mummy and Daddy didn't tell me. Didn't tell me that Daddy was on a course.
Oh, no.
So, and so I thought I was just having them a couple of times last week. Oh, no. I had them quite a lot over last week.
As in how
Good job
much?
I were off.
5 days?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'll never grumble, though. Can I just tell you?
dear.
I'll never grumble. Apart from the early morning starts, then I'll grumble. But I went to London for the weekend.
Ah.
Yeah, so my friend Sheridan, in fact, Sheridan, her name is Sheridan Tuesday, born on a Wednesday, Brock. Found that out, little information about her all this time I've known her. I didn't know that were her name. And I went down there for a lovely barbecue on the Saturday, and then we went round London on the Sunday, and on the Monday we came back home.
Did
It
you
was
do a show?
lovely weekend. What, my lovely?
Did you do a show?
No, we didn't. We was going to, but we were. I wanted to go and see Magic Mike. Somebody wants to go see Les Mis. I were like,
Oh.
I don't think so. That's not for me. And I think the other option was Lion King.
Ah.
So we were all a little bit like, where do we
Magic
go?
Mike.
I would have gone to see Magic Mike.
Why would you want to see Magic Mike when you work with Magic Mose every time you're up here? What are you
Magic Mose, I love it.
You and my Laura are so similar. That's the kind of thing she'd say.
Would she have come down as
Oh,
well?
she'd have gone and watched Magic Mike with you. No problem.
Well,
Absolutely.
the other thing was the ABBA Voyager. I can never say this. Is
Voyager.
it ABBA Voyager? A Voyager. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
I wanted to go and see that as well. I've seen the price of it.
I think.
Expensive.
Is it?
Oh, right at the back, 90 quid. Excuse me. I'm
that-
sitting at no back.
Is that where they're all
90 quid.
holograms?
90 quid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 90 quid. Sat at the back. Don't think so. So we're going to plan that ahead next year, get a date nailed down so that we get a bit of time to save. It's very expensive. That's very expensive. So, yeah, but I'm glad to be back.
Ah.
I am. Back home.
I seen a show recently, actually, with a bloke playing the hits of ABBA on a didgeridoo.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that's Aboriginal.
Oh,
That was one from Panto last year. Just popped into my head.
how did the panto go, by the way? Not
What panto?
The show.
Shrek.
Shrek. How did it go?
Yeah, it went really well.
Did you? Did you at your knees?
My knees were a bit sore. I'm glad that I don't have to do it anymore, and I wouldn't do it again. But it was very good fun. If you check my Facebook page,
Yes.
you can see a couple of the songs that
Oh,
I did on there.
I'll go and look. I've been off socials for a little
yeah.
bit, so I thought I'll go and have a look.
232 likes at last count.
Ooh.
So a lot of people being very kind.
Aw.
Because people had said they wanted to see it, you see, but we don't do DVDs or anything like that. So I took a few pictures, because Johnny was there, obviously, with his wife, because Isla was in it, his daughter. She was amazing.
Little Fiona, weren't she?
It's amazing. So
Even
good.
with your dodgy shoulder.
Yeah, but it's fixed. It's sort of fixed now, isn't it?
Aw.
She's just brilliant.
Aw.
Star in the making.
Aw.
Remember the name. I think she'll go far.
Aw.
So yeah, they did a few videos and stuff. It was so funny because Johnny was set to be sat in the front row. So I said to him, you're going to have to move, because if I'm there like toddling around with my little sausage legs like that. So he swapped them. Instead, I had his wife there, who I know, obviously Gemma, and his son. So his son was sat like that. You could just see his shoulders go. And his son, every time I was on stage, was like that. Laughing away. And his wife was like this. Filming the whole thing. But it's great for me, great fodder. So I'm going to.
I can't wait to see this.
I'm going to send it off to the West End, see if I can, get a few jobs out there. Yeah, imagine doing that every night. Like,
Oh, I know.
poor knees. I had 2 sets of knee pads on by the end of it because they were that sore.
Oh, gosh, bless your little heart.
But it was all good fun.
Good.
And it's great to have Debbie back, of course. Diane's joined us saying, ready for the masterclass. And I'll tell you who else is back who you won't know.
Who's that?
Name from the past who hasn't been watching for a while for various reasons, work and stuff like that. And she's in again now. She's been on every show. Lovely Lynn Harvey.
Oh, that's so lovely, Lynn.
Yeah.
Oh,
She says,
I love that.
hi to brilliant Ben and delightful Debbie.
Oh, why, thank you, Lynn. It's lovely to have you back with us.
Alison Mason, our Kate lady, is in. Christine Mahoney, hello. And Karen Carter says, hi Ben, I've done a video of my craft room. Send it in. Have you sent it yet? If you have, let us know. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. If it's too big, we transfer, WE transfer, and you can send it free of charge to us there. Carol Garwood Beard, hello. Angela Vogt says, hello, Debbie. Good morning to Ben and the best production crew. And Jackie Kosh says, it seems like forever since Debbie has been on. I'm glad you are back. I've just sent a photo of the card I made during the rerun. So we'll hopefully see that. And Alison says, Les Mis for me, although Magic Mike would have been interesting. All right, so here's the talker for this show whilst we do the demo. So last show we were saying I was taking you to an Italian, what you're having. We're in London, right? Me, you, and D-Rob. We're in London. We're going to buy you a seat at a show. What show are you watching? What show are you going for? Me, you, D-Rob. What show are we doing? Let us know in the comments.
That's a good one.
Okay, what we're going to go and see. I'll tell you what I can show you here. I can show you some shaped card bases. Probably not quite as exciting as Magic Mike, but, you know, I mean, maybe it is. £27.99, you're getting both of these. Yes, these will, of course, last longer than the 2-hour show. But they're brilliant. And listen, they are so much fun to craft with. Debbie will show you some finished samples in a minute, but you can make shaped card bases, of course. You can make toppers. You can make boxes with these, as you'll see. You can have so much fun with them. And I can honestly say as well that these are bend-proof. I've crafted with the jam jar on a couple of occasions. They're so much fun to work with. Nice big size dies that you can you know, use all your art and cardstock with, use all your papers with, create some fantastic projects. And what's lovely about the samples that Debbie's got is she's got some samples from the DT, but also samples that have been made in various shows. I think all the guys have had a go with these, actually, and they are so much fun. You get stamps with each one as well. That one there says, life is sweet, life is sweeter with you, and happy cake day. And I like the cupcake, but I've got a bit of a soft spot for this jam jar. I've got to be honest with you. I think it's so super cute. I think, you know, you've got the opportunity to use all your different papers. If you've got the papers from the Berry Bliss collection, the reverse side of those papers will work really nicely for the cloth lid. And again, you've got your little tag there, so you can pop your sentiments onto. All of your berries and florals, your little ribbon there as well, and you've got your 2 sentiments in stamp form which say jam-packed with love and for a dear friend. $35.99 is your platinum price if you're in the US, $27.99 if you are in the UK, and these are just a few of the ideas of things that you might make very craftable, and you'll love these, Debbie, because these are definitely not one-trick ponies.
Oh no, so many different things you can do with them. How they're intended as a card base, this one being a lovely easel card, love that. Or it could just be that card base that opens up tent or fold, whichever way you want to do that, which is what I'm going to start with. But the same one, I love this, the same die, but creating like a little mini album from the box. I think that is so super cute. Where you can put I just absolutely adore that. If we might have time, I'll perhaps try and show you how to make that one. Oh, yeah. But absolutely beautiful to make your little boxes from that same one. But taking that then into bookmaking, love this as a bookmaking, a little shopping list maybe, or a little notebook for yourself, where you can create your own little notelet books. I think that is absolutely fabulous, especially if you're thinking about making to sell. With that same die, cut into it. So that is to create a shaker card as being used with the aperture. So the aperture is what is on the top, and then just literally sandwich the top there with that lovely checkered paper, and set back into the card, onto the card base, is the actual jam jar, which I just think looks absolutely fabulous. So that's just from one of them. Then, of course, you've got your cupcake, whether you use it to create just a topper on the top of your card. That's exactly what you can do with that. Love these 2 that Sheila and Debbie did. This was a Sheila card back on Shaped Card Bases on Monday the 1st of June, if you want to go back and watch our lovely Sheila make that gorgeous card. You could do double easels, twisted easels, triple easels if you wanted to with that as well, or just use it like Debs did on Crafters Connect on the 9th of June, where she used it and mixed it up with, which I think is a really clever idea, mixed it up with the nesting dies and created a lovely background piece with that as well. Just think that looks really fab. Almost good enough to beat. It is absolutely fabulous. I do love these 2 dies and stamps because you've got your sentiments on there as well. So yeah, we'll have a little play with them and get started.
We will. And just as a by the by, if you do want to go back and watch those shows, do remember we've now got our catch-up available on the website for you. If you want to see the walkthrough of that, It is on the Insta page, so Crafters TV team. I've done a walkthrough as to how you can find that really, really easily indeed. And indeed, it's on my Facebook page. Debbie shared it yesterday as well, so it's there. So it's all over the socials. At Crafters TV team, it's a walkthrough where basically you can, as soon as this show's finished, it will be uploaded. The breakfast show, Crafters Connect, it's already there, it's already uploaded, so you can click on them. And certainly, there's a little bit of a difference between the UK and the US pages, but all the recent shows will be there for you, so you can watch them back when you come home from work. If you've been out, you can catch up without having to scroll through the 7-hour block that we have. They're all individually loaded. As I say, if you want to see how you can do that, it's really easy at Crafters TV team. If we get a chance later on, we will talk more about that too. Sorry, Debbie's
just finishing my coffee off.
Oh, was it a coffee? Was it
It was
iced
a
coffee?
nice coffee.
Oh,
Sorry if you heard some slurping noises. I was trying to get the toffee out the bottom.
Ugh. My Daisy likes iced coffee. I just can't get on board with it. A nice hot piping cup of coffee, milky coffee, I love it. But iced coffee. Oh,
Iced coffee is life.
It's
It is
not.
life. Oh, it is.
Oh, it
it's
isn't.
absolutely delicious. Treat myself to one on the way up. Shall we get started?
Yeah, get started. Go on.
Go on. Go on then, I will. If
Go
I
on
must.
then. Get on with it.
I have missed you. I have missed the warmth and the...
Yeah, get on with it, Robinson.
Go on, get on with it. Right, let's start with the cupcake, and let's just use it as it was intended, as a card base. That's what this is all about. Now, on the cupcake one, you do get all of your accessories from all the different types of icing, down to a strawberry, a cherry, my favourites. Love my cherries at the minute. Oh, I do.
A glacé cherry or a proper cherry?
No, my favourite at the minute now, if I can pronounce this. Oh, I can never say it. The pick something cherries.
Oh, picante.
Picante. Is that how you say it? Picante.
I think.
I can't pronounce it. It's them cherries that are really cheap at the minute in the stores. You can get some cheap. You can get some cherries that like cost eye-watering. I've been in Marks.
What are they called? Cherry.
Paying those prices for a little bucket of cherries. Picato cherries. That's it. I think that's the word. P-I-C-C. O-T-A or A-T-O. Picato cherries, anyway, delicious. They've got a right lovely flavour about them. So cherries are my favourite. But it's also got your cupcake base on there with a lovely embossed detail. Candle, if you want to turn this into like a birthday one. Little straw if you want. Little, do you know those little, not straw, what do they call them? Wafers.
Wafers.
The wafers that you can put in there as well. And then you've got your sentiments on as well. Now, depending on which way you want this to go, I'm gonna put a little 4-inch mark into this.
Yeah.
Just for now, just to create a little bit of a fold. Like so. Just chop that down though, so I'll trim that down to that 4-inch and not waste all that cardstock. So depending on which way you want your card to open, so if you want it to open the traditional way, like so, or on this way, and I'll probably do a bit of both on that one, is where you the placement is the important part of this. So if you want this to open up without any holes in or anything like that, I personally, myself, have it right up to the very edge from the bottom. Okay? Oops, Debbie, you're not cutting into a plastic shim. Girl,
what are
you doing? What are you doing? Right, so I'm going to take it up to the edge of there. Now, you could have this little bit, but remember that bit will cut away. So me personally, I take it down to the very bottom edge as far as I can go. Hold that down. Bit more tape, Debbie. Don't be tight with your tape, girl. Don't be tight with your tape. There we go. And pop that on. But stay. Now, it is quite a substantial cardstock. That's a 310 GSM. So, because that's double, I don't think I need the magnetic shim. I think that should cut through there fine, and it's also coated. So I'm trying to bear that in mind so that I'm not getting too much markings on my card base. Although, to be fair, it really wouldn't matter because, put that there. That's a dirty piece, isn't it? For goodness sake.
Is that a piece from earlier?
Yes, because I've been doing some die cutting earlier.
Me.
So it opens up. Now, Now, you know it looks a little bit odd at the minute because it's
Does
like...
look a bit odd, yeah.
It does. Well, let's not make no bones about it. It looks a bit odd. So what I'm going to do now is take another piece. Let's see if I can get that. Do you think I can get that on there?
Yeah.
Oops.
Just about. Oh.
Oops, the daisy. Let me turn my phone
It's
off.
for you.
It's for you. Turn it off. There we go. Might be pushing it a little bit there. So let me just get... I'll just use this one. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep that one because I'm gonna do something else in a second. So let me just grab a spare piece of cardstock from underneath.
Whilst you're grabbing that, we say hi to Keena.
That's a nice name, Keena.
Keena, yeah, one of our newer viewers.
Oh, that's a lovely name.
Sister P4 would go and watch Phantom of the Opera. That's such a great show. One of my favourites, that.
That's the one my dad wanted to go and see for years.
It is brilliant.
I think we ended up paying for my dad to go and see that, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. I love Les Mis, says Lynn. I've seen it a few times. I haven't seen Magic Mike, but I would be up for it, says Lynn.
Shall we get a little bus load together?
Minibus.
You've got Leanne's crafting school. What can we have? Debbie's day out.
Yeah. I love that. Debbie's day out.
Who wants to come with me? Who wants to come?
Who wants to see it on Debbie's bus? I don't know what the rest of the day will be, but it will end up with Magic Mike at the theatre. Start off with an iced coffee, a bit of lunch, a bit of crafting, and then Magic Mike to finish.
Hey, now that sounds... Yeah, and a cocktail... Who said that? A cocktail to finish? You know me so well, boys. You know me so well.
Oh, dear. I still laugh now, and I still tell Laura about it. She laughed her head off when I told her. We did, remember that show we did? And I said, if you could have Hugh Jackman or Pierce Brosnan taking you out for dinner, and then you went, oh, I'd have you for the main course and Pierce for dessert. I told Laura, she was absolutely wetting herself. She was saying, you went, oh, Debbie, she's a woman after my own heart,
exactly.
she said.
God love her.
Hugh for the main
honestly.
course, Pierce for dessert.
So just by cutting that out fully and just popping that on there, it gives me that lovely neat finish of that card. So I've now got that lovely card base all in one. I'm just going to do that again, just this time though with the top opening. So if you wanted to do it the top way, it's a little bit easier the top way because you just put it onto the fold and you don't have to have as much overhang there, so you don't have to take it right up to the top. You can just have a little bit of the overhang. So you pop that on and then run that through. And that'll give you that top opening. This would also work for your easel card, which I'll show you in a minute because I've got some already pre-die cut here because I want to try and get a couple of things in this masterclass.
I was just hearing there's a lot of people to go on Debbie's day trip.
There we go, you see?
Yeah, it might need a double decker. Just to say, Karen, if you search for WeTransfer, W-E Transfer, she's trying to send that video. It's a free website. You literally search for that, and then a little column pops up on the left-hand side of the home page. You attach your video, you pop in our email address, your email address, and click send, and then it will give us a link to download it. So it's all free. That WeTransfer, W-E Transfer, you should be able to do that. And Jackie says, I'm with you, Ben. I don't like iced coffee. I even won't finish a cup if it cools down. It must be hot. And Christine Mahoney is bringing Baileys on the Debbie Fun bus.
Oh, she's on my butt. She's a good one, she is. Get after my own heart there. Absolutely.
Who's going to be the driver? Producer Johnny?
Yeah, we could have, yeah.
Did you hear that? He just said, I'll be at the back of the bus with all the ladies. That's what Johnny said.
I love it, Johnny, I love it.
Johnny says, I'll go and see Magic Mike. Oh, dear. What are you like?
So what I've just done there is I've now created the fold on the top. So you've got one fold in that way and one fold in the traditional way. Either way works. So you've got this way and then this way. Now, the other way that you could do that to have the easel card is, let me just make sure I've got the right one here because I've got a few at the side of me, is exactly the same what I just did where I cut out from the top, like so with a little overhang, cut myself another base there, but this time in the middle, just put yourself your halfway fold. So this roughly was about 3.5, so I did this to the 1 3/4, and then just at the very bottom, attach the full base to create yourself your easel card as well. So from that one die, you've got yourself 3 different options, from a traditional side opening to a top tent fold, or to your easel card fold, which is super easy to do. And you've got yourself 3 bases there. And then all you're going to do is you're going to use all of the extra little pieces. Now, I have just done a few of the same kind of things because I wanted a brown bun. I actually cut myself another piece just to stick on. So let me just grab my all-purpose glue.
Yeah.
Let's just grab that. Come on. I know it's warm in here.
It is warm.
It is, isn't it?
Mal's jumping on your bus, by the way. Angela's coming on the bus.
Yay!
Jackie says, I really like the Pirates of Penzance, but Jersey Boys was my favourite. I love Jersey Boys.
Oh, someone told me about Jersey Boys.
Have you not seen it?
No, I've never seen it.
Debbie, is excellent.
Is it?
You would absolutely, well, if you love Franklin Valley, which I assume you probably do,
Oh, yeah.
it's such a good musical.
Oh,
It's very, very good.
I've heard about it, but not been to see it.
I've seen it twice.
You have?
Yeah, it's excellent.
I tell you
Very
what, I'd
good.
like to go and see again, Wicked, because I really enjoyed Wicked. That was absolutely, oh my God, absolutely awesome. I've seen Grease.
Well, funnily enough, Alison says she saw that in the early 90s with Shane Ritchie as Danny and Samantha Janus as Sandy.
Oh, wow. So I saw it when it was Ray Quinn, and I think that was back, oh my goodness, when was that? Me and our Tanya went down. Oh, I can't remember that one. Can't remember when Ray Quinn were in it.
I guess that would have been like the late noughties, wouldn't it? When he was, that's probably when he was on like.
It's before. I think it was before. I think it was after he did the X Factor, but before he did Dancing on Ice, because he buffed up for that, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
He went really like
muscular.
Muscular, yeah, and was absolutely fabulous as an ice dancer. Really, really good.
He did win it, I think.
He
He's
did.
still on the stage, isn't he, Ray
Well,
Quinn?
absolutely epic. He's what? Sorry.
He's still on the stage, isn't he?
I think he might still be. Yeah, I know he does a lot. Of, well, he did do a lot on TikTok with his missus.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah.
Well, you would know, being a TikToker.
TikToker. Love me TikTok.
Yeah. Ray
So I'm just going to use the same, literally I'm just using the same colours and then just showing you the different ways in how you can create your card folds from one die, one worker die.
Yeah.
And that's not before we start with cutting out to create apertures, boxes, all that kind of thing. So yeah, I love the versatility of it. You know what I'm like? Gotta have a bit of versatility.
You have. No point in having a one-trick pony, is there?
Absolutely not, no. In fact, I'm going to steer clear of the glue. Don't want to play. It doesn't want to play. This is just reminding me now of Christine's cupcakes.
Oh, yeah. She did a bit. It was one of those days yesterday. I don't normally buy much from the cafe, but yesterday.
What did she have on yesterday?
Oh, she did chocolate cake.
I have seen, there was a slice left. I was looking, but I thought...
What, there's a slice left underneath now, is there?
What? I'm sure I saw.
Oh. She's so good with the old cakes, isn't she?
She's very, very good. Oh, we went to Harrods.
Oh, Christina can come on the bus to yeah, she can do the cake.
Yes, Christina can come with us.
You went to Harrods?
We went to Harrods because my friend Kez has never been to Harrods, so she just wanted to go and have a little look.
Yeah.
So we went down and we ended up going into the cafe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I mean...
Expensive.
Well, it cost me... I only had a mocha, an ice mocha, and I've never had a mocha.
£25, please.
I've never had a mocha before. I got persuaded very easily by the very attractive Italian-looking man. It didn't take much to persuade me to have that. I was going to have a nice latte, but then I changed my mind because of his recommendation. But it cost me 10 quid.
10 quid?
Yeah. I mean, my friends, Sheridan and Kez, they had an afternoon tea. And I say an afternoon tea, it was 2 scones on 1 pot of tea. and that were £19 just for that, and they had
Just
to buy an extra
one pot of tea and 2 scones?
yeah, and they had to buy an extra coffee because obviously there was only 1 pot of tea.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, oh my God. So Jamie just stuck to, what did Jamie have now? Oh, he had a latte. That was £6.75, probably the cheapest thing on menu. But it were lovely. I'd have loved to have had the food, but can't really.
Anyone been to Harrods? Let us know. And,
Well, can I tell you, I did participate in a bun in the food hall, £4.50. I didn't think that was too bad for a cupcake.
£4.50? How big was it?
Well, by the time I got it back to the hotel, it had flipped 360. All me buttercream, squished up bottom at box. What a waste of £4.50 that was. But we did buy some gorgeous biscuits. 10 quid. 10 quid for a little tub of biscuits. I'm like, my eyes were watering.
Just because it's got the Harrod logo on, isn't it?
Well, the only thing we could really afford in there because everything was very expensive. And then all you're going to do, so in fact, let me just pop these on here. So that's me, there, that will just pop a little, let's just pop a little thing on there. And I am doing these very basic, by the way.
Yeah.
This is not, you'll take your time with them. You'll add more things to them for decoration and things like that. I'm just going to just add on very quickly my extra little bits from the stamps. I love the fact that you get the stamps. This is absolutely fabulous having the stamps on there. It's like a little one-stop of everything you need.
One-stop shop.
Yeah, just a little one-stop stop. Or one-stop shop. Whichever way around. And then I'll add some extra little bits to this later. The sprinkles, I'll add some cherries or maybe some strawberries or maybe just a little candle.
A little what?
A little candle.
Oh, candle.
Yeah. So from your one little, let me just push that there just for a second. We've got a card that opens on the side, and don't forget we're going to add extra bits to this. So you've got a card that opens on the side.
Yeah.
You've got a card that opens from the top. And then you've got, oops, you stick there because we're on, got Bambi legs with it being on the glass mat. And then you've got your card that you've created, your easel card, just from your one worker die, which for me, and that's just very three quick ways that you could make a card. Add all the extra little bits onto there afterwards, but yeah, super quick and easy, super simple and really effective before you then take it on to the next level and cut it into acetate, making your boxes, bunting, and so much more, really so much more, toppers for your cake, you know, whatever it is that you want to create. And I just think they're absolutely fabulous. Really, really good price as well for all of that in there. And I just absolutely love them for that reason.
Lots and lots of comments coming through. Thank you for this. Loads of people getting on the bus. I'll fly across the pond and participate, says Diane Lerigo. Jackie says the cupcake would make nice birthday invitations.
Yes.
And Michael Adams says, Steph says she'll be there, but I'm not allowed. She wants to see Mamma Mia.
Oh, yes. Mamma Mia was the other one.
Jackie Koch says, I saw Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons at our local county college. My best friend was obsessed with them, so she took me. They were extraordinary. Jean Marie Penny says, I'll come and I'm happy to watch anything. Karen Carter says, I'm on Debbie's bus. Jersey boys are amazing. Debbie, you need to go. Well, it was touring, Jersey boys. I've not seen it. Oh, actually, I saw it once in the West End and I saw it once in Aylesbury.
I think I've seen it in Sheffield.
Who?
Jersey. I think it's been at Sheffield.
Ah, right.
I think I've seen it at the Sheffield. I'm sure I have. I'm sure that's where I saw it.
He's on tour. Alison says, Mr. Mason used to drive a 40-foot bus. He had many a trip to Blackpool. Only problem is that his bus licence has expired. Well, tell him to get it again and he can be the bus driver on Debbie's double-decker.
That's it.
And Lynn says, I've been to Harrods. It's a lovely shop, but you need to have plenty of money to buy anything. Yeah, It's the same when we used to do London trips when the kids were little and you go to Hamleys. And like Hamleys is so good, but my goodness me, you need a loan, don't you? You need like a personal loan to go shopping in there. But what a toy shop that is. Love Hamleys. So quick. It's such a Christmassy thing. Yeah, to go to London at Christmas time, take in a show, go to Harrods, go to Hamleys. Oh, I might have to do that this year, you know. Might have to do that. Take out another loan. I've just ordered this. says Lisa, and I can't wait for it to come in the mail. Well, thank you, Lisa. We're in the summer school at 4 this afternoon with Debbie, and we are going to be looking at construction. We've covered off a lot of different things so far, from glues to pens, from pens to creator cards, from creator cards to all sorts. We've got more coming this week. So tomorrow it is collections, a bit of a mishmash of collections with Sarah. I know she's been working very hard to put that show together, and we'll have some fantastic demonstrations for you in that one. And then on Friday, one of my favourite shows to do, Gemini, the Gemini School. I love that. So if you want to ask questions about the Junior, the 2, the Mini, the MIDI, we want them, please. And we're happy to, if you want a show which is spending more time on the 2, we'll do it. If you want to know more about the manual machines, we'll do it. If you want to do it all, we'll do it. Next week, we are back with more. So Edgeable Dies on Monday with Debbie again. Tuesday is Mixed Media. And then for the rest of the week, the Wigan Womble will be in. Personalisation, stamping, and then boxes. And then after that, the summer school shows will conclude here on Crafters TV. But that's not the end of it. Because on the 18th of August, and then again on the 20th of August, Mrs. Chivers will be here, and she will be taking her own summer schools with 2 live classes. Now, what I will say is, if you want tickets for this, particularly in the US, I think we are down to single figures now. So if you want to be involved in this, you're going to have to be very, very quick to secure your place. If you are in the UK, I think, again, we're over 70% of the stock gone, so you will have to be pretty quick. In fact, I can tell you we've got 24 left. So 24 left in the UK, single figures available in the USA. If you've enjoyed the classes that we've done here, you'll love it. If you've enjoyed the Craftaganza at home classes we've done previously, again, you'll love it. And just to say, if you are buying these, you buy both days, you'll get an extra 10% off if you buy it in one transaction. But also, obviously, you'll get a link to the live show. If you can't make the whole of the live show, or indeed any part of it for whatever reason, you will still have that link to come back and watch the shows at a time to suit you. But of course, the best experience you're going to have with those shows is to be involved live. But that's enough chitter-chatter from me. Let's hear from the teacher herself. Mrs. Chivers is here to tell you all about summer school.
Listen up, Craft Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, everyday live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of Summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send pictures, I'll help with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
There we go. Full details there about summer school. Sorry, I would have watched that, but we were just talking about the shows that we can go to on Debbie's Double Decker. So there's a variety of shows. There's Phantom of the Opera. There's Matilda. I've seen that. Matilda is brilliant. Avenue Q, so funny. A friend of mine was the percussionist on that when it was touring a few years ago. So I managed to get some freebies, and it was one of the funniest shows ever. It's a little bit politically incorrect, I suppose you could call it, but very, very funny. Harry Potter the musical is on, Mamma Mia, Lion King, and Sinatra the musical. That sounds amazing. I feel maybe a trip to London coming on. That would be brilliant. Brand new, apparently. So yeah, that should be... What is it? You're joking me?
What was that?
You can go tonight to watch Sinatra the musical. What theatre is that at? Does it say? In London?
That is incredible.
The Aldwych Theatre for
Aldwych
22
Theatre.
quid. Oh, Blue Eyes is back. So I'm off to London. Have a brilliant rest of the show for 22 quid.
22 quid,
I'll
that's
see you tomorrow.
really, really cheap. That's really, really good. That's so good. That's a cracking price.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't mind doing that for you while you go.
start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it.
Boom, boom.
New York, New York. Right, we've only got about 15 minutes left at
Oh,
Shore.
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you going to do
no.
a jam jar?
What are we going to do? I was going to do the box as well as the acetate cards because I love the
okay.
idea of the acetate card. Let's do that. Let's do the acetate. I can save my box for another time. Let's just grab the acetate. So you'll need some construction acetate for this.
Yeah.
And let's just peel that back off. There we go. Now, for me, having the acetate, oh, I should have pinched some of, I'll have to do it that way. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Let's put a little halfway mark. What size is this? So 8. Let's just put that on there so I can work it out. Yeah, I'll do it at 4. So it gives me that little bit of overhang. So let's just go down and add that. Now, I love acetate, but my God, trying to see it into it.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest.
It is not.
Let's make sure I've got... Yeah, I can do it that way. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Right, now because I'm cutting to acetate, I am going to cut. I'm going to have to because... Where's my metal shim gone? Where is it? Oh, there they are. Because it is acetate, and acetate is notoriously difficult to cut just on its own. So let's just go in, and I'm going to try and put this to the test, because otherwise we might have to change this up and cut them out separately. Let me go that way. There we go. So that's that side. Wait a minute, where's the other piece? Yeah, we'll do that side. Hey, they're doing some twittering in his ear, aren't
No, I
they?
don't know what they're talking about in there
Me
now.
neither, I've lost track of what they're talking about.
Oh, future shows, apparently. Weekly deals
I did
next
wonder,
week.
boys, I'm not going to lie, I'm like, what are they twittering about in our ears there? I couldn't quite grasp what they were on about.
Twitter.
I love it when they both get going though.
I know.
And they have the entire conversation in our ears.
Waldorf and Statler.
What was that?
Waldorf and Statler. Remember
Oh,
them
is that
from
the two old guys?
the two old
in
guys up in
Muppets?
the theatre in the Muppets.
Ah,
Nicola Hurton, hello. Pat Demarest, hello. She's attending Leanne's summer school. And Jean Marie says, I'm having my operation on the 20th of August, but I bought the tickets and I hope to be home in time to watch Leanne live. I'm sure you will be.
I'm sure you will. Right, I am going to add my jam jar top. So can you see now I've got my base. Now I could do with some nice, oh, let's have a look. Could do with some nice stripe. Oh, I'll have that stripe. I'll have that stripe. And I'm going to cut myself 2 pieces of that. Let's go that way. Now if I just fold that in half, I wonder if I can get that out of 2. Yeah, I can get that out. So
Nice.
let's just run that through. Right, so don't need the metal, don't need the magnetic. Is it Friday we've got the Gemini show?
Yes.
I love a Gemini
Me
show.
too.
You know how much I love showing the machine off to the best of its ability. I shall get that all ready for Friday.
I just feel like these summer school shows are so much fun. And I feel like, I was saying yesterday, even if you have been crafting a while, they're great shows to kind of refresh your memory with as well, aren't they?
Oh yeah,
For all
definitely.
sorts of different things,
Right, let's pop that on the bottom, but I want that to go all the way to the top because I'm going to sandwich the 2 together. And let me just marry that up against the acetate. Take prepared yet, just to get that in, and then I'll do the same on that side, but I'll need to put a little bit more, so I'll just double glue it. Uh-oh. Oh, well.
What have you done?
I wanted the stripes to be the opposite side, so instead it's plain. It's fine. Because if you look, that matches. So Debbie's done it. In fact, Debbie has done a boo-boo, so we'll do it again.
What have you done?
We'll do it again. Because when you cut into it, you know, because it's going to be the reverse, it needs to be cut the reverse. Does that make sense? Silly old me.
What do you like?
Well, I actually did it right, but I just put my glue the wrong way round. I actually had it cut the right way. I just put the glue on the stripe side instead of the other side. If that had been wet glue, I'd have been able to get that off.
Yes.
That dry glue ain't going nowhere. I'd have just made a right mess, and for the sake of a little bit of card, it ain't worth it. So just to show you what I mean, now that matches up perfectly. So glue on that side, Debbie. And then just sandwich that. And shall we put, let's put our little ribbon around it.
Yeah.
Oh, what colour ribbon shall we? Shall we have a bright pink? Have I got some bright pink left?
Glittery ribbon.
Glittery ribbon would look nice. That'll look nice.
Oh, yeah.
That'll look really nice and stark, and yeah, I like that. All right, let's go in with that one.
Love the pearl paper, says Keena M. Lee. I have 2 pads.
Yeah, it's the...
Life is sweet.
Thank you. I couldn't remember the name of it. Couldn't remember the name. Let's just switch over very quickly to the mini.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have any of the minis left?
Don't know if we
Are they
do.
all gone?
Maybe in America, but I think they're gone in the UK.
Have they gone in the UK?
Junior's in stock. I know that much.
Is it? The new one? The raspberry coloured one?
Did you see my blooper from the other day?
No, what did you do?
Oh, you'll laugh your head off.
Why, what have you done?
Well, it wasn't what I did, it's what the machine did.
What did the machine do?
I won't spoil it for you, I'll show you after the show.
Okay.
I put it on my socials. It was you literally couldn't have written the blooper. It was just so funny. Something happened, and then I tried to make that thing happen again, and it wouldn't happen. But the fact that it happened when it did happen, from what I just said, made it hilarious.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. And people who were watching the show haven't stopped talking about it.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, I am intrigued.
Remind me in 10 minutes when we finish, and I'll show you, because
Okay.
I'll forget otherwise.
Okay.
It's funny. Johnny and Jamie were on the show, and they were wetting themselves.
Really? That funny?
Yeah.
Now I've definitely got to see it. Johnny, remind me, because I'll forget. I'm terrible.
I'll show you that. I'll show you me musical as well, so you can see me with me little legs out.
Oh, yes, please. Yeah.
So much to catch up on. Oh, and I'll show you that little post as well that I did about the catch up, and you can share that on your story as well.
Oh yeah, I'll share it.
'Cause I know
Yeah.
you've got about a few million following you, haven't you? So.
No. I've lost followers. Don't even ask how.
What?
On me Facebook, yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, I was really close to 8,000 now. I'm near it. Nowhere near it now.
Oh dear.
I know.
What you been saying?
I know nothing.
Ah.
I wouldn't mind, but I ain't done anything.
Oh dear, oh dear. If you want to follow us, at Debbie Robinson CC, at Ben Mosby CC. I'm nearly at, I think I've got about 6 and a bit thousand. I'm not really sure.
Hey, that's good.
Not too bad. Lynn Harvey says, I saw Pretty Woman, the musical. I did enjoy it, but unfortunately had an understudy for Edward's character. Oh, that is a shame. It's a shame when you go to see a show, isn't it, and you get an understudy, especially if it's someone famous you were going to see.
Oh, if you want it, yeah, if you're desperate to see, yeah, I can imagine.
I tell you what we also saw in London many years ago is Nativity, the musical.
Yep.
That's so good. It had Danny and Danny Dyer in it when we went.
Danny and
Dyer.
Man and daughter. Yeah.
Yeah. Danny and Danny Dyer. They basically just like crowbarred him in there for a quick part. I can't remember what Danny Dyer did, but yeah, they were both in it. It was very good though. That was probably 8, 9 years ago.
Really?
Danny
Do you know
Dyer, what?
I'm gonna.
Daughter's famous. Ah, maybe it wasn't 9 years ago. It was a
Well,
fair
she was
few years
on.
ago.
They were on. She was on Love Island, wasn't she?
Oh, was she?
So is it before a Love Island time?
I don't know. Maybe it was. That's just finished, doesn't it? Thank goodness. My two were watching the finale of that last night. I'm so pleased that I can finally sit back in my living room of an evening now and watch some TV.
Bless your little heart.
Oh, God. Was it 2018, was it? Oh, Love Island. So maybe it was that. Maybe it wasn't as far back as I'm thinking then. Oh, but do you watch Love Island, Debbie?
Absolutely not.
Oh, I was going to say.
No.
My two. Been all over it. 2019 Nativity, the musical. Linda said, Debbie, you will laugh so much at the Gemini. Just thinking about it now is making me giggle.
I cannot wait to see what happened. Something's hilarious happened, hasn't it?
Sharon Osbourne. I don't know. She wasn't in it. Rylan wasn't in it. They must have been in it afterwards. Yeah.
Just push those there. I'll colour
Has
those in a
Isla
second.
seen that, Johnny? Nativity. Oh, I was going to say that'd be right up her street. That.
What's that?
The Nativity, the movie. Have your two seen that?
No.
Oh, they will love it.
No.
Get it on this Christmas.
Yeah?
It'll be on one of the things, Netflix or something. It's got Martin Freeman in it. Is that his name? The guy who played Watson in Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
Martin Freeman. He's in Love Actually as well.
Oh, yes.
He's-
And The Office.
He's a teacher in it, and Alan Carr's in it as well.
Alan Carr's in it?
He's the critic. It's such a great kids' Christmas movie, family movie.
And what's it called again?
Nativity.
Nativity.
The kids love it. Well, maybe it was after. I can't remember. It was a movie that Daisy was watched over and over and over again. So much so she was still watching it the following Easter.
No.
Yeah, she absolutely loved it. Knew all the songs, knew all the dance routines to it. It's a brilliant Christmassy family movie. I can highly recommend it. If you've got little ones about your two's age, they'll love it. They'll love it. It's so good. So many good songs in it, isn't there, Johnny?
I'm going to try and remember that one.
Nativity, yeah. Get it on this year.
You know, I'm not very good with, may have mentioned it once or twice. Not very good because I'm not really a fan of, like, Christmas.
Well, I know, but get it on for the grandkids.
I will do, I
'cause
will, I
they
promise.
will love it.
I will. Right, where's the stamps of this one, the jam jar? Let's have a look what we've got in there. 5 minutes, Jamie, no. No. Just why? It literally just disappears time, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can roll this into 4 if you want, Johnny, just saying, because it is sort of construction and, to a point, isn't it? So, if you wanna, you can.
Bless you. Let me just grab my ink pad and stamp up my image. Well, I'm only going to colour some extra little bits in there. Just put that down there. Let that dry for a second. Now, colours. Ooh, what do I need? Need yellow.
Yep.
Oh, should we have orange?
Oh, I don't know.
Wait a minute, who's been nicking stuff? I'll have one of each. Grapes now, the grape. What shall we have? We'll have the plums in it. Plums in?
Plumsen.
Damson wine.
Plumsen.
Plumsen. What's one of them when it's at home? Oh, I need red. Need
Oh, yeah.
red.
Chinese
and a bit of
red.
green. Chinese red and a little bit of grasshopper.
Nice.
And grab me little ink daubers. Now, of course, you could use your colouring mediums for these as well. Let's just put that there. So we'll have some. You can stay there. Purple grapes.
Purple what?
Grapes.
Oh, yeah. Prince's song.
Look at Johnny.
Purple rain.
Purple grapes.
A grape song, did you just say, Johnny?
Did he say a grape?
I think he did, yeah.
Do you know? Do you know? Right.
Great guitar player. Oh, underrated guitar player.
Really? I didn't even know. I didn't really. I don't
didn't
think
know
of
too
him
much
as a
that he played
guitar
lot of
player, do
guitar.
you?
Yeah. No, I don't.
Put my as well. We'll have a bit of orange. So we'll have one of each.
Purple rain.
You can't help yourself though, can you,
No.
when you hear it? It's like, I hear one song and that's it. My friend introduced me to a song, which is an AI-generated song.
Oh,
Can't
yeah.
get it out of my head.
Oh, really?
Oh, my life. And what scares me the most, it's not a real singer. It's an AI-generated singer.
What, a full song?
The whole song. It don't make any sense. I just don't get it. Because my friend went, oh, have you heard this song? She played me this song, I couldn't get it out of my head. And I'm like, well, that's unusual. And I was like, well, let me go and see if I can find it for you. Because she said it's not on any places that you would normally think to get it from. And so I Googled it, and it's an AI-generated song. I'm like, no.
What's it called?
That's nuts. I Have Nothing.
Oh.
And obviously, when I first... Who said 2 minutes? All my
Johnny.
life. Sorry, Johnny, I'm too busy creating. Oh, sorry, Jamie. Apologies. Let me just push those up there just to get rid of all me mess. Yeah, when you think what AI can do, it's quite a scary world we live in.
Yeah, it is.
I fear for my grandkids, I'm not going to lie. All
Probably
right,
have AI Debbies and Ben soon.
AI's, oh, don't. We'll have no job.
I know.
Oh, big smooth talker, you. Right, so I'm just going to pop that onto the front. I would normally lift that and raise that, but it is acetate, so you would see that. But I want to put that on the front. Let me just make sure I've got that like so. And then just pop some on the front of here. Oh, 1 minute left. Oh, my life.
Why do you act so surprised when he's
Because
got 2 minutes
I
and then
know,
1
it's
minute?
because I just think, oh, I've got loads of time to get some stuff together and get some stuff done, and then it ends up running away with me, and it's like, put that side. We'll have these on the inside. Put some there, strawberries.
Pan bloomin-tastic, that. Those look like the jelly sweets, yeah. They've got those in Granny's currently, actually.
Have
Yeah.
they?
York
Have to-
fruits or something, I think they're called. Yeah. Soft with a sugary coating. Go and buy some of them, someone. Should we go to Granny's in the break? We're out of time, 15 seconds.
Oh, right, well, I've finished it. I'm just going to add the extra little bit of details, but yes. I'll see you in an hour.
Pick of the week in an hour's time. Until then, you've got a rerun. No, pick of the week now. And in an hour's time, it's summer school. Oh, bye. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for the start of our third live hour of 5 today. Third of 5. Yes, we've got some fantastic shows coming up for you. Hopefully you've been enjoying the summer school reruns and that forms a big part of what we're going to be doing over the course of the next few weeks. Summer school, of course, is every day at 4 this week and next week. And in fact, we've got another rerun coming up for you after this show of the creator cards. So if you missed that, we've done obviously the tools, creator cards at 3, 4 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to be embossing. So if you need to get some hints, tips and ideas and all that kind of stuff when it comes to embossing folders, we can do that for you at 4. We've also got some cracking deals for you as well when it comes to some of the best embossing folders we've ever done, up to 70% off. Also worth bearing in mind as well, the final show today will be just me and you and our hammer on Crafts Under the Hammer. So it will be loads and loads of quick fire deals. And you'll need to be in the show to see them because, well, we won't be putting them on the website until 10 minutes before. And when they're on the show, you'll literally get, are we doing 2 minutes or 3 minutes per item? 2 minutes per item. And then once you've seen it, that's it. You don't see it again in the show. So you have to decide there and then whether you want to put it into your basket. But that's later. Right now, it is our pick of the week. And the pick of the week, we sometimes bring you a brand new item. We sometimes bring you a discounted item. What we've got back for you here is a bit of a back in stock deal for you because we've got everything available for you as far as the microwavable flower press is concerned. The showstopper is back. It is available with everything that it had when we first launched it, and it's very exciting. This is a kit where we've, again, taken something which is a bit of a faff, a bit of a fuss, and we've made it really easy. You know, when you think back along, like things like paper piecing, when you think about the paper folding that we used to do. Oh, the name, no, what's it called? When you fold in the papers with the stencil, iris folding. Oh. That was a faff, wasn't it? But we made that very simple, and we've done it again with the flower press. If you are used to waiting weeks, days, months for your flowers to be pressed, no, not anymore. Think seconds, think minutes tops to create the most beautiful pressed flower pieces for cards, for presents, for home decor. All you need is this kit and a microwave. Yes, if you don't have a microwave, you'll need to get one, and we can't help you with that. But one person who can help you with inspiration and ideas and taking you around all this kit is the marvellous, the wonderful, the super giggly Thetford Thriller. Here she is with her microwave. She just actually made her lunch out of there as well. It's the lovely Debbie Fisher. What did you have for lunch in your microwave?
I actually had a sausage bap.
Oh,
yes,
lovely.
It was very nice. Yeah,
what sort of sausage was it? Was it a proper sausage or like
yeah, proper sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah. She made me a sausage bap.
Was that on the menu or did she do that as a
No, I just asked. I didn't even know there was anything on the menu. I just asked for what I fancy.
Ah.
Like, tomorrow I think I've got a sausage and scrambled egg wrap.
Wow.
Yes.
For lunch?
Yeah.
I think a scrambled egg for lunch is quite a weird one. I always associate scrambled egg just with breakfast. I'd never eat that at any other time of the day.
Well, I just wanted to get some eggs in, so I thought, oh, I'll have scrambled egg in my wrap.
In a wrap with a sausage?
With a sausage.
It seems weird that you're having sausage 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but I just, normally it's just a ham sandwich. I just have a ham sandwich or an egg mayonnaise sandwich. So, but yeah, ham sandwich for my tea tonight, so that's why I had something a bit hot.
Oh, it's like a hot meal at lunch and then a sandwich at dinner. Well, good news, we now know what Debbie's going to be having the next few days. At least we know she's not going to go hungry. And what I was saying about the microwavable flower press is, it's true, isn't it? It is quick and easy to do, isn't it?
Do you know what? It's absolutely incredible because all you need is flowers and a microwave. So, and it's super easy. So if anybody is like me at home, so I've got a built-in microwave. So my microwave's in my oven. It's like a 3-in-1.
Oh.
In my oven, yes. So, and it works in there. So I've been doing them at home and it works. In your normal microwaves, it works. What I would say though is make sure you check your wattage because you do need a lower watt microwave oven, because if it's set on too high, it's going to burn through your pads.
Yes.
So you have to be careful. So what I would say is, if you don't know what your wattage is on your microwave, that's a funny word, isn't it? Wattage.
What's your wattage?
What's your wattage? What's your wattage? So yeah, that would make a good game somewhere along the line. I don't know where that would fit in. Yeah. So yeah. But what you have to do is make sure that if you don't know, do your flowers in short bursts.
Right.
So just do them 10 seconds at a time, and then you'll be able to tell how it's drying, what it's doing, whether you need to dry more moisture out of it. But what an absolutely brilliant idea, Ben. When I genuinely thought, when we brought this out, I thought this is just going to be a gimmick. I know it sounds really silly, I didn't actually expect it to work. Which is really ridiculous, because I just couldn't believe that after years and years ago of drying our flowers out I remember putting them into big books and putting kitchen towel on them and putting them in your books and putting them in the airing cupboards, because your airing cupboards used to be really hot, didn't they, because your boilers were in there, and we used to dry them out in there, and it'd take months and months and months, until the fact that as a kid I used to get bored. I didn't really care what happened to the flower, because I'd lost interest after the first couple of days, and yet you had to wait months for that to dry out. So now you do it in seconds, and it really does work. So if you want a new hobby, because you don't need to be a card maker to do this is something you can buy your mum, buy your neighbour, buy as a gift, because it's a really lovely gift, because it comes in a box. Ben will show you all in a minute. If you want to get it for a gift for somebody, they don't need anything else to go with it. So it's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, you can have some real fun with this, and yeah, maybe you've got a relative who loves to do flower pressing, and they're getting a little bit bored and having to wait. This is going to speed up the whole process for you. Jan's in on the socials for this one for the rest of the day. Little Bear is in. Trudy Bickham joins us too. Hello, Trudy. And Lynn Harvey, lovely Lynn Harvey, says hello again to Brilliant. That must just be me. Miss Giggles and the amazing CTV team, the wonderful social superstar Jan and everyone. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hi to Kendall Serafian in Minnesota. Diane Lerigo joins us, and Sparkly Sue is in at 2. She's in as well, so that's really good. Keep the comments coming through. Anything you want to ask about the flower press? Again, we're live and interactive. If you're watching us on Monday, if you're watching the rerun, we're not live. But you'll know whether it's live or not, because look, down there, people get confused. Look, that says live now, obviously, because we're live, but if you're watching the rerun, that will say rerun. So you know. You know. Right, let's show you the deal. Here it comes. It is the full showstopper. It is $54.39 if you'd like to grab it in the UK. If you want to grab it in the USA, it is $75.19 if you are platinum. And what you get in here, I'll let Debbie unbox this and take you through. We looked at this earlier on, but basically you get everything that you need in here to use in conjunction with your microwave. In essence, you're putting together a flowery sandwich. Yeah. You've got your plastic press plates in there, which for me are the bread. You've got your wool felt pads, which I suppose could be your cheese. You've got your cotton sheets in there, which I suppose could be the ham. And then you're putting the flowers in the middle as well. And you do get lots of extra of the felt pads, where you get 2 extra, because you'll use 2 per sandwich, and then you've got 8 cotton sheets in there. You also get your elastic strap to keep that all in place once you pop it into the microwave. So all the components you'll see Debbie using in there in just a few moments' time. You're going to get a set of rustic washi tape in there too. I mean, you're getting 3 rolls in here, so you're getting 30 metres in total of this tape. Which is rather nice. We do give you a lot. We furnish you with a lot of things that you'll use to create some really super cute and super kind of like rustic designs in here, as well as the 5x7 handmade paper pack. This is back. If you loved the paper that we brought you with a letterpress at birthday, which had the pressed foliage and flowers in, this is the same sort of paper. And by the way, as we mentioned earlier on, so I'll mention it again so we're fair, if you do love that original paper, it might be coming up in Crafts Under the Hammer a little bit later on tonight, live at 5. You're getting 24 sheets in there, though, of that beautiful handmade paper. On top of that, you're getting stamp sets, so you will get all of your sentiments in here. And you know, you're going to be using this for all sorts of occasions, for birthdays, for Mother's Day, for just because cards, for anniversaries, you know, maybe for sympathy cards. And I love the fact that you've got things like a little something in there, so you know you can add this to a home decor piece or a gift. There's lots of sentiments in there for all sorts of different occasions. There's your jars and your bottles. So again, you know, you can stamp those out, cut those out to create beautiful projects like this. Have your flowers in the pots, in the jars, in the vases, in the bottles. Loads and loads of opportunities for you there. Really, really pretty project. I know Debbie's got some finished samples of home decor pieces to show you. And then also these, which I know came in and then went out of stock. The flower press transparent vase, jar and stickers. That is not easy to say. Flower press transparent vase, jar and stickers. You get these 4 different designs. So you've got your mason jar, that perfume bottle, your cloche and the medicine bottle. You get 5 lots of the 4 designs in there. And I think Debbie was saying before the show that we will have a look at these in this show just to show you how to use them. I think a few people have got confused as to how these actually work. But in essence, they're just like they're like a little sticker really, which you can peel back, pop your flowers inside, press it back down again, and it creates a really beautiful little gift or home decor item. Everything that you are getting there is in that showstopper. $75.19 is your US platinum price. That is free shipping, of course, as well. And you can get this in the UK. There's your price on screen. If you do want any individuals, if you want to stock up on more of the paper, if you want to stock up on more of the washi tape, maybe you need some more of these stickers as well, all there on the website for you. Just hit the Today's Offers page. Over the other side of the studio is Debbie with her microwave and with some home decor items.
Yes, no cooking going on today, just our microwaves. I put a piece of card behind here so you can actually see it. It's just really lovely, a lovely bit of home decor. You can buy these quite cheaply on that like cheapy site or, you know, free delivery site. But they're amazing that you can get things like this. And actually it just comes out. So these just slot out. They're like a mirror. Or, oh, I knew that would, oh, look,
no.
Just dropped it. I knew I was going to do that, sorry. We can rearrange that, but you can rearrange it afterwards.
Yes,
I will rearrange it later. I think that had already happened anyway. But again, you've got this one here, which is another little home decor piece in a little just picture frame. Again, you can get those relatively quite inexpensive. And then just the last one I've got here, which is that the little wrap. I love these. I think what a lovely little gift that makes for somebody, or just to pop on your card or to put into anything. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It might just be something that you want to tie to your handbag and have it on there, and you could spritz the flowers with a little perfume, and even though it's sealed, you'll still get that scent coming around it. So really pretty design that you've got there. Shall we go straight in and see how it works?
Yes.
So let me show you the actual microwavable flower press itself. So this is the box it comes in. So you get 15 pieces in here, and like Ben says, you get extras of everything that you need depending on how you want to dry out. Now the main thing is you get these vents, which you get at the front and the back. So you're getting 2 of those. So you've got 2 there, one for the back, one for the front. So that's going to be your vents. So that's going to help any steam come out, any moisture, and that's just going to really help to keep all that, to keep the flowers, to help the flowers dry out. So once you've got that, you've got these felt pads. Now you do get additional felt pads. You get 4 of these felt pads in total. You just need to put one of your felt pads onto that side there. And then inside you also get 8 of these. Now I love the fact that even though you get 8 of these are washable. So they're just cotton. You can buy cotton squares. You might have a cotton t-shirt that you just want to, want to throw in the bin. You could cut that up and use that as well. So that's just plain cotton squares that have just been slightly stitched at the side to stop them fraying. And you're going to use 2 of those, and that is going to go on top there. On the inside. Now you're going to do 2 lots of them. So then you've got your outside piece, then you've got your your felt, and then you've got another 2 squares of your cotton. So we're going to pop that on there. So that is your sandwich for your flowers. So if you wanted to, you could put more on if you want. So let's say you've got a lot of moisture that you need to suck up. you could put additional cotton sheets onto
Right.
here. But I found, Ben, with everything that I've done, the 4 is enough.
Okay.
I've never needed any more. And then what I would say after use, just leave it to air, so you can just leave these out on the side. If your flowers, let's say you've put a nice bright flower on there and it's left its mark, you can wash them. So
Yeah.
you don't, it doesn't matter. But it's not going to transfer anywhere once it's dry. So don't worry about getting them a little bit dirty. So they're your 2 platforms. And then you get this piece here, which is your band belt. So this bit is going to tie it all together to make sure nothing comes apart in the microwave once it's processing. So that's the pieces that you need to actually create with, and these are your additional pieces. So you've got another 4 pieces of your cloth, and you've got another 2 of your felt. So they come extra. We're not using those. I'm going to pop them back in my box. Now, all you need when you're doing flowers is obviously flowers, but not just flowers, Ben. You can use your greenery, your leaves. Let's start small. So I've got some little sprays here of flowers, of leaves, so we can just pop one like that. Got some nice little yellow ones here.
Oh,
so
they're cute.
very cute, aren't they? So I'm just going to take that off because I'm just going to I'm trying to keep these similar sizes. Got a leaf there, but that leaf is probably a little bit too big, so I'm going to pinch a little leaf off the roses that we've got here. So let's pop that down like that.
Did you get these from the Crafters TV garden, these flowers?
No, I bought these from the supermarket.
Oh, you didn't go to the garden? No?
No, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't pick them from the meadow. No,
No.
I just, yeah, no. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? I don't know if you're allowed to do that either.
You can't, can you?
No.
Can't
not allowed
pick
to
flowers,
anything,
wild
are you?
flowers.
No, not at all.
No.
No, you're not allowed, not at all.
It's against the
not
law.
at all. And then I've got some little tiny ones here. So all I'm going to do with these is pop one of those down like so. They've got little buds on, so let's just separate them down like so.
Lovely.
Some might be thicker than others, or if you wanted to, you could take this right to the very top. So like so.
So it doesn't matter if you've got different layers of, different sizes of...
So I would
then.
say try to keep everything smaller. So
Right.
if you're doing smaller pieces, I would keep them to a smaller piece. So
Right.
even though these are larger, they're in sort of the same vicinity. These are
Yeah.
thicker, which would then be the same as this being. So what we don't want to do is a leaf like this size. We
Right.
don't want a flower like that size when we're putting smaller pieces on. And then you might find that, oh, we've got some little purple stems there. Let's put one of those on as well. You might find that the leaf might take a little bit longer. So it's a little bit of variation on how you're doing things and what works. So we're just going to place a few on like that just to pop into place. So again, 2 sheets over the top like so, and then our felt, and then that top one on the top. So it's nice and easy. And then we're just going to take that band and place that round. You've got like little grooves on each of the 4 sides, so you can put it any way round. That's just going to hold it into place. Then our microwave, now we're going to just start this. I'm going to do it for 30 seconds. So we're just going to shut the microwave and then press, and that will give me 30 seconds on there. So it'll probably need a bit more, but I would say if you don't know what wattage your microwave is, start with 10 to 20 seconds and then build up.
Because the instruction says 60.
Yes.
But I've said go lower than that.
Go lower than that, yeah, absolutely. So I've never put something straight in at 60.
No.
I think if you're going to do it with your big flowers, because if it's smaller ones, you really don't need them any bigger, any length of time in there.
Because you can always put it in for another 10 seconds, but if you put it in for 60 and it burns, you're stuffed, aren't you?
And that's what you don't want to do. So not only do you not want to ruin your stamping, your flower press, you also want to make sure that your flowers aren't burnt, because you can burn your flowers. So once we take them up, oh, they smell really nice, those ones.
They look pressed from here, but
they do look pressed. And look, and in fact, that needs probably 10 seconds more, I would say.
Right.
But I mean, that's quite, look, you can tell it's quite hard. That's really, wow, they've gone really lovely. So it's a little bit, I can feel this one is a little bit more moisture because that was thicker. I would say let's do another 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But they've pressed beautifully.
So that was 30 seconds, now another 10.
Yes. But that was so easy. That's the thing. It's not like it's difficult. I was really impressed when I was doing them at home. I literally had a little conveyor belt going with all my flowers, and I just had kitchen roll on the side, and oh, a little bit more there. I forgot to put the band on. Now it's all falling apart. See, it's because I was talking.
And does it feel hot when it comes out or not at all? Just warm?
Well, it's warm. It's actually quite, it's a nice little hand warmer actually.
Oh, nice.
So, but yeah, not hot at all.
Okay.
It obviously gets hotter the more you do your flowers, and the thicker, your bigger flowers that you've got, then it will do more. So we'll do some more in a minute. I'm just going to try and find a pair of tweezers that I can. So if you use tweezers, they're going to really help to lift them and not break them. Because what you also want to do is that you might have enough moisture out of there, but you actually might need to let that just sit a little bit longer. So let me just grab my tweezers. So let's take this flower off here.
Oh, wow. Super pressed.
There we go. There we go. Look at that. I mean, that's amazing. So you've got your little dried flower. That's, honestly, it wows me every single time that it can dry something. So that's still a little bit, so that's wibbly wobbly. You can still feel that that's got a little bit of moisture in it.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to worry about doing any more of that, but I am going to leave it at the side to do some more. And then look at that. It's like, that is hot. That is literally like a crisp. You can feel it. It's so weird how has that happened? Like fresh flowers, and now that is going to stay like that.
Yeah.
And if you protect it, then it will stay like that forever. Which is amazing. Like, it really blows my mind, the flower press. And honestly, if you've not gone for any of this, try different flowers and really give it a go, because it's so incredible. Look, so you can tell me holding it like that, it's just staying in one place. So it's completely dried out with no moisture, which is amazing.
Do you know the wattage of that microwave?
So I think this one is 700.
Right, cool, because Sue was asking.
Yes, I think, no, I lied. It's an 800.
Right.
This one's an 800. So my one at home, because it's built in, I can do it from 700 to 10.
Right.
So I can do it up in stages, but most microwaves only come with one wattage, don't they? Right, so let's pop these to the side, and then let's try out some bigger ones.
Okay.
And then once we've got a few different ones, we will then show you how you can create using our plastic shims. So let's just pop those over there. Now let's look at this, such a pretty flower. Now what I'm going to do with this one is cut the base right down, like so. And in fact, we can do two of these. In fact, what I'm going to do is take one of these roses, because the other thing you can do is not only take one of your roses, you can actually take the petals. So if you wanted to just do your petals, maybe you're doing a wedding and you want to have some dried petals on the table for decoration, you can absolutely do that. If you wanted to dry the entire rose out, now that takes a little bit more doing, Ben. So what you would do, and I'm just going to turn these over so they lay flat. These won't take too long to do.
Okay.
See, if I was to pop this on, there is a lot of moisture in the centre there. So what you could do is open up your rose a little bit more. So, I mean, these are very fresh roses, so we're literally taking these as, like, these are going to last quite a few days yet, where normally you wouldn't press them until you've had them a little while.
Right.
So some of the moisture would dry out anyway. But if you was to just move them apart, or let them open up a little bit more, when you then come to flattening out that rose, it will work better. But I wouldn't do that one just yet, because it is too big to dry out in the time that we've got, because you'd have to keep putting that in. I would say in short bursts, but that would probably take around 2 minutes to dry that out completely. So that's all you need to do to keep doing that. But I love the fact that you can do the leaves. And then I've got another one here, and I'm going to put this in as well, because even though that's a smaller flower, we're going to be checking on them. So let's pop them in, and it's quite thick in the centre. So again, we're just going to place those over the top, pop our extra piece on, and then our band.
Whilst we're whizzing in the microwave, as it were, Diane says, good morning. Sparkly Sue is in, Laurie's in, from a warm, grey and muggy day in St. Helen, Michigan. And Mary Shaw is in. Hope everyone had a fun and happy weekend. Hello, Jean Marie Penny. And lots of food chat as well. Laurie's just saying, I love sandwiches and burgers on a pretzel roll bread or warm with butter.
A pretzel roll bread? Oh.
And New Jersey diners make the best Taylor ham, egg and cheese on a hard roll sandwich, which I greatly miss here in Tennessee, says Jackie. And Laurie Paris says, I like grilled cheese and fried egg.
Very nice. We had our first soup from our Ninja soup maker yesterday.
What flavour?
A tomato. We just done a tomato. It was delicious.
Was it?
It was really delicious. And funny enough, you say that. My son said, he said, you know what? I never liked tomato soup. That's not something I would eat. He went, and that is absolutely delicious.
Was it?
And we had it with tiger bread, chunky tiger bread.
Loads of butter on.
And then we had some garlic bread left over from the night before.
Garlic bread?
Yeah, garlic bread. So we made croutons to put into the soup.
Did you have like chunky tomato soup or did you have it smooth?
No, smooth.
Can you choose what consistency?
Choose smooth or chunky. So good. So I'm hoping when I go home tomorrow, Al's going to look at that. Al's going to be making some jam.
Oh.
Yes, you
jam
can make
soup.
jam. No, but make jam.
Ah. Oh, yeah, because it does soup and jam, doesn't it?
It does. So I'm going to do that a little bit more and just checking them. Still a bit of moisture. So we'll pop that in for a little bit more.
Soup and jam.
Yes, so we've had soup, our first soup. It was delicious. I even talked my dad into one. My dad's bought one now as well.
I feel like now you've had a bit of soup, that like almost autumn's on the way. I feel like soup I start doing maybe like September, October time I start making
so
soup.
Al said that. He said it's more autumn, isn't it? Like winter dishes soup. But actually it was a really lovely meal to have like yesterday, even though it was really hot. It was really hot, but it was so nice.
Super.
And it makes it, so when you make soup in there, it makes it to the temperature that's edible. So you don't have to keep blowing it. It's hot soup, but hot that you can just eat it. And it was really lovely.
Wow. Fancy some soup now. I definitely fancy some tiger bread.
Oh, it was so good. So good. Tiger bread's very good, isn't it? So I think pretzel bread, is that a bit like our... What are those
just
rolls?
because whenever I hear pretzel, I think like a bag of pretzels that you get, like crunchy pretzels, but you get a pretzel roll, don't you? Like the soft pretzel.
Like you can feel that; it's almost crispy. No, what am I thinking of? The rolls that they do, which are sort of more brown. No, they're called something.
In America?
No, here, and that's what I can imagine that pretzel bread is like. I'm going to do that a little bit more. Oh, I can't even think. Like you would have brioche. That's what I'm thinking of. Brioche.
Well, I suppose that sort of. Yeah, I suppose it's that sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know whether it's if that's like that. Right, we're going to just do this a little bit longer because obviously it is our bigger flowers.
How long has this been in there now?
So we've had 50 seconds.
Right.
So I'm going to pop that in and we'll do that. Probably for another 10 to 15, I think we'll do it for another 15 seconds because it is a larger flower. But then I don't want to burn it, so I'm going to do 10. Although I think I've done 15, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Right, so let's have a look here. There we go. Ah, there we go, so you can tell. You can always tell when you bring it out because it will hold its shape, where if it was floppy, then it's still got a lot of moisture left in there. So I would say the middle's got a bit of moisture still left in there, so probably could do with a little bit longer, but we'll keep that to the side for now. And then this one here, you can see, it's come out lovely. And you've got that beautiful crispness of it, which you get from your dry flowers. And there you go. That's how simple and easy it is. So we'll do a few more in a little while when we come back, and then we will we'll make one of the little bottles as well.
Yeah, any more questions you want to fire through, please feel free to do so, because that's what we're here for, especially if you're seeing this for the first time today and you've got questions, or maybe you've got yours, you know, and you've done that usual thing of buying it and then going, oh, I don't really know how to use it, or I'm a bit stuck, or I'm a bit worried. Please ask questions. Good morning, Rosalind says, watching whilst preparing some potato au gratin. Whoa, lovely.
Oh, nice.
And Kendall says, it's muggy here in Minnesota, where I work in my garden late afternoon. I do not do it in the morning, being the bees are doing their job, pollinating them. Ah, yes, the good old bees. Catherine, I have tried poppies in the flower press and they have worked fine, you say.
Oh, yes, I bet they're nice.
But they are so delicate, they broke when I picked them up. Daisies work great though, says Catherine. Yeah, let us know if you've tried yours and if there's any particular, style of flower that you've tried, that would work well, or if you've got any pictures. My weekend was mowing the lawn, says Jackie Kosh. Sophie's paws were green. Started Santa's train and mixed the ingredients for vanilla and chocolate homemade ice cream. I will churn them later today. Oh, your little Sophie. I can't wait to see Molly Collie later on. They'll be home by 6. But I'm not going to be home until 8, so never mind. Bottles and jars. Jar bottle, bottle jar. Vase. £7.19 for these. These are busy because these are the consumable elements that you will be wanting. And we're going to look at these with Debbie before the end of the show as well. So you get 5 of each of the designs. So you've got your mason jar, your Johnny Mason jar. You've got your your cloche. That one is the best seller apparently, Johnny Mason jar. You've also got the medicine bottle. And you've also got your perfume bottle there as well, your spritzer. So you get 5 of each of those, giving you 20 in total. And we'll show you how to use this in just a bit. But they're nice, aren't they? You can pop them on the front of a card. Have them as a gift. I love the idea of having them maybe like hanging on the, at home, hanging in the window, hanging on a bag, as Debbie was suggesting earlier on. If you want to get more of those, though, £7.19 or $10.36 if you are shopping in the US and you are a Platinum member. Coming back with more of your comments and questions in just a mo, but before that, here is a quick reason of yours why you love us on Crafters TV.
My name is Devonna Robinson. You know, they say everything is bigger in Texas, and at Craftaganza, everything is more. The team is kinder, funnier, and more attractive than you could imagine on TV. Thank you.
Greetings from Candy Pam in Wisconsin. Today teaching industry workers how to make jelly beans. That's a class I want to be in.
Oh, wow. You don't ever think, do you, about how you make like sweets? I just assume you have moulds and then they just put the syrups in. Yeah, Candy Pam, she actually works for Hershey's and she's actually product development, isn't she?
Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, she brought suitcases full of sweets to the US. How do you make jelly beans? Maybe we should do a sweet show. Get Candy Pam on Zoom or whatever we use nowadays, and she can teach us all how to make sweets.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good day from Philadelphia, says Jeannie. Jackie says, I've got the jars and bottles, so it will be good to see the ideas. And Laurie Parra, tiger bread, she says, it's like a French stick, basically, isn't it? But with a saltier...
Just a lovely... And it's called
crust.
Tiger bread because of the crust.
Striped.
It looks almost, it's got that tiger stripe in it.
Some people call it giraffe bread, don't they?
Yes, some people do, yeah.
It's like a French stick.
And the crust is very crusty.
Yeah, and saltier.
It's nice.
It's so nice. You could literally just get like a whole stick and eat it like Scooby-Doo style. You know when you used to squash sandwiches together and go like that and eat them. It's so good. Right, are we going to have a look at the jars?
Yes, I'm going to do a few more. So while we're doing that, we'll put some leaves in and then we'll get one of the jars out to show that as well. Got some gypsophilia. So pop
That's baby's breath, isn't it?
In. So they say.
Baby's breath.
Oh, haven't you? Yeah, baby's breath. Let me just bring this down because otherwise you can't really see that.
That is gypsophilia, is baby's breath, right?
Yeah, they call
I don't know
well,
why
it's a
called.
nickname. It's not like the real name, is it? Gypsophilia is the real name, is it not?
Let's have a look. Baby's breath.
Who knows? I'm really filling this one up. Yeah, I knew it was gypsophilia, but I've heard of baby's breath, but I thought that was a nickname for it because it's so lightweight. It's like...
It's called baby's breath because its tiny clustered white blossoms create a soft, airy and delicate cloud-like appearance that resembles a newborn's gentle breath.
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I thought that was the nickname. Gypsophilia is it's lovely. Gypsophilia is amazing. It's a filler more than anything, isn't it? A lot of people have it in their bouquets because it fills a bouquet out, which
Sort
is
of, yeah.
But it's a really pretty flower because it's just literally a flourish of white. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm ready. Didn't Leanne used to say that to something? What does she used to say that to? Was it the foil press? That's funny. I'm ready. Lovely.
Oh, wow.
So they've gone really nice.
Perfect wattage it is, Johnny.
I love that. Yeah, once you've worked out your wattage, that was really funny. Johnny got very excited in my ear. He was like, "Oh, it's perfect! You've really worked out the wattage."
How long is it for now?
Yes, I'm just going to go. I'm actually going to go another 20 seconds. I'm going to push it a little bit, yes, because, yeah.
Don't burn it.
Don't burn it. Right,
After
let's
we
take
said
it out
how
then.
good your
15.
wattage
We
is.
can do it 15. Yeah, I don't want to get too cocky, do I?
No.
Right. Well, let's take it all off.
Open up the sarnie.
Ah, look. Perfect. Perfect. So, yes, flowers still need a little bit more. The leaf doesn't, though. Look at that. Perfect. And these, no, that one needs a little bit more, so I'm going to take my leaves out. These ones are lovely. So take them. Gypsophilia. That's why you need your tweezers, because that will really help taking those out. And if they're falling apart, I would say you've probably overdone them. So that's why we keep a check on them. So these ones are all absolutely perfect.
Perfect. Look at that.
I know, so good. It's such I literally could do this all day long. Right, so we're going to just pop these. I'm just moving them so that I know they don't stick anywhere. And then we'll just pop those in for a little bit longer.
There's only 20 minutes left.
This show has gone
It's
so
gone so
quickly.
fast.
Thing is, we have to wait a little while, don't we? When you think about all the seconds we've got to cut down. And we got onto food again, didn't we?
Talked about your tea and dinner, didn't we, for a while?
It's the microwave's fault, because the microwave just, yeah, it's having a microwave there. We had 15 seconds, so we'll just leave that for 15 seconds.
Jackie, in high school, home economics, we made coconut cream eggs. You used potatoes.
Coconut
cream eggs, apparently.
Wow.
No, coconut cream eggs. Not as in Cadbury's cream eggs.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
Coconut cream eggs.
Coconut cream eggs.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Coconut cream on eggs, isn't it?
Coconut cream
Yeah.
on eggs.
I think that's. But she says you use potatoes. I'm not quite sure what that means.
Oh, that's weird. Sorry to call that weird. Apologies.
Let us know, Jackie, what that is.
Still needs a bit longer. That's getting there.
And Laurie says, I made homemade vanilla, also espresso extract. I want to make homemade ice cream using them. They've been sitting now for 12 months. I also made vanilla sugar. Look at everyone being very crafty in the kitchen. I love this.
Mine's more slushies at the moment, because keep
And
having
soups.
Slushies and soups.
My
yes.
first soup of the season will be nettle soup. I love that.
Nettle soup.
We go out and forage for nettles and then we cook it up.
Is that actually nice?
Oh, it's so tasty.
And real, like, stinging nettles?
Yeah.
That's like I remember watching the World Nettle Eating competition.
Yeah, they just eat them raw though, don't they?
Oh,
Sting your tongue.
oh
But
my
obviously,
goodness.
when you put the nettles in, once you like cook them down, it gets rid of the sting. But it tastes very earthy, very. Do you like spinach?
Yes, I do like spinach.
Spinachy. Oh, sorry, putting you off. Very spinachy and
Very
nettle-y.
spinachy.
Watch your wattages.
Watch your wattages. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Nice.
Love that. Yep, they're much better. So I'm a bit like that. Laurie's just said about liking bread.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love bread too. Must admit, I love bread. It's not so good for you, is it? Soda bread's better, isn't it?
They say, yeah, bread's not brilliant for you. I always try and avoid, if I'm like being healthy, bread, beer and biscuits. Not that I drink anymore, but
Bread, beer and biscuits.
Yeah, bread and biscuits.
All the bees.
Yeah. That's Johnny's just said that's his downfall. Bread, beer and biscuits. Yeah, in one sandwich.
Well,
He has a biscuit sandwich soaked in beer.
Right, I'm just going to get a piece of card so you can see it. So I've just got a piece of craft card here. So you can see exactly what we've got. When your stickers come to you, each one of them, whichever designs that you go for, you can see you've got all the 4 different designs. They have this little piece on the side, which can be a little bit, oh, that one was easy. It can be a little bit tricky to get apart, but use your pokey tool, if not, just to get down the side. So what you want to do is to take this piece away. This is your adhesive part, the top part. So we're going to just lay that, and I'm going to lay it back on my packaging so I know exactly where it is, and put that out the way. And then what we want to make sure we do is when we're putting this together, we want to leave a gap around the top and around the outside. So we only want to concentrate on putting it in the centre here. Now, if you overfill it, so if you've got something a bit more chunky, it won't work. So we'll start off with just putting some gypsophilia in here. So we'll pop that up the top there. And then we will have, and in fact, I think we'll use one of the leaves at the base here. So, and you can just start then to build up a few little pieces.
Any more comments? Fire them through. Oh, it is a candy egg, apparently. This potato seems odd, but they are very sweet. That is a coconut cream egg. Rosalind says, Ben, I had an ice cream maker sitting in the box for almost 2 years, much like some of my craft supplies. My son created his own ice cream recipe and has been using the machine weekly. And I love making open face sandwiches on pumpernickel or French bread, says Kendall.
Pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel.
What is pumpernickel?
I don't know, it's a great word to say, isn't it? Pumpernickel.
It is a great word.
When you say an open face sandwich, do you mean just 2 slices of bread with the stuff on, but you don't
So I've never
squidge it
got
together?
that. Yes, that's exactly what it is. But I've never got why people wouldn't, like how you would eat that.
I used to do that back in the day. If you got like a French baguette, put a bit of like tomato sauce on, cheese, and then stick it in the oven and make like a mini pizza with it.
I suppose it's a little bit like cheese on toast, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I love cheese on toast. Bit of Worcestershire sauce on there as well.
Right.
Worcester sauce.
Just while, because that piece is just, the other thing is it can get a little bit, so I'm just going to poke that back in.
Yeah.
Because it can get a little piece of static where it moves when you put it over the top. There we go. So we're just going to then rough out those pieces. Let me just grab these. I wish they wouldn't find these things out when they're speaking in our ear.
I'm going to have to say that now. So we're laughing. Johnny's just saying that he's just looked. So pumpernickel is a dense rye bread that's traditionally made with sourdough. But then he's just looked up the literal translation of pumpernickel, and apparently it's goblin's trump or devil's.
Devil's wind.
Devil's wind, yes. Or goblin's flatulence. That is hilarious.
Now you can open this up again and readjust it to get them in if you wanted to, but that's pretty much how it is. And all you would do is just trim that side piece off like so. And then you've got your little token there. So it's nice and easy. It's just pop that like that so you can then see the little bit in there. So it's really, really good way to be able to do them with, and they just look really cool. I'm thinking maybe to dust the actual flowers with a little bit of your anti-static bag before they go in. Because if you do it onto the actual design, it will stick, the white powder will stick to that. But it'll stop them moving when you go to put them on top, because they seem to be a little bit staticky when you go to put them in, which is why they've shifted upwards a little bit. But have a play around with that, and you can always take that back open. So if you want to adjust it or put anything else in there, and the flatter the better that they work out in that one.
All good on the chat. We are up to date with the comments coming through, which is great. Thank you for all of those messages coming through. Lots of chit chat about obviously the kit, and lots of chit chat today, of course, about food as well. It always is, isn't it? Always is. Food, pets, or in the case of today, flowers. I love making my own bread, says Laurie Power. My mum used to do that for a while. She had I don't know if she still got it, but she had a bread making machine. There's something quite nice about making homemade bread, isn't there? Taste, well, A, you know what ingredients are in it, but B, I just feel like you get like such a better taste from homemade bread. We've got about 10 minutes left on the show, so we're going to squeeze in one more demo. Following that at 3, you've got summer school repeat, rerun with creator cards. dies. It is 1 die, 5 projects. It was a brilliant show, actually. It was really good. 4 o'clock, we are live in the summer school. We're going to be doing all things embossing. And I tell you what, we've got some gold star deals as well. So get ready to pick those up in that show. If it's storage you're after, then that is the show that you want to be watching. And then tonight, live at 5. It's me and thee. And we are going to be looking at all things. Oh, I can see some of the deals over there now. Oh. Best ever price and some goodies there as well. So you need to be in around about 10 to 5. I suppose towards the end of summer school, the deals will go live on the web. You'll be able to start getting them in your basket and you'll have the length of the show to get them before they go. Rosalind says, we use pumpernickel to make patty melts and pastrami sandwiches.
Oh,
I love patties.
nice.
I had a lovely, we went to the James Arthur gig the other week. I had a lovely, like, you know, they do these smash burgers now, don't they? Very nice, like smash burger with all the trimmings in there. And Trudy Bickham says, I love making bread. Oh, well, there you go. We're going to do one final little demo with Debbie. So what we're going to do next?
Right, so I'm going to do some more of the flower press. I've got this lovely, beautiful flower. This one is gorgeous.
What is that?
So I don't know, what is it? What is? Did you just say what is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's beautiful though.
It is. Anyone know?
That one's a carnation, but I don't know what that one is. So let's just do a couple more into there. So we've got a few. So just place those inside. And then while they're doing that, I thought I would bring out the papers because I love handmade papers. They are so underused and absolutely incredible because you can do so much with them. So not only can you make little boxes with them, you can do things with your cardstock, you can stamp onto them, you can tear them, you can emboss them. There's just so much that you can do with them, and I'll show you. In fact, I'll take a piece and keep it for the embossing show so you can see how beautiful it looks when it's embossed as well. But we're going to stamp onto it. Now it takes a little bit of stamping because obviously it's textured. So when you have got something that's textured, you don't want to be stamping onto this side unless you have the letterpress, Ben, because if you've got the letterpress will even... What is that noise?
I think someone's spraying out there. I thought I was the microwave making that noise then for a second.
It was a weird noise. Thought someone just jumped in a shower somewhere or it started raining. Yeah, so the letterpress will stamp onto here beautifully, even onto the rough side, but it won't in a normal stamping platform. So we're going to use the smoother side.
Fred seems to think that flower is a gerbera.
A gerbera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It didn't look like a gerbera to me, but it could be. It didn't have the same wobbly stem as a gerbera has, but then I can't remember where. I don't know where the stem's gone.
Wobbly stem, wobbly stem.
But it does look like a gerbera. You're absolutely right. So let's pop our base down here, like so, and then we're going to just stamp onto there. And I'm just going to bring in a black, if I can find one. Let's bring this one in.
10 minutes left. Wow.
They definitely fly over, don't they? It's all fun when you're having fun. Now you might have to do this just a few times to get the imprint because what we're trying to do is go into something that's quite fibrous.
Right. I used to make my own ice cream and homage Kahlua, says Trudy. Wow, my daughter's not a big bread eater, but when my neighbour brought over a homemade sourdough loaf, says Jackie Kosh, half of it disappeared real fast. I don't think I've eaten a lot of sourdough, but a lot of people seem to eat that nowadays.
Sourdough's so good. But it's much better for you, sourdough. I don't know what the health benefits are or why it's so good. I think because of the sour flour. It's not sour flour.
Sour flour.
What is the flour that goes is it makes it more healthier, I think. So, right, let's have a check of our flours. So what you will feel, I can feel this is hotter because it's got bigger flowers in.
Yes.
It's got hotter. Still not hot. I mean, I can hold this and it's not going to burn me, so it's not overly hot. Oh, let's took one too many off there. Let's just take that one back. There we go. Oh, that's looking lovely, that one. Look at that.
Oh, wow, that's so cute. It seems to have lost a bit of its colour as well. Does it change colour slightly? Or is
So
that
it
just my
will, you
screen?
will lose its colour, yes,
Yeah.
because we're drying it out.
Yeah.
So the natural colour, but
it's
you
orange
will
to
still,
yellow.
yeah. So you will get a beautiful, variation of the colour. So we're going to do that a little bit more.
I like the little teeny weeny ones you did earlier, but this is probably my favourite one so far.
Yes.
When you're drying those bigger flowers, it's more impactful, isn't it? I think?
Yeah, absolutely. Looks really cool, doesn't it? So let's pop that one back in. Pop that on again. Right, so let's show you how to use some of the pieces that we've already got on this one. So things that we've already dried out and some of the leaves. So bring those ones in. We're not got a finished demo here, but what I am going to use, I think, is I should have put the hot glue gun on because that would be perfect. But as I haven't, I am just going to put them down with some 3D glue gel. Now, before you glue them down, just have a plan of where you want them to be. So I'm thinking this one would look nice because you can still see the actual piece that's going down.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's a stem going down. And you can colour onto this handmade paper as well, Ben. It's brilliant for colouring onto.
Alcohol pens.
Well, no, I would say watercolours more, or ink pads, because alcohol pens tend to, as soon as they go in, will bleed out. If you're clever with your watercolours and don't put too much water on and just dab it in, then it will look much better. So I'm just making sure, I think we're going to need this a little bit more. Yes, so it's drying out lovely, but it does need a little bit more. So let's pop that back in. So it's probably flowers like these ones that probably take the 60 seconds.
Yes.
So, but I would still say just keep doing it in stages, and then see how you get on.
Good show to save this as well, so you can sort of re-reference all of the different flowers that Debbie's used. Carolyn's joined us saying good morning to Ben, Debbie, staff and all the crafting peeps in my hot and smoky Boise. In very late, waiting for coffee, still sleepy. I'm going to get a coffee in a minute, I think, as well. Coffee and a caffeine tablet, one of Liam's. He left them over there. And Laurie Parra says, I used to use a bread machine. Easy now, I use a mixer from scratch. So there you go. Never knew we had so many bread makers watching this channel.
I know. Do you make it in a bread maker? Because that's another, like, because I thought about getting a bread maker, and would it encourage me to make more bread? Because I do love the smell of homemade bread. Al's very good at making bread, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, he makes lovely bread. But we just don't have it very often.
He's a man of many talents, isn't he?
Well, he just loves being in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's definitely his domain. Look at that, how nice is that?
Oh, I love that.
Looks amazing. Right, so even though the purple one matches, I'm going to stick these ones down because I really look how they look. So I like how they look, should I say. So I'm just putting a little bit of glue on the ends here.
Is this the way to go
down.
generally with glues? I mean, if you're just sticking them, say, flat on a project, is it tacky glue or?
So it depends what you're sticking them down to.
Right.
I would say you want a more stickier glue. So I would say a hot glue gun or your glue gel is, I think, a really good way to put them down. So let's just pop that round to there. And then you can maneuver them about as well where you want them. So I think this is a really nice way of being able to place them, and then you can move them.
Beautiful.
It's just something different, isn't it, to be able to do.
Doing those papers as well, you'd probably be more inclined to make projects like this and then frame them.
Yes, absolutely.
Make to sell as well.
Well, I like that idea. And then
Especially if you've got your own garden as well and you grow a lot of flowers. What a great way to bring your love of gardening and crafting together to create some little gifts for people. And as I say, you know, if you want to make these to sell, you can obviously do that too.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to pick that one up to go underneath there.
Perfect.
There we go. And then I was just going to use a little bit, as this one's dry, is the little bit over the top there. Let's just go in behind that one. Push that down a little bit more. There we go. And then all you would do with that, if I turn that round so you can see that, I mean, all dried on the show and stamped onto that beautiful handmade paper, and then just put a frame, you could frame that or put it onto a card front.
Absolutely. And thank you for all the lovely comments come through. Ben, was your plate a success? It was, Fred. Thank you. It was a success. If you want to see clips from it and pictures, my Facebook page, there's loads there. So do have a little bit of a look. But thank you for asking. It was very, very good fun. Right, if you just want to quickly grab this before we go, it's the flower press. It is our pick of the week. Everything included in this box that Debbie has been using over the course of those last few demos. So it's a 15-piece set, which is 2 of your press plates, 4 of your wool felt pads. You've got your elasticated strap in there as well, and then you've got your 8 cotton sheets, so everything that you need plus spares to get you going. You're also going to receive your washi tape, so you're getting 3 rolls of your rustic washi tape, and then the stamps in here too, which I think is brilliant, because if you want to recreate what Debbie's just done, you've got the different receptacles there to be able to do that, whether it's a jar, whether it's a vase, a bottle, whether it's a plant pot. You've got everything in there included. And then, of course, you've got all of your sentiments in there as well. Happy birthday, with love, on your special day, a little something, birthday wishes, if friends were flowers, and more. And then the last element that you will get in here, of course, are your transparent stickers. So, again, these are what Debbie was using just a few moments ago. You get the 4 different designs, and you get 5 of each. So you've got your mason jar, you've got your perfume jar, you've also got your cloche in there, and you've got your medicine bottle as well. So 4 in total, 5 of each gives you 20, and everything is included in that bundle. Debbie's making a snack for the interim between shows. That is $54.39 or $75.19 is your price on that. Summer School continues. Next, a rerun of last week's Summer School with the Creator Card die. 5 projects from 1 die. Then we're back live in the Summer School at 4 with our amazing show, which is going to be all about embossing. And then we've got the Crafts Under the Hammer, which is coming your way live at 5. So we've got a fantastic end to your day. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for all the questions coming through. And thank you to Debbie for all of those fantastic demos. And we will be back in an hour's time live. Bye for now. Just cleaning up there,
Sorry.
Debbie.
Just having a little clean.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to Crafters TV. Welcome to
Rush, what? Oh, wait.
Summer School.
Summer school.
Yes.
And just be careful not to do what Debbie just did, and I'm glad Liam's on holiday. I thought this was sprayed on, so I went like that.
It's chalk.
It's chalk. Whoopsie daisy.
So now how he did it?
How?
So we had a projector,
Uh-huh.
and he had the Summer School logo, projected it onto the board, and then he chalked
And
it
then
in.
chalked. What a clever idea. That
Yeah.
is such a good idea. Just Debbie's not going to touch it
Don't touch it.
anymore.
Oh yeah, you can imagine Sarah will be in tomorrow, can't you? Tell me the teacher, wipe it straight off. That's what she'll do.
Just tell her. Oh,
Yeah.
just tell her.
Yeah, clock's right, everything's right.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's like a school clock.
I still remember,
Yeah,
sorry,
I like that.
with Sarah back in the day, and we did a thing years ago where it spin the wheel, we did.
Yeah.
And I told her at the top of the show, I said, whatever you do, I said, do not spin that wheel because the camera's all set, it's ready to go. I said, so at the top of the show, I said, oh, what? She was like, what's the wheel? What's that? I said, it's nothing to do with you. I said, that's all me. I said, I'm dealing with that. You don't need to worry about that. But whatever you do, don't spin it. Went live. What was the first thing she did? Got up off the chair, went and span the wheel. And I was like, oh, God.
Well, listen, just don't talk to her about that. I hope she doesn't notice it, so be all right, be fine.
But I feel like if you don't talk about it, she will just go like, oh, look at this, and then just, yeah.
Well, she's probably not going to realise what I thought because it is chalk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, welcome to Summer School. We're here. It is class number 8 that we're doing today, and it is all about construction. As we've been talking about, you can watch all the summer schools back. If you've got the website, of course, you can catch up. And again, if you're not sure about how to do that, we can talk about that a little bit later on. But we've done glues, we've done pens, we've done ink pads. Still to come this week, and I'm very excited about Friday particularly. We've got the Gemini Summer School, which is going to be great. And this one is all about construction. I'm really delighted to see, and I know Debbie's going to talk around this. We've got the template library back on the show. There is a handful of these available at the best ever price we've done them for.
Absolutely. And not
Steal.
many left.
No.
Not very, in fact, so close to single figures.
Yes.
That's how much is left.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we will be looking at that. But if you have any conundrum, construction conundrums, any questions, anything you want us to ask, anything you want us to do, please get the questions in nice and early so we can make sure that we tackle those questions for you. We've got Jan on the socials for this one. Should we call the register?
Go on then. What's the register?
Oh, because we're in the school, aren't we?
Oh, of course.
So we have to call
Sorry,
register.
sorry.
So this is Fred! Oh, there's Fred. Linda Arnstead. Yeah, there's Linda. Mallory Kellogg. There's Mallory. Debbie Swanson. There's Debbie. Diane Lerigo. Diane. Yep. Stephanie Cruz. Stephanie. Karen Hughes. Stephanie Cruz and Karen Hughes. Sorry, Johnny just said, did I ever tell you about my friend, first day at college? He sat down, did the register. Martin Stobbs, yes. And he sat next to Martin Hobbs. Martin Stobbs and Martin Hobbs sat next to each other.
Goodness.
Oh, they both said yes at the same time because the Stobbs thought it was Hobbs and Hobbs thought it was Stobbs. Oh dear. And next to them was another guy called Dobbs as well, apparently.
No.
And Lynn Harvey, are you here? Lovely Lynn. Yeah, there she is, Lynn. So keep those coming through.
Mason.
Oh yeah, Mason. Yeah.
I forgot Jamie's surname. Ixon.
Hickson. Yeah. And
Mosby.
I don't have to do it because I'm one of the teachers.
Oh, well, you teacher.
You're one of the teachers as well.
Am I one of the teachers as well?
Yeah,
So-
because we're
right,
doing
okay.
the.
Oh,
so
right.
it's Mrs.
So.
Robinson and Mr. Mosby. We're
Oh,
doing the.
okay, okay.
Come on, play the game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sandy Cockerfer, are you here? Yes, Sandy. Yep. I think everyone's here. Everyone's pretty much here. So we're going to. They're being really silly in my ear today. Can you hear them?
Those boys
Have you ever heard
today.
those? They're like the Chuckle Brothers, aren't they today?
They are like the Chuckle Brothers today. To me, to you, to you,
Yeah.
to me, to me,
Yeah.
to you. Yep.
So, right, we're going to get started. Shall we get the details up for this? And we'll get Debbie to talk you around it. It's the template library. I believe there are less than 15 chances left, right? There's 15 chances if you want to get this. And it is that the best ever... 63.99. And let's just talk about this, Debbie. It's not 63.99 for the original on its own.
Hey, which is what it probably would
Yeah,
have been.
it would have been.
Back in the day.
It's this, plus your storage and your dividers as well.
Dies.
Yeah, dies in there as
yeah,
well.
Yeah, all the
120
templates.
projects.
120 projects. All the tuition.
All the tuition.
All the videos. Everything.
63.99.
Is that the lowest price we've ever done?
Ever.
I was just going to say, I don't think I've ever seen it that low. And we did go quite low before.
Not that low.
How low have we gone now?
No,
the lowest we could possibly go. We can't go any lower than this.
There's 14 left, by the way. 13 left
I'm not
now.
surprised.
Sorry, another
I'm
one
not surprised.
gone.
Shall I start at the beginning?
Let's
Very
talk
quick.
around this like we've
the
never...
thing-
Oh, you have to search for this in the search bar if
Okay.
you want it. Type in template library. It's not on today's offers. Type in template library in the US. There are 13 of these left, and that will be it gone. So, back to basics, back to school. Let's talk about this as if we've never seen it before. I know a lot of you have, but let's talk around this as if we have never seen this before. What is it? Who's it for? How do we use it?
It's one of the easiest and simplest things that you'll probably ever have and ever own when it comes to templates for projects. And I'm not talking just cards.
No.
We're not talking basic cards. And there are, I'm going to say a couple of basic cards in there. You have got 120 projects. The first one is a 30 one. That's the one that's got the most in there. And all the dies that you're needing to get yourself started if you've got a die cutting machine. Anybody who hasn't got a die cutting machine, all you're going to need is some paper, some glue and a pencil. And that's it. Maybe a scoring tool, but even then you can get around that. But it literally is the most amazing, and I scoffed at this the first time I saw it.
You did, I remember you saying.
I was a very big thing in saying, oh my God, what do we want this for? We took 2 steps back in the world of craft. Oh no, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
Oh no, we have not. So literally, you're going to get step-by-step instruction. First of all, you've got your picture instruction with the instruction on the back in how to use your template. But for those people that have never seen the template library before, and I am conscious there's new people that join us all the time, and there's new viewers that are watching thinking, what's this? How do you make this? How are you going to make that with your cardstock? Well, that's where your template comes in, because that is literally labelled as number 1 in the violet. So violet with the violet. And number 1 is your milk carton box that has then got the ability to take that out and then use to create, because it's got all of your lines where to draw around, it's got all of your extra bits in there like mats and layers, embellishments, score lines, telling you even down to the size of what this box will be, what kind of sheet you're going to need in terms of cardstock. It's all written on there for you. And then to top all that off, and the fact is that these go in really, really easily. They're such an easy thing to use. Very good quality as well. Anybody who already owns this will know what I mean when they've got hold of this template. This isn't a flimsy, floppy, really cheap making template. This is quality. You've got dies in there as well to help you with the extra embellishments, because if you look now, you'll see that some of the things that you'll be able to use, and think about other things that you've got in your crafty stash, and just don't think Crafter's Companion. Can I just stress that?
Oh, yeah.
Don't think just Crafter's Companion. I know you are like me, and I know you've got other things in your craft room that aren't Crafter's Companion. Shock horror. Fancy admitting that to me, some mister.
Detention for you.
Exactly. Shocking. But it's true. I've got lots of Visible Image, I've got Tonic, I've got Okie Dory, I've got Lisa Horton, I've got all sorts of different crafts.
Lucky they're all our friends.
They are all our friends, they are indeed. But you could take these templates and adapt them into your other crafts, not just ours. Of course you've got tons of Crafter's Companion. Hey, hands up girls and boys, who's got tons of Crafter's Companion? Yep,
Whole
I
class.
just knew it. The whole class got the hands up. Yeah, absolutely. But seriously, this is the thing. It's going to go across the board with the things that you've got, from stamps to dies to paper collections and all that kind of thing. And it literally is. And I'll quickly flick through, because we are going to just do some of these. But lots of different projects. The octagon shutter card. One of my favourites is the interlocking square. You've got double diamond fan fold cards there. You've got left stepper, double stepper, strawberry gift box. Won't that look lovely with the strawberry bliss? Berry Bliss, sorry.
Word.
3-stepper card, diamond fold card.
12
all
left
of
now.
These, I'm not surprised. Again, lowest price I've ever seen. Arrow fold card, pop-up book fold, and so on. And every single one of them has got the picture, it's got the instructions, it has the template. So let's go to number 15, because they're all labelled, and you just then go over to the template that you want. It's the Dutch fold art card. You can't go wrong because it matches up with what it says on the bottom. You then take that out, draw around it, use the mats and layers if you want with your papers, and you've got extra mats and layers on there as well.
It even tells you your size of cardstock you need to use.
Cardstock. It even tells you where to score, what you need to do if it's whatever kind of fold it is, cut line, score line. It puts it all on there for you, and it is jam-packed full. So that is your first one, and like I said, there's 30 projects in there. You've got envelopes, you've got projects, you've got different styles of cards, boxes, and so on. So this was the very first one we launched that had the templates. It had the dies, it has the box, it has the dividers, it has everything you need to get yourself going with, and that's just number one.
And like you say, that price normally, $63.99, you probably expect to pay that just for that, with the 30 projects, the dies, the templates, and again, the digital tuition that you get, but you were getting all of these, and these have 15 in each one, don't they, the bolt ones?
Absolutely, and normally at this stage we would say to you, right, you've bought your first one, now you can add on. We're not doing that today, because today, everything. It's absolutely the best deal ever we've ever done on this. Indigo was the next one, and again you'll see all of the different things. You've got a concertina pocket album in this. You've got a twist and pop fold. This is the one that I don't think I ever got this one, you know.
Is this the one with
I
the...
love the pop-up.
Which is the one with the camera shutter? Is that in here?
I wonder if it's this one. Let's have a
And the other one, which I always think of you for, the card that never ends.
The
Infinity
yes,
card,
is
I think
it called
it is.
the Infinity card?
It's in one of these, isn't
It is
it?
in one of these. That is beautiful.
I mean, with a
To do
template.
this with a template, to do that kind of card. I've shown you in Craft-A-Longs quite recently how to do it, but we've had to add those in. This is all in a template form.
Hey.
You love that
I love
one
that
with
one.
the beer mug. You've got the gatefold easel card. You've got the double pop-out card. This, when you open it up, they pop out at the top and the bottom. That's a really cool one to do. And all in one envelope. You've got your double gatefold card, your tea kit. Honestly, absolutely. The double gatefold display card is absolutely beautiful. And every single one of those in there has the picture, the written, you've got the template, and then you've also got all of the tuition as well, the video tuition.
Yeah.
Right, can I get my words out now?
Tuition.
Tuition. Let's take you through blue very quickly as well, because I'm conscious of the time.
Yeah, you got loads of time.
Fancy card storage box. You've got your, what's that one?
Yes.
Tiered pop-up card. Do you remember when I did all the measurements
do.
for that, and then I realised it was in the template library? I could have kicked myself.
I do remember.
Oh, honestly, sometimes I forget what we've got at our fingertips. A side step rocker, star base one. This is gorgeous because it's a bendy fold card. It's got like these lovely arch bends on there. A secret message handbag.
Wow.
With a lovely little secret message in there as well.
There it is.
Camera shutter card, love that.
That's
because that
so clever.
is so clever because it's with the use of a template as well. You've got one of my favourites there. Half star card, which I have said, you do that twice, you've got a full star card, and you just literally attach those both together. You've got your butterfly card, you've got your curvy gatefold, your shadow card, your trifold shutter, exploding centre card, keep forgetting about that one, the gatefold heart, and then you've got the Z fold in there as well. And again, all the templates, all the tuition, and all the, all the fun, really.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, literally. Then you've got your green one in there. So this one has got your pop-out square card. You've got your pentagon gift box. Gosh, that were a hard word to say. Hexagon twister card. You've got your corner fun fold card.
There's your
the pyramid.
pyramid,
This is a pyramid. That's absolutely beautiful. Makes great little Christmas tree decorations as well as a great gift box. A simple stepper card. You've got an arched gatefold card. You've got the domed chest gift box. That is a lovely one as well. Great for filling up with little chocolates at Christmas time. Your stiletto shoe. You've got your tower pin. Well, I love doing this. But this one's made easy because it's in the form of a template. You've got your cracker top, you've got your butterfly gatefold. There isn't a single repeat in here. Apron shaped. That is beautiful.
Wow,
The
staircase.
pop-up staircase card is absolutely stunning. Look at all the little step up there. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And then you've got your shutter card. And again, all of the templates in there. We've still got another 3 to go.
I can't believe
Honestly,
this.
the
For
price of
63
this,
bucks.
Johnny, you're going to have to do some maths and tell us what it works out at each one. In fact, do 120 templates into that price so you can get a gist of how much it's actually costing you.
Well, it's about 45 cents, isn't it?
Is it something like that?
Platinum?
I'll let
53 cents.
53 cents
A project.
for a project.
Because that's card, template,
template,
and tuition.
video tuition. Just put that into perspective. If you make to sell, just put that into perspective. If you make to sell cards, and you are only laying, the outlay is 53 cents.
It's bonkers.
It's crazy. And that's once, and you could make 100 of those, but you've only paid for it once. Just put that into perspective. It's absolutely amazing. You've got your bench fold card. That's a really cool one. The star fold card is absolutely fabulous. You've got the flat fold box card. I did this at Craftaganza and gave everyone an headache trying to do that. You don't have to go there anymore because it's got a template. Template, the easiest way to go. You've got the Art Deco screen card. You've got the roll-up gift box.
That's cool.
You've got the tri-fold card. You've got the, I love the recess folded card. Is absolutely stunning. I need to get this out and do a few more. Double pocket fold card.
Look at
You've got
that.
a door or window shape card. You've got a flag fold card, which is stunning. You've got the centre stepper card in this one, heart gift boxes in 2 different sizes, diagonal card, you've got your pop-out art card, and then you've got your double swing card. A double swing card, guys, without a die. Without a die. It's absolutely amazing.
Oh, the Infinity... Sorry, I guess you look at the Infinity cards in the Violet book.
Is it?
Yeah, number
I never noticed
18.
that. I must not have got eyes. I only went to 15.
Ah.
I only went to 15. I didn't do the whole 30 with those. You've got your circular easel card.
This has got the cat in it, this one.
Cracker. How did you know that?
Because I just remember.
I did a demo on this one, the square-based gift
That's
box, because
amazing.
someone couldn't remember how to do the folds, but I did that. Oh, you're right, the cat. Look at you knowing your stuff. House gift box. You've got your mini hexagonal easel card.
Hide the QR codes.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Arcone box. Butterfly shape card. Pop-up box card. A multi-flip card. That's stunning. A multi-flip card. Look at me being a good girl. Thank you, Jamie. You've got your no glue pyramid treat
Wow.
box. That is absolutely beautiful. You've got your split gatefold card. You've got your hexagon petal card. Again, I did this one. I did this one at my retreat that I did a fair few years ago.
You did your own retreat?
I did a retreat, yeah. Did you not know?
No.
Yeah, 25 ladies. Yeah, 25 ladies. And gentlemen. Yeah.
What? As in your own thing?
My own thing. Before I started working for Crafters, it was the
way.
year before. Yeah, I used to run my own retreat.
What was
Yeah.
it? Robinson's Retreats?
No, no. I know, I never had a catchy title.
Day Out
like
with
that.
Debbie.
Day Out with Debbie. We've already covered that one in the earlier show.
Yeah. I remember
But yeah. I loved it as well. A waterfall card. How cool is that? And then lastly, in this one, you've got another gift box. And if I just put that there, you've got a gift bag that's just absolutely incredible. All with your templates.
And we're still not done.
We nearly are. We nearly are, because the last one was the red
What
one.
a buy this
and
is.
this is an absolutely incredible buy. It really, truly is. Now, this one is a really fabulous little ending to it, because, let me just go here. You've got your exploding box base, so the outside. You've then got the inner layer, and then you've also got the box lid and the little box that goes inside as well. I think that one is a great one to end on. It's a really show-stopping piece. Pinwheel card, you've got your diamond gatefold card, you've got your pillar gift boxes in 2 different sizes. Oh, yes.
That's one of your faves.
One of my favourites is a triple pop-up cube. Again, this napkin fold card I did at that retreat, and I apologise right now to the lovely ladies that are watching who were at that retreat, will know this gave them the biggest headache of all.
Pulling their hair out.
Pulling their hair out. Not anymore, because you've got a template to make it really nice and easy. You've got a triangular gift box. You've got a folding heart, which is super dinky because you have a teeny weeny one and then a big one as well. I absolutely love, love, love that one. You've got your accordion card in there, your Christmas tree card, your triple twisted easel card.
Too
You've
late
also
now,
got,
Jamie.
I know, is he trying to do it
Yeah,
for me?
you're gonna
I
put it
love
on?
That. You're going to do it, Jamie, because he's been trying to work on something to cover me up.
There you
can
go.
I move my hand?
Yes.
There we go. Thank you very much. I'll try and make sure I don't move that then. So, woo! There we go. And there you are, a fold flat tent card. Or, in other words, my magical TP card that's done in one piece. No need for anything to put together. That was really cool, that, Jamie. I like that. But that is all of your template library. 53 cents per project. Incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And if you want to store it, I store mine in one of those really useful boxes. I put mine in one of those because I haven't got the space. If you've got space, you're even going to get this to pop everything to the one side so that whenever you get that crafty mojo where it stops, this is the one to go for. If you, and was it Mary that did it?
Mary Shaw did all 120 of them.
August. I remember her telling us she started at the beginning of August,
And
finished
Alex
at the end.
Girling,
Yep.
I think.
And they did and worked on a few every day, and they completed the full 120 in, because I remember us sending the picture and we were both blown away, weren't we? This is the kind of thing that you can be doing, and I genuinely mean this. It's probably one of the best things Leanne has ever created with the team. I look back now and I scoffed at it when I first saw it, and Craig won't mind me mentioning, even though he's no longer with us, Craig was exactly the same. We both had a little conversation, we're like, we're going back to templates. What on earth for when we've got all these dies? But gently, it's been one of the best things we've ever done. How many times did we bring it back?
Well, I know.
We brought it back and back
Back and back and back.
And literally now, I genuinely mean this. This is the best ever price we've ever had this at. We've never had it any lower.
And we've only got 12 left, and that's it. Then it will be gone for good. So if you do want it, you know what to do. I have this, but I haven't used it yet, says Melody. I've just finished remodelling and trying to organise craft rooms. Pat Demarest is in. Mary Shaw says, I love my template library. Mary Shaw. It was so much fun making all the projects. And I went through mine, says Jackie, and tagged each project I want to do first, and there are so many.
There are too many, aren't there?
Jane Adams, hello. And Karen Fisher says, I love mine. This is an amazing price. I just made a zigzag cascade card the other day, and I can't imagine trying to do it without the template library. This is the thing, isn't it? Especially for people perhaps who are less experienced, it allows you to create and attempt to do cards that you would never have thought of doing.
Exactly.
And even for someone like you, an expert, and you know, more of our viewers who are perhaps further down the line with crafts, there are, I wouldn't hesitate to say it, there are many cards and projects in here that even the most experienced crafter will A, might not think about, but B, wouldn't attempt to do without something like this.
Exactly.
You just wouldn't do it, would you?
No, because it'd take quite a while as well. There's plenty, we all know that there is plenty of tuition over on all of the social platforms where you can go and follow people and pause and stop and write things down. You don't have to worry about that because you've got 120 projects to work with to get yourself started with before you even go down that rabbit hole, because it is a rabbit hole, let me tell you now. Pick up one of these, bring it into you, and whether, like I said, you're using our project, our things, or someone else's, right? You do that. You literally do that. Grab hold of it, take it out of the box, get one of these up, get one of them out, and have a little play, and then get decorating. Because honestly, you've got everything you need at your fingertips to make all of these fabulous things. There are so many in there to do. It literally is. It's just fun. It's absolutely fabulous. It really is.
Are we going to try and make one?
We can do. Should we go to the original?
Yeah, whatever you like.
Go over here.
Alison's joined us saying, sorry for being late. Well, you're fine, Alison, it's fine. Rosalind Russell is in. And Fred says, you could create a project today. It's cheaper than therapy. And hey, Ben and Debbie, why did the phone start wearing glasses?
Don't know. Why did the phone start wearing glasses?
Because it lost all its contacts.
Oh, Jane, that's a good one, that
Good.
is a good one.
Samantha Cheney, hello. Please, if you have any inkling that you might want to start using the template library, grab it now, because as I say, we have 12 left in the whole of the world ever. And that will be it. Then it will be gone. And it won't be back. So you know what to do. Grab yours now for the best ever price. Debbie has grabbed the tri-fold shutter card.
I have indeed. It tells you on there what card base you needed. One sheet of 8 by 5 and 8.5, sorry. You've got your mats and your layers, you only need a sheet there. I mean, to be fair, you could use this with anything, any cardstock. I've just taken out some Centura Pearl that I've picked from James's drawer, you'll never know. Now, I'm going to cheat a little bit, so to cut out a little bit of the hard work, I am lining that outside template up to the edge of the cardstock, just so that I can get that little bit more out of there, and then just go in. Oh, now then, don't you tell me this is blunt. Oh, I'll do it that way. I'll do it, in fact, I'll do it quite deep so that you can see it in terms of like a colour. There we go.
Yeah.
God, it's warm in here, Ben.
I'm really warm.
I am really, really warm. It's terrible over in this side in the school. It's almost as bad as it was like in the Santa's Grotto. Really hot and warm.
Oh, Santa's Grotto. Yes, I forgot about that.
Had you forgot about that?
Yeah.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, different studio that
oh,
though.
Really? Was it? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
remember? Santa's
Now,
Grotto is a different room. Remember?
These are the cut lines. So you've got a cut line there, you've got a cut line here.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do that in a second. I put a solid line in. Then you've got score lines. So just to differentiate, I give myself a little, like
a little line.
Yeah, so
Dotted
that
line.
I know that that's the kind of thing. Now, these are mats and layers, so just take care not to do everything. Just look where it says cut line and where it says score line. Just get yourself started. Yep, that would be someone ringing. Yes, again.
You get a lot of phone calls, don't
Honestly,
you? I wish I was as
every-
popular as you.
Oh,
My phone never rings as much as yours does.
does it not?
No. Most popular lady in craft.
Well, don't know about that offer. It always says suspected spam. That makes me laugh. Right, so I'm just going to make sure I've got all those lines in. That is a mat and layer. That is a mat and layer. Mat and layer. And again, you can just see, it gives you all the explanation. So when I take that off, I'm just going to make sure I've done that right, because at the minute it looks a bit bizarre. Let me just check, double check. Cut line. Oh, I know what I've done wrong.
What have you done
I've
wrong?
missed one. No, I haven't.
Oh no, 'cause
No,
that's
I
a mat and layer.
Yeah, it's a mat and layer. I thought then for a second, have I missed something? But that is actually a mat and layer. So no, and that one there, I think that should have a little line on that, you know, because I think that is possibly also a score line.
Oh.
So let's just put that there. There we go. Right. So cut out first, so we know. So you can take your guillotines or your paper trimmers.
Question, because I know someone will probably ask. Could you, if you wanted to, run that through your machine?
Right, this is a really
Someone
good
always
question
asks
because
that.
somebody always asks this. Now, I'm going to say no. There is a reason. When I say with templates, you can use templates. Just put that down there for a second. If you was to run that through your machine, what that would do is it would push all the lines in, but it would also push your mats and layers.
Right.
So you could do it, but you must be aware that you are going to get on there
All your mats
an
and layers.
indentation of the mats and layers, which, yeah, presumably you could cut that up,
Might become confusing.
but it could get really confusing. So I personally would do this method. So we know that these are cut lines, so I'm just going to put a C on there, and we know that these are score lines. Now again, when you take a look at this, you do have, let me just take that out there for a second, so that I'm working just with the one. You've got your picture, but you've also got your instructions, and it shows you pretty much what we've just done there, but apparently, you know, this one, we've just stuck it in the middle of the card. What I've just done is I've taken it to give me the extra bits that I've got, because I am a little bit of a frugal person, shall we say.
Oh, yes.
I like to keep things, you know, it's just the way I am. It's just the way I am. Now, you get your scoreboard. If you haven't got a scoreboard, you can use an implement without the use of a scoreboard. If you want that, you can use like a ballpoint pen. I know I'm taking everything
How
out.
many score tools have you got in there?
A few.
4? No,
Have
we
you
don't
got
have
none
any in the studio,
You've
do
got
we,
none in
Jamie?
the studio.
No.
What do you mean you've got none in the studio?
No, they've all disappeared.
Not from my... Excuse me.
He just accused you of thieving them,
I
didn't he?
heard that. I'll see you after the lesson, Jamie.
Jamie, you've got detention
Yes.
for that.
Yeah, detention.
That's really bad, isn't it?
That's terrible.
That's
Can't believe you
terrible.
said that.
I can't believe that.
Me neither. I mean, I'm
Outrageous.
shocked.
Yeah, very, very shocked.
Outrageous.
It
It's
is.
absolutely outrageous.
Um,
Terrible.
Lynn's joined saying the template library is such a handy resource to keep going back to. There's times when our crafting mojo, here you go, has a lull, and it helps by giving us the base to start with, and then your ideas seem to flow.
Absolutely.
And Elizabeth Taylor, Beth says, hello to my favourite duo. That's me and you, that is. I've just made a blackberry and apple pie and lemon curd and jam tarts.
Oh my God. I love a lemon curd tart. Oh, that sounds delicious. What was it? Apple and blackberry?
Apple and blackberry and apple pie, lemon curd and jam tarts.
Oh.
I love apple pie, bit of ice cream on top, or custard.
Ooh.
Love custard.
Oh, you've got me.
Oh,
You've got
Beth.
me now. Right, let me just grab a
Is it wibbly
craft
wobbly?
knife. Can't remember the name. A wibbly wobbly. Now, I'm going to shout at my daughter because she's pinched my metal ruler.
Oh.
How blooming dare she?
Why she pinched that out of your bag?
Because she's doing up her van, isn't she?
Oh.
And she'll have pinched it to measure something. Not put it back. Yes,
That's really
exactly
naughty,
that. Johnny.
isn't
I
it?
went in back at the car. Thought, where is it? Went in that back. Not there. Went in my big. Not there. Thinking I know exactly where it is because she asked me the other day, and I did say to her, "No, you can't borrow it." As that stopped her. Absolutely not. Now you can see where the score lines are. So what I'm just going to do now. Remember, cut. So we're just going to take the cut. And I'm going to cut from where it is to that first score line to that bottom one. Now, please, fingers, don't do me an injustice. Let's just get... Let's go back down there.
I use the erasable pens to draw my lines
Great
and then
top
take the
tip.
heat gun, says Pat.
Great top tip. So now you can see you've got your cut line there. And we're just going to put one more cut line in. It's a better, honestly, if you can do it like that, it absolutely is. I think I'm taking half my ruler off me there. Don't use a plastic ruler.
That's why you need the metal edge one, isn't it?
Metal edge one, yes, but...
Do we need to get...
No, because I think it's disappeared out of the craft room.
Can we, we've got it, have we got the
Don't worry, it's fine, because I've done all my
essentials
cutting now.
tools?
I've done all my cutting.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's fine. And I've only just shaved a little bit off there. It's only
Yeah.
the cheapest chipped ruler until I get back home and find that daughter of mine.
You want to have words?
I am, because I'm going to have a look in a little... I know exactly where it'll be.
Put her in detention.
I should put her in detention, shouldn't I?
Nicking teacher's tools.
Pinching her teeth. Yeah, pinching her mum's tools. Told her before about that. Now, you can see the lines. Yeah? And you can see the score lines. So now it's just a case of, and if you get stuck, just bring it here. You know, bring it into your... Thank you.
Peripheral.
I couldn't think of that then. Let me just take all my pencil. and
Put it
mark
so you
that
can see
off.
it.
Put it so you can see it. That's the word we were looking for. Yeah, that's the word.
Okay.
Now, if you've never had one of these before, like a template library, you've never seen it before in action, because I know that there's a lot of people that have. I know there is. But seriously, it's probably the best thing you ever do to yourself if you've not already got this, or you've been sat on the fence thinking about it.
Get it tonight.
Get it tonight while it's that incredible price. So that bit goes up and the mountain fold.
Mountain.
This one goes down. So we're just going to tweak that so that you get it in to that. It's manipulation is the word I'm looking for. And the same with that side. So I'm just going to manipulate it and tease it first so you can see, and then bring that in as well. So now, to make it a bit easier, it just goes in, and then just take your scoring tools to give the crisp fold so that you've got
Look
your
at
piece.
that.
That's your card base, done and dusted within minutes, and it is minutes. It doesn't take that long. All you need to do then is just remember now we've got the, well, you've got the template again. Where's the template?
I'll put
Did
it
you
back.
Put it back?
Yeah, sorry.
I'll let you off.
I was trying to
I'll
be
let
neat.
you off.
Which
It's
one was it?
okay.
16?
It's what?
Trifold? No.
Number 16.
Yeah,
Have
it
you
is.
got it?
Yeah, I've got it here.
Thank you very much. Because you've now got, because to me, the thing that would put me off doing a fold like this would be trying to work out the mats and layers without the use of a ruler. And then
yeah.
thinking, how the heck am
You
I
wanna do
going
that.
to get that to fit? Well, you don't have to worry, because the template, now then, have we got any nice papers down here? Ooh, what's that down there?
I've
What's
got
that?
some of the scrapbook papers over there.
Go on, grab me a scrapbook.
Because that's on the
page.
show today.
That'll look nice. I'll
Yeah.
just be giving this a nice little burnish on both sides.
Summer scrapbook. No, what's it called? Scrapbook memories.
Scrapbook memories, I think it's called, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
That'll do, wouldn't it?
I'll get rid of these as well. It's a gorgeous paper pad. Do you want to just choose one for me?
Oh.
Any'll do, because
Any?
we'll have a bit of both on. I'll have like,
Oh, I like that
that's,
one.
that's a nice
Oh,
one.
we both went ah at the same time.
Oh, it is.
Ah,
It's
we like
lovely.
that one.
And it's a gorgeous pad, isn't it? We've said
Yeah.
it before, we'll say it again. It's an absolutely beautiful pad.
Today's offers if you want it. Oh, it's on the L as well.
Now, if you're doing a a directional paper, just look at this. Again, I could cheat a little bit and take it to the very edge, so I get the most out of it for the matte and layer. So if I just take my pencil and just do this one, that's the first matte and layer, so I just need one of those squares. But then you've got all of these, so you've got the long one, and I think about the long one now, it'll be going and running sideways. So just turn that the other way. Let's just make sure I've got, get as much as I can out of that card. There we go. And then exactly the same. I need to sharpen the pencil, Ben.
Is there a sharpener anywhere?
I used to carry on, but I think I might have dropped it out of my bag.
Yeah. Don't think there is one over
It'll
here,
be
is there?
okay.
You okay?
It'll be okay. We've got another matte and layer here, so I'll just quickly...
I was thinking about sharpening pencils the other day when I was in the theatre. You know, we always say twist the sharpener, don't we, not the pencil?
Yeah, yeah.
And I tried that, and pencils, my eye pencils are sharpening very nicely, because in the past, twisting the pencil breaks the lead.
Yes, that is very true.
So I was thinking about all the tips we tell you about and used it in the theatre the other day. I wonder if you could use the small scoring tool with the template instead of a pencil for the lines.
I don't see why not.
That's from Carol.
Yeah, give that a go, Carol. Give that a go. I can't see why not.
And I love the template, Larry says, Helen. I paid twice as much and it was inexpensive then. Last year, made 2 birthday shoe cards for 2 friends. This year, they're getting the matching handbag.
Oh, I love that.
And Alison says, Ben, sadly, I've lost my job at the cat sanctuary.
Oh.
They had to cut me hours.
Oh,
They had to cut me hours.
I fell for that. Oh, look at him. But God, love
James
that
has
boy.
just brought a
I don't know
sharpener
how-
in.
He just hears things, doesn't he?
He came in from the shadows there.
Yeah, it just didn't know where he comes from because,
No.
like, all of a sudden he was there.
Has he got a headset on or something? Or are we just loud enough that he can hear us? Oh,
Oh, that's what it was. I was
Jamie
thinking
messaged
then,
him.
I'm thinking, goodness me, how on earth did he know that? He was just there.
he's good, isn't he, James?
Oh, so good.
We've got a good little team, haven't we?
We have.
We're small. We're mini but mighty.
Well, mini? I like that word.
We're a small
Mini
team,
mighty.
but
Small
we deliver.
Team, but we deliver.
Well, sometimes.
Well, hey, what do you mean sometimes?
Well, you know, most of the time.
Most of the time.
Yeah. What is that, Phil? We deliver 60% of the time, all of the time. What's that from? Anchorman, isn't it? That aftershave.
But isn't it lovely that you've got everything you need at your fingertips, that you don't have to work out a single thing because we've done it all for you?
Yeah.
Honestly, Leanne and the team, this is for me by far one of the most amazing things we've ever done.
And you know, Karen's just said, again, I found an easier way to use the templates. Instead of drawing the scorelines, I do use my scoring tool through the template. I made sure the surface I'm using is a little cushiony. So that is another option for you.
That is another option,
You could do it on your
absolutely.
stamping mat, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
To get that cushion underneath it.
Yeah, definitely.
Great idea, everybody.
Great
I love
idea.
that.
You see, you do find a way around things.
Yeah.
You absolutely do. I'm just thinking, then where's the other template? Now I just need, and I'm going to say 3 of them, but really I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6.
Wowzers.
Now, she might as well complete it.
Well, you may as well.
While we're here.
Yeah.
Might as well. But I think I might have, right, I might have a less busier side. Let's go in with that side.
Okay.
Now, it would be pointless as putting those all on. It would be really, really silly of us, because the template would get even bigger. Let me just give that a little. He's a good lad, he is. Fetch me. Remember, twist the pencil, Debbie. Twist the pencil. There we go.
Oh, look at that. There you go.
So, and again, I'm going to try and get the most out of there. So if I just take it to there, I really only need to do. Uh-oh, I think I might have brought my lead.
Oh.
Oh no, it's fine. How many did I say I needed?
5, I think.
So again,
1, 2, 3,
6?
4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Again, just a little top tip. Join them on.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll get a little bit more out of them, do you know? And not use as much cardstock or waste as much if you just take it up to the edges and do it that. Did you say 5?
6.
I thought it was 6.
Or was it 6, 7?
6? Yeah, you.
Not allowed to do that anymore.
What do you mean you're not allowed to do it
Not
anymore?
cool anymore.
Oh, is that what your kids
No.
have said?
Yeah. Not allowed to do it. Don't do that anymore, Diva Queen.
What?
Diva Queen, that's what I am.
You're the Diva Queen?
Yeah.
Who's called you that?
Daisy.
Oh!
Yeah. Slay, Diva Queen.
Slay.
And the Slay Diva Queen. And Baddie Slay sometimes as well.
What's the baddie slay?
Baddie Slay is like even better than Slay. It's like Baddie is good.
Is it good?
Yeah. You're such a... Debbie, you are a baddie.
Am I really?
Yeah, you are.
I want to...
This demo is eating.
Is what?
It's eating.
Eating?
Yeah. It's cooking this.
Left no crumbs. What's all this talk?
That's what they're doing it, the kids now.
Oh,
This demo is gas, yeah.
gas?
I tell you what this isn't. This is not buns.
Oh, what the heck?
Buns.
What the heck? That is
No, it
crazy.
means rubbish.
That
That's what it means.
Is it really?
Yeah, but this is gas.
Gas.
It's cooking.
There's some strange ones out there.
It's all gas, no brakes. This, isn't it? All gas, no brakes.
That's hilarious.
Slay. You my little Diva Queen.
Oh my God.
Slay.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Slay.
Slay. Oh, and also, everybody, see what Debbie's doing?
Yeah.
Clock it.
What?
Clock it.
What does that mean?
Clock it. Like, check this out. It's great.
Check this out. Clock it.
Clock it. We have to do that as well. We have to do that. Clock it.
Oh my life.
Yeah. I'm very down with the kids. Me, I am.
You
Yeah.
are. I was just going to say the same there. I wouldn't even know where to start there.
Johnny's just said he's going to do that when he gets home and watch his daughter Isla curl up and die. She'd be like embarrassed.
Oh, come on, Johnny. I want you to video it. Get Gemma to video it because I want
Yeah.
to see that. That's hilarious.
Just go in and go. All right, my little Slay Diva Queen. All right, Isla. 6, 7, 6, 7. Hey, Isla, clock it.
Oh, no. Oh, God, love 'em. Hit the whatty?
Hit the griddy.
Hit the griddy. What the heck?
That's like a little jig, isn't it? A little dance. I flossed a while back and Daisy was just like, what are you even doing?
Floss?
Flossing that one, you remember that one, don't you?
Is that still a thing?
No, it isn't.
I was going to say, I'm like, is that such a thing anymore?
They're doing airwalk now, apparently, whatever that is.
Goodness me.
No. Well, let's tell you what, we're not only learning the craft in the summer school, but learning how to speak to the youngsters as well.
Speak to the youngsters. That's hilarious.
This is fire.
Is it fire?
Twin? Oh, you call everyone twin? Bro's the other one as well, isn't it?
Oh, my life. Really?
Yeah. All right, bro. All right, twin.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
No.
Debbie, this demo is, this is full send.
Full what?
You're fully sending this as well.
Really?
Yeah.
That is crazy. What on earth? There we go.
Full send.
Jot that one down.
It's not half-hearted. This is full send. Yeah.
Unbelievable what
I
these
know.
kids come out with.
Back in our day, what was it?
I can't even remember. Just
Cool
Cool, yeah.
Cool dude. Cowabunga.
Cowabunga.
Don't have a cow man.
No, I'm a little bit older than you, so... Right, there's card base. Done
Look
and
at
dusted.
that.
Done and dusted. And then all I need to do is add onto there, like a sentiment, maybe... actually, maybe use the dies that come with it and create, but again, a lovely, fun, fold card that you can use. I just love this. I just love everything about this library. It really is absolutely amazing. And slay.
Yeah! Full send. Look at that. All gas, no brakes. What a Slay Diva Queen. What a baddie queen. You are a baddie queen. You are cooking. Clack it.
Clack it.
Clack it. There you go. TV wifey. What a ledge. What was I going to say? We've got single figures on the template library now. If you want to get yours, I can't believe that they've not all gone in that 47 minutes. I realise the majority of you probably have it. If you haven't, grab it. Honestly, ask anyone in the comment. Just how great this is, and as Debbie touched on, and I will agree, it's one of the best products we've ever done. If you want a gold standard product, think of things like your Gemini 2, think of things like the Academy of Colour. This is well up there as one of the best things we have ever done. Unequivocally, ask anyone, they'll tell you we have single figures left in the world ever, and once this is gone, it has gone. There will be no more. So there's literally a handful or 2 handfuls left of these, and then they're gone. For that price, take your opportunity today. If you want to buy a second one to gift to a friend, I mean, what a great way to do it today. But grab it, please, because this potentially will sell out before the end of the day. Now, we obviously are in summer school. We're doing summer school again tomorrow. Mrs. Davies is in. Mrs. Robinson will be back on Friday. We've got another week of the 4 o'clock shows all next week. And then we have Mrs. Chivers, who's going to be here doing her summer school, which is going to be brilliant because you will get 2 days worth of classes, 8 hours in total, 8 different projects. But again, you're going to have to be quick here if you want to get the tickets because we are limited in the US. We are over 70% of the stock gone in the UK as well. And if you want to find out what all the fuss is about, here is Mrs. Chivers to give you all the details.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, everyday live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects. A full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
Fabulous card base, Debbie, says Lynn. I love my template library, says Linda. And I use this template many times for cards and always had a beautiful response from people. I decorated the squares with items that remind me of that person, such as cars, motorcycle, fishing, etc., says Pat.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
We've got about 7-8 minutes left in the show. As part of our summer school, we've been doing gold star deals because you are great pupils. We've been doing some gold star deals for you. I did show this earlier. However, we will flick through it. You haven't seen this. What about we do 30% off this? It's normally $59.99, $79.95.
Okay.
Ready? $31.99.
Really?
144 sheets, 10 different collections.
Really good. Is that here in the US as well as
Yeah,
the UK?
$44.79 in the US. Just $5 away from your free shipment as well. 144
that's a good
sheets,
deal.
10 collections. You've got in here as well, Debbie, for the first time ever, pearlescent cardstock, and you've got glitter card in there too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's have a look. Come on.
You have indeed. Now you're going to get 3 collections in here that have got 24 sheets. So they will have 2 of each, and
Yeah.
then the rest are 12 sheets
Yeah.
where there's 1 of each.
Correct.
So with the and I can never remember, what did we call this one?
Stardust Celebrations.
Stardust Celebrations, which is absolutely beautiful, and it's all single-sided, so you're getting all of those gorgeous colours. I absolutely love this one because I
Amazing.
think it's such a joyous pad. And I'm saying pad, it's all the loose sheets in there.
Yes.
So you're going to get 24 of the Stardust. Stardust. You've got your Western collection, which has
Yeehaw.
got another 24 sheets in there as well. Let me just make sure I've got that all the way up. And again, that is absolutely beautiful because there's lots of things in there that aren't Western. You've got wildflowers.
It's like tartan, isn't there?
You've got plaid and quilts in there. A little bit of I want to say
Plaid
gingham, but
and
there is
plaid.
a little bit
There
of
is gingham in there.
There is indeed. There you go. There's
Yeah.
a little bit of gingham in there. So you're getting 24 sheets of that one.
Nice.
And then you're going to get 24 sheets of your coastal collection, which is
beautiful.
just absolutely gorgeous. And again, let's just get that the right way. Beautiful, beautiful papers with that gorgeous coastal collection running through there. So 24 sheets of those as well. That is a great deal so far.
So good.
So far, so good. Now we're going to move to
Distressed damask.
the distressed damask, foiled distressed
Yeah.
damask as well. Absolutely stunning. Beautiful colourways on this one as well. And there's 12 sheets in there for you. So are you going in right order?
Yeah.
Good lad, good lad.
Gilded age.
That's it. Yes, the gilded page. I was getting the wrong way around this one. But again, the pearlescent finish on this is absolutely
Give it a
stunning.
wiggle. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that
Ooh.
shine on there. So you're going to get your 12 sheets of the most beautiful, beautiful prints there. Absolutely
Is
stunning.
it just me, or do you get Alice in Wonderland
I get
vibes?
Alice in Wonderland
Yes, I'm
vibes,
glad.
Alice in Wonderland vibes from there. So if you have got the Wonderland collection,
Tales of
that'll
Wonderland.
look lovely in there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful pieces though to use. Then you've got your
Marble.
marble, but
Marvellous,
again, it
marvellous.
is your foiled marble, which again is absolutely stunning and pearlescent. So you've got your pearlescent in there as well, stunning colours. 12 sheets of that one.
Thank you.
12 sheets of your non-directional paper that we use for our envelope liner template.
Such handy designs.
Handy, very. I call them evergreen papers, those.
Yeah.
12 of those. You've got your
Handy,
12
handy.
pearlescent
I love the fact
ombre.
Debbie's been so professional. They're rabbiting in our ears. and
They
she's
are
just
rabbiting
carrying
in
it
my
on.
ears, and I'm being uber professional.
She is.
Arc at me. You've got your fabulous ombre pearlescent paper in there as well. And then look at this.
Yeah,
Cardstock.
I know.
Cardstock.
For the first time ever.
Ombre encapsulated glitter cardstock. 12 sheets of those with your 4 colours and 4 of each in there as well. That is absolutely incredible, especially when you're seeing the price on the screen. Johnny, can you do the maths again?
144.
144 sheets into, do the platinum price for me,
22 pence a sheet.
of 12 by 12. Pearlescent, cardstock, beautiful papers in there, foiling in there, collections in there. That is the best of 2025 at the best price I've ever seen it at.
What's the US price on that as well? 44.79. So that is going to be about 31 cents.
For 12 by 12. Tell me where you get that for that price. That is absolutely
And just quickly,
incredible.
before we go, how would you like to be able to make some cute little bunnies?
Is this what you did earlier?
Yeah.
I remember you telling me that you'd done this from the show, where you could make your Easter boxes, or I say Easter boxes, your Easter bags, 2 different ways you can use them. But because they're dies, all of those are dies, and that's your template, it means that you can do cute little cards like so, where you can make lovely little easel cards, really super simple, really
Funky foam.
easy. Use funky foam to cut it out into. I love them for the fact that they are great little Easter boxes, but I just want you to remember you've got a template here that you could put anything on. It does not necessarily have to be these cute little characters. The dies enable you to be extra creative with this. Look at that, how fabulous that is into a little Easter box as well. All because dies, template, giving you as a crafter so much scope to get creative with and fun with.
You seen the
I
price?
absolutely love. No, I've not seen the price. What's the price?
$7.99.
Ooh! What?
Should be $24.95. But what I was saying earlier, Debbie, obviously this is an Easter collection, but I'm thinking birthday cards, new babies.
New babies.
Come on.
Easter, spring. Don't use the dies at all, just use the bag. You've got a bag then that you can use that makes it really easy. If you love your construction, you've got a template that does it in minutes and create a beautiful box, a beautiful gift bag that you can then use for other things as well and not necessarily have to use those dies that come in there. That's great, dear.
Yeah, super handy. There's your template for your little bag and then all your dies in there as well. And we had a lot of fun. And actually, we were saying again this morning when we were using it that we know you're very creative and you'll obviously make the chicken, you'll make the rabbit, you'll make the lamb, but you channel your inner Sheila there and you'll probably make all sorts of different things out of
I
that,
was
won't
just
you?
going to say the same. I bet I bet Sheila's created a fair few things with that in her time as well.
Yeah, it's such a great set, and for $7.99, you just cannot go wrong. Thank you so much, everybody. What a summer school that was. Tomorrow, Mrs. Davies is going to be here. We're going to be, I think, taking different collections and sort of working those together. I'm looking forward to that. And as much as I love Mrs. Davies, I mean, I'm going to enjoy that show. I'm really looking forward to Friday. Gemini.
I can't wait. A full hour. We're gonna hit the ground running with that Gemini show from start to finish. We're gonna bam, 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 go through all of the, you know, the great features that Gemini has.
And we're quite happy to talk about the manuals as well, aren't we?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yes.
So if you've got any 2 questions, mini, midi, junior questions, if you want to ask about the Go, if you've got that, you can do that as well. We'll do a full-on like 101 show on the Gemini. Just to say as well, don't forget, if you want to book those tickets, I've just seen that Mellery, I think it was, has booked tickets for Leanne's classes. That must mean in the US we've got like single figures left on those, and I think less than 20 tickets available in the UK, so take advantage. Book them both together as you've seen on screen. They're £35, $50, so the first one's the 18th of August, the second one is the 20th. If you pop both into your basket, you'll get a 10% discount off the total price. And as I say, you don't have to be available for the days. I think if you can do them live, you're going to get the best value for money, but of course, once you get the link, you'll be able to watch those shows back whenever you like. We've got one show left to do, haven't we? And we're going to be...
flown by again.
Yeah, hasn't it flown over? It's because we're having fun, you see. Aren't we?
Of course we are.
Oh, yeah, we are. The final show is Escape My Mind. What are we doing next? Oh, quick crafts.
Oh, is that what we're doing? I completely forgot. Completely forgot. Well, better get ready then. I better get my bag over there, so I'll see you on the other side of... Oh, wait a minute, it's your job.
Oh, yeah.
See you on the other side
I'll
of this.
see you there. You go that way. Oh, we'll see you in a moment. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here. It's lovely to have your company for our final show of the day. It's going to be quick. It's going to be crafty. It's going to be quick crafts. Yes, we're taking it literally today. We're out the door at 5:30. No, we're not really. We're not. Or are we? No, this is a show where we run through loads of great deals for you, quick deals, quick demos, and hopefully you can quickly grab them because we've got some really fun projects on the show for you, some really fun deals for you as well. If you were watching earlier on this morning on the breakfast show, you'll have seen the deals that we've got coming up, but we've got nesting dies. We have got the Brucey dies, as we love to call them. What are they actually called? Large format sentiments, and also the hug tokens. Oh! Also, Crafters TV Team Insta page, done a sneaky peek for you. I said that I would. I have brought you 4 of the, get this, 5, 6, 7 launches that we're doing tomorrow. 7 launches. I've taken you through 4 on this page here on Insta. It is going to be, like an HSN styly launch from us tomorrow, a bit of a craft day on Crafters TV. If you're not on Insta, if you go to at Ben Moseby CC on Facebook, I've also popped the video there. It is a quick 2-minute look at 4 of the launches. There are 7 in total. That's me. That's my Insta and Facebook. What I would say is get in early because we are going to open the floodgates on that at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning on the breakfast show. So I realise that's an early start for our US friends, but it will be first come, first dibs. First come, first dibs. First come, first serve at 11. And then, of course, I mean, you can join us at midday in the US on Crafters Connect, but getting that first 2 hours will be just with me, and I will literally be taking you through all of the 7 deals and giving you the opportunity to grab them before anybody else. And then at 2 o'clock, we've got the official launch of them with Sarah. Also tomorrow, Sarah's in for summer school, and we've got a Cartload show as well. But that first 2 hours, I really feel like you need to be setting alarms and getting up. There are some sensational buys. UK viewers, you need to be in early because I think it's going to be a busy old day. Let's say a few hellos to a few of you who've just joined in. Lynn says, it's lovely having you back, Debbie. I've enjoyed today's lessons in school. Melanie Kellogg has joined us too. And Jane Adams says, hello again, everyone. Yes, we are out of the summer school. I'm back in my kind of normal habitat. And the lovely Barnsley Bombshell is back in her natural habitat. It's lovely to be out of the summer school because I was roasting in there. It's a bit cooler, isn't it, now, where we are?
Lovely. It's back. Yeah, I feel a lot more cooler now. So back over this side. Looking forward to it as well. Quick craft, does that mean I've got to be really quick?
Well, I mean, quickish.
Quickish.
You can't do like a 20-minute demo.
I can't?
Well, not really.
Okay.
I mean, how quick is a quick craft?
As quick as it takes me to run it through a machine.
Okay.
Because you know me, I like to do everything off the cuff. I am the off the cuff kind of girl.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I am. I love it. I thrive on it. I get really excited by it. Okay, well, I'll give it challenge set.
Okay.
Challenge set.
I mean, if you need to take longer, you can, but it'd be nice to, just do. But the thing is, I mean, what kind of is a craft, like you say? Is it just running something through and you've done? Or are you going to do a full project or what?
Full project. I like doing full projects, but I'll try and be quick.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. What was that?
Okay.
Challenge.
Challenge.
That's it.
Yeah.
Lay down the challenge.
So I will be equally as quick then when I show you the project. So I've got the boards this side. Debbie has got the finished samples, which we can then show you for each of the 3 items on the show, and then we'll do a quick craft. So we are going to start off this hour by looking at the nesting dies. So a quick look at these. Buy 5, get 2 free. Quick look at these. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. There's a nest. No, not really. Not really. Not really. Not really. Nesting dies. Here they are. So we've done these recently on a great deal. We brought that deal back again because you know what? When it comes to kind of craft room bread and butter, nesting dies are great, aren't they? And I was using these a little bit earlier on. If you want accuracy and you want speed, these are brilliant because, of course, you can do all of your mats and layers. You can create your apertures with these. You can create your card bases with these as well. Similarly, like Debbie earlier on was using the shaped card bases to create, those card bases. You can do exactly the same with these. But what's so lovely about this particular collection is that you pay for 5 of the nesting dies, and we give you 2 sets for free. It's something like 80 odd dies you're getting in total here, but you've got all of your octagons in here. So let's say, for argument's sake, you're paying for the octagons, the circles, and this is the thing I always say about the circles and the ovals particularly, because you have got squares and rectangles in here, and I take your point. You might go, well, actually, I can use my trimmer and use my guillotine to create mats and layers, for example, that are square, that are rectangle. Much more difficult to do your circles, and I think if you've got your circle cutter, nice to have these as well, because you can go down even smaller with your circles. Then you've got your ovals as well. Again, another great shape to go for. And what's so lovely about this too, you talk about mats and layers, you talk about apertures, you talk about card shapes. As I was trying to show you a little bit earlier on, of course you can create your own frames with this as well, and because you've got these coming down in the different increments, you can choose how big the width of that frame might be. And there is a finished sample you'll see over there with Debbie in just a few moments' time. You've got a sample over there with the different sized frames. You've also got the star in there too. So 7 stars you're going to be getting. There's your squares. There's 14 of those. Largest one I think is 4x4. This one here is your hexagon. And by the way, this and this are free for argument's sake this time around. You're getting those 2 for free within the bundle. The rectangle, again, I used that a little bit earlier on. As I say, for someone like me, perfect, because I was doing some matting and layering this morning on the morning show. And yeah, I can use a guillotine. I can do mats and layers, but more often than not, my mats and layers are a little bit wonky. I'm a little bit slapdash. So if that is like you, again, these are great because you're going to get accuracy and precision and speed each and every time that you use them. $39.96 is your price on the nesting dies. If you're in the US, you've got free shipping on that because it's $51.96. Worth grabbing. Again, I realise many of you will already have these, but if you haven't, then a great opportunity to jump in and grab them. And I feel like the designs you're going to see over here really showcase the different ways to use them, Debbie.
Yeah, don't just think of a nesting die as a nesting die to do. Think of it in lots of fun ways that you're going to be able to use these. This one I absolutely love. I think this is a really cool example of what you can be doing. To add a little bit of dimension and fun to your card because that's been lifted. Love that one. Look at this. This is gorgeous. So using your stamps, let me get that the right way around, and then cutting them out once you've stamped and coloured it in and cutting it out and then putting them back inside each other.
Yeah, cute.
It looks so cool. It really does. The same with that one where it's literally being stamped and then using the nesting dice to cut up and create that lovely effect. Absolutely superb ways of different ideas.
I love that.
This one's gorgeous. Create the
so
aperture.
good. Yeah.
And then create the inside. It just looks absolutely fabulous. A little play on the square one, so easy. It just looks absolutely...
Just twisted, isn't it?
Twisted and turned,
Yeah.
and it creates something really fabulous. And you would be forgiven for thinking that was mine because it's got the with love, but it was Nicola. And then just something plain and simple, but really effective using that one. Now, I don't have any samples with the stars, and I don't have the star dies here, which has upset me a little bit because I wanted to use those. Because my theory, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the nesting dies with the sentiments together, and that's what we'll come up with in a second. But yeah, lots of lovely ways that you can use them.
That's what I was talking about. So you can use the frames and like drop down in size, can't you, to create the frame,
to create
of the
a thicker
thickness that you
frame.
want.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is in a page, so this is going
Yeah.
in. So rather than it being placed out, it's going in on itself and just looks absolutely fabulous. Lots and lots of lovely ways that you can use them. Absolutely fabulous ways that you can use them.
Yes, it is. Eat out, shake it all about. The hokey cookie of craft. Hokey cookie. Johnny says that in my with his accent. Hokey cookie. Do you know what we were talking about? I was at the barber's yesterday, and we were talking about things that people say up here that we don't say down south, and there's different words like guys up here use the word canny quite a lot. Oh, that's canny. You mean that's good. And something that I've noticed quite a lot, and I was asking him, I think we talked about this yesterday off air, but I've noticed a lot of people do, particularly when they're texting from up here, they start a message with "now pal."
Now, pal.
Now pal. Now, pal. And I said to my... Yeah, a lot of my cricket mates. And the guy, one of the guys from the gym was messaging the other day. He started the message off with now, pal. And I was like, that's quite rude, if you know what I mean. Like, or was it like, as in like, right, now, pal? Like, I thought it was like a little bit threatening. But he says, no, now, pal is like an expression of like, kind of friendship. Like, oh, now, as in like, all right, mate. How are you, mate? Now, pal. Do you say that, Johnny?
It sounds really rude, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, I would think pal.
Yeah.
Pal.
But just the way you like start off a sentence off with now. Do you know what I mean? Now, it's almost like you're going, right, now then, right? Now, pal. Just really weird. But apparently it's a term of endearment. Now, pal. All right, mate. How are you? Anybody watching, use that when they text. Who texts as well nowadays, by the way? It's WhatsApp, isn't it? Who answers phones now? Yeah. Who gets as many phone calls as Debbie Robinson these days?
What?
Phones, the same phones. You get more phone calls than I think anyone I've ever seen. My phone hardly ever rings. If it does ring, it's just a spam call.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't get any phone calls anymore.
I'm
Nobody
always
rings, do
getting
they?
phone calls.
Phone's not a phone, it's like a mini computer, isn't it, really? Anyway. Oh, Lynn says, I forgot to ask, did Ben show Debbie the video of the Gemini? Yes, Ben did show Debbie.
Howling. Sounded like it were doing a really rude noise. It made me laugh. How you held it together. If I'd have been in this room with you and heard that, I would have been gone. I'd have been gone. Sounded like Chewbacca, didn't it? Yeah? How quiet it is.
It was the funniest thing. Go back on Insta and see. Good morning, Ben, Debbie and team from a hot San Diego. Catherine Grant says, I've just seen your sneak peek, Ben. Such awesome new launches. So creative. Yes, that's only 4 of 7, don't forget. So make sure. Yeah, how good is the fan palette? That I haven't seen before. There's a little recipe booklet that you can make, which will give you all the bits and pieces for. There's new, I won't say because you have to go and watch the thing, but there's beautiful foils and there's a fan palette. Go and watch the video just to see the fan palette. My goodness me. Right, next up, the large format sentiment die showstopper, although as we like to call them, the Brucey dies, because we can do all of these in a Brucey sort of voice. I was using mine a little bit earlier on. I used this one, in fact, actually. And what's so lovely is you get the base die to be able to cut out your mat, if you like, and then you've got your second die, which will cut out all the detail. Just to say, it is like putting like a little jigsaw puzzle together, because this cuts all in one, obviously, the saying, which I'll do in just a second. But then all of the other bits and pieces, like the little stars and the cupcakes, they pop out of the die separately. So it is like piecing a crafty jigsaw puzzle together. So you're getting 4 different sayings, 4 different sentiments, and these really are super. Now, £27.99 is your platinum price if you are shopping in the UK. If you are in the USA, it is £39.99. What are the sayings you get, I hear you cry? Well, let's have a look. The first one. You'd be disappointed if I didn't now, wouldn't you? Cupcake, sprinkles, and happy wrinkles. Next up, thankful for you all the year through. Love, laughter, and happy ever after. And this one doesn't do it, but we do it anyway. Wishing you sparkle and joy. So you got all 4 of those. I think they are great, and they are a really quick, easy way for you to be able to make some fantastic cards and put the sentiment at the forefront of your project. And as you'll see again with Debbie, the lovely thing about this is that you can create your own backgrounds. You can use all of your different papers from different collections. These will practically work, well, not practically, they will work with anything, Debbie, won't they?
Absolutely. And sometimes you just want to say something to someone.
Yeah.
And these are a really lovely one. They're a quirky one in my eyes. They're quite quirky. Look, simple. Really easy, quick, simple card. A simple card base with a really impactful sentiment that you want to pop on there.
Brilliant.
And say to someone. Whether you take it into your bag making.
Oh, wow.
This is a lovely little one. I was just having a nosy there. I'm thinking, this is one of Nicole's. What is it? Love that. That's absolutely gorgeous. So just a different way of creating a box. Keep it simple. Use your envelope liner and then create a beautiful card. Yeah, really, really lovely. Take it into any form of your crafting.
Twisted
That's
easel.
gorgeous on a little twisted easel. Again, let that be the forefront, let that be the focal part. If you want to follow this craft along that our Sheila did, using multiple things on there, my goodness me, she's used quite a bit on there.
Brilliant.
That is a beautiful one, and Sheila did that on Monday the 1st of June at 4 p.m. if you want to know how to create that gorgeous card. A lovely one from our Nicole. How gorgeous is that reversed easel card? And then again, taking centre stage is that beautiful sentiment. What about using those sentiments with things that we have? Now, we had this earlier on, the card base. That's the card base.
Oh,
Background
yes.
with the cupcake sprinkles, which I just absolutely blooming love that. I think it's the happy wrinkles that makes me laugh every single time. I adore that. And yeah, just gorgeous ways that you're going to be able to use that. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the nesting dies alongside these as well, and we'll create something quick and simple.
There you go. And one other deal to show you, which, again, has not featured hugely on Crafters TV, maybe a little bit more recently, but is your hug token showstopper. And this is super cute because what you've got in here, with the die stamps and also your basswood, which is going to come with this, the opportunity to create your own hug token. So you can cut all of these different shapes out with the dies that you're going to get. So you've got the cute little heart there, comes with the hole so you can thread your ribbon through. This one is a cute cupcake. You've got a little tag. That one there is your bouquet of flowers, and then here you've got that super cool. And I really love the fact that we've included that to, you know, create good luck cards. You've got your 4-leaf clover. Also dies down the bottom here for you to be able to create those smaller embellishments. Now, what's so cool about this is that you've got your stamps as well. So if you want to stamp this straight onto your heart, you've created a really beautifully designed heart. If you want to be able to stamp that cupcake straight onto the cupcake, again, you've got the detail. Here, the beautiful flowers you've got in stamp form, used in conjunction with your basswood. By the way, you get 10 pieces of that wood included within your collection. So essentially, and you'll see with some finished samples as well, you can create cards, you can create little gifts. You'll see there's one particular card over there where you've got a magnet on the back of one of the clovers, so you can have that on the front of the card, and then you've got a little magnet that people can pop onto their fridge as well. The sentiments in here are beautiful. Let me read these to you because you've got kind of front of the card sentiments like keep shining, you've got this, a day to remember, and sending sunshine. So again, a really lovely set to send cards to people just because, you know, if they're a bit down in the dumps, not feeling it for whatever reason, you know, you've got those wonderful sort of more generic sentiments. And then you've got these verses, which are great. I'll try and read these sensibly. This pocket hug is here to say, I can't. Good luck to you in every way. It's filled with love and happy cheer to help your dreams feel bright and near. A little hug just here for you to share the joy in all you do. For special days and dreams come true, this hug brings love and cheer to you. Here's a hug that fits just right to bring you comfort day or night. Wherever you need to feel my care, just hold this hug. I'm always there. Though miles may stretch between our hands, love's a thread that always stands. So here's a hug, both strong and true, to bridge the gap from me to you. And let's have a look at these with Debbie. And that's what's so lovely, isn't it, Debbie? Create cards, create home decor bits, and create gifts as well.
I think that's what I love about it, something a bit different.
Yeah.
And again, not a one-trick pony, it does lots of things. Where you can just simply gift to someone a lovely little card where you just don't want to send them something like a birthday card. You just want to send them something that's heartfelt, that's meaningful, and just lets them know that you're thinking of them. And then things that they could then potentially keep. But I absolutely love these. They are so, so lovely. And I know the response that they had when we took these to Craftaganza, everybody loved them. They're just such a lovely, lovely way that you could be giving them as gifts. So to give that to someone as a gift with that lovely little, that's something that they could pop into their purse and carry around with them. That could be a fridge magnet, or that could be just this little gift that they can pop into the bags, and I absolutely love it for that reason. It's just something really, really sweet and heartfelt. But if you do love taking it into your cards, then of course you've got the option to do the card making. And like you said, that one is a magnet one, so that is a card that they can hang up, but then they could go and put that on to their fridge if they wanted to, or another little keepsake piece into home decor. Gorgeous in home decor. That's just been used with the basswood, and it's been enamelled, heat embossed.
You've
got your hand up.
Yeah, question. What can I use on the basswood if I'm colouring or like there, for example, if I'm stamping? What will the basswood take?
Most things.
Right.
Most things from inks. I've coloured with alcohol markers. Just have to be a bit careful so that it doesn't bleed too much. But I've not really had a problem with it. Heat embossing onto them is absolutely phenomenal. So if you can heat emboss one of your patterns onto there and then put your embossing powder over the top and heat set it, that kind of holds the colour in better than when you do a flat stamp. And if I get a chance, I think I'm back up on Friday, and I might be playing with them on Friday, I'll show you the difference between the two, how it traps the colour in when you heat emboss it. But you can put most things on there. That's ink, like an opaque ink.
Yeah.
It's been then had the embossing powder over the top to heat set it to create that lovely enamelled finish.
Right.
And then that's a lovely little keepsake that you could then pop on to like a little bag charm or something like that, because basswood is absolutely fabulous and you can do a lot with it. So yeah, some really good ways. This, I like this. This was...
Oh, the waist.
The waist. How fabulous does that look?
Yeah.
And that's Marie thinking outside the box a little bit and being a bit clever with it. And rather than a waist in it, she's just taken it into a craft form and created a beautiful card with it. So yeah, really lovely set, something a bit heartfelt, something a bit meaningful, and absolutely fabulous.
Any questions you want to ask about any of the deals in this show, feel free to fire them in. And thank you to Linda Armstead. She says, I bought the Hug Tokens Showstopper yesterday, and a lot of fun you'll have crafting with that when that arrives. And if you have got the Hug Tokens as well, or you're thinking of buying them, I do believe you can buy extra basswood individually as well. Just check the website for all of that. Got about half an hour or so left on the show. We'll give Debbie half an hour, it's fine. We won't rush her. I keep forgetting you're not here tomorrow, so you're going home tonight and then back on Friday?
Yes, so I'm going home tonight. I'll be back here Friday. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday. Got lots lined up Friday.
Friday Night Live's game is going to be fun. It's a dog game because it's National Mutt Day. So it's a dog-style game. So if you love your dogs, like little old me. Oh, Jamie's just said, do some research on some different
I haven't got time to do any
crossbreeds.
research.
No?
It'll just be organic and natural, and yeah, we'll just have a good old time with it. And I can't wait to see the pictures because Jamie said they're really cute. So my art's going to be a mess on Friday.
Look, can I just show you this picture very quickly because it was Molly's birthday on.
Your Molly's birthday?
Yeah, on Sunday. She was back in Devon with the so I didn't see her. So I bought some presents obviously on Monday when they got back. So she got a new toy basket. She got Carlos the crocodile, and then she also got Noodle the sheep. I always called Noodle, that's what it said. And I took a picture this morning. She loves Noodle. Noodle comes everywhere. And this morning I took a picture of Molly looking at Noodle. Look at her little face there. That's Noodle.
Oh.
Just look.
Oh, look at her little face. She's like, yeah, I'm eyeing you up.
I do this thing with her now. She's so brilliant. So I can put stuff on her head, like a treat or a toy. And I could tell her to wait, and she'll just sit down. I'm like, wait, and she's like that, looking up at the toy. And I'll go on then, and she shakes her head and snatches and grabs it. I love her. Anyway, let's get into it.
Oh, yes.
Nesting dies.
I did say we're going to use a bit of both. Now, the nesting dies, I've got a little bit of a card base. I've already been cutting my little card base out. It's just a basic 5x7 one. And I chose a couple of the papers out of that best of 25.
Oh, yes.
That is such a good buy.
What a perfect match that is as well.
It's the what?
The perfect match.
Well, that's what I thought. I was looking at it and thinking, oh, they'll look really nice together.
Yeah.
And I am going to use my nesting dies, but I'm also going to use... I'm going to love, laughter and happy ever after, because I do love that one as well. And again, it comes in the two form where you get the matte piece and you also get the plain piece as well. I wondered if the that would show up on the back of that. But I'm going to have a little look because I'm not
Okay.
really sure where, if that will, but we'll have a little look. But I am going to use these to create some little pennant type things. So let me just go in with that one first. Just make sure, because that's my base card. That might be able to go a little bit higher. Or maybe a bit higher than that. Yeah, we'll be able to use a couple of those. So
Something I never remember, and you probably know off the top of your head, what is the increments these come down in? Is it like
an eighth.
An eighth of an inch, right?
Normally, nesting dies is, I want to say about a 3.
Right.
Wait a minute. That's right, isn't it? It's usually either a 5 or a 3. This is an eighth.
Yeah.
It's tiny. But in terms of what you can use to cut it with, oh my God, the world's your oyster, because you can miss a few out and you can create some really nice big apertures. So really nice way. I'm just going to use it literally just to cut into some cardstock, and I'm going to do one solid. So I'll have that as my solid. So let me just trim that down a little bit. And then I'll have a little couple smaller ones. Not sure how it'll work, but we'll give it a go.
What are you doing tomorrow then? Have you got prep and stuff to do, or have you got
prep,
a day?
yeah.
Have you?
Because I'm back up here Monday, Tuesday, and I've got craft along. I've got all sorts. So I've got lots of prep to do. So yes, I shall be busy. So Mum, if you're watching, please don't just drop down on me.
Or craft along on Tuesday. Decorative edge dies.
Ooh. I love those. I do. I love them. They're absolutely gorgeous.
She loves those.
I absolutely love. Let's just do a plain one as well. Right, so let me just bring these in. I like how Jamie then gave me low down at time. 21 minutes, 30.
I say 2 more minutes.
Did he, John? He said 21. It's got a clock on the screen. Oh, I looked up then. I thought you were telling... Oh, do you know, these boys today...
They're in a funny old mood, haven't
They're
they?
in a very, very mischievous mood, aren't they? He's going to put a 5-minute timer on. Are you kidding me?
No, he's not. He's joking. He's joking.
Now, I know Jamie. He's not joking. Are you, Jamie? Yeah. Now, I probably will be able to get away with just plastic shim and the other cutting plate.
Yes. That's because they're simple dies, right?
Single dies, straightforward dies.
Yeah.
Not having to cut through anything, and you can hear the change there. That's because I've got different levels of cardstock. So
What?
I saw you bouncing around the screen then a second ago.
Oh.
Look, just... Jamie, what are you doing? What are you doing? It kind of, the clever thing about the Gemini is that it can work out whilst it's going through
Yes.
the pressure, which I think is really cool. Because these two are paper, but that's cardstock, so you can hear the difference.
Yes, like you say, you can cut the different thickness of materials.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Very, very clever stuff.
It's a super clever machine, it really is. Oh, I'm going to have to put my fan on. I've gone warm again.
Oh, yeah.
What's going off in the studio? Let me just put that on just for a second.
It's
wait a
muggy
minute.
today, isn't it? That's the thing.
I think it's what?
Muggy.
Muggy, yes, muggy. I've realised I've got my phone charger plugged in, so I can't. I'll have to take that out in a second. So I've just got myself 3 there that I'm going to have, but I'm going to create a little bit of a tail with them. So I'm going to come up. Let's have a little look. We'll go up to about. Uh-oh. Pencil's lost its life. Oh no. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just put a little dot there in the middle. Little dot there in the middle. And a little dot there in the middle as well. And then I'm just going to create a little...
Oh, a little fantail.
Yeah. Now, normally I would use a pencil, but my lead has disappeared. Let's cut that one. So I'm creating myself 3 of those at different sizes. And then I'm going to grab, just put that on there for now. So I've got 3 of those. And then we're going to use the sentiments. Now, I did say I was going to try and put it onto a base. And then I think the words, do you think the words would be better in solid or the base would be better in that? Shall we try it that way around?
Yeah, and then the words in the...
And the words in
solid
there.
colour.
In that colour. But
Yeah.
to make that stand out, I think I'll do it in, let's do it in that one. So we'll have a go, and if it doesn't work, we'll just turn it into a piece with the white cardstock.
Okay.
Right, so let's just go in quick with that one and that one. Where's the base gone? There it is. I moved it for some strange reason. Don't know why I did that. So I'll pop that on and just run that through. Now I am going to put my magnetic sheet for this one because that's got a little bit more to it than this has. That's the straightforward one. Won't hurt it, but I just need to make sure that the words cut out.
Yeah.
So I am going to pop the magnetic sheet on that one, or shim should I say, and run that through.
Miss T. Georgia Peach, you can comment again. She says, hi, Debbie and Ben. Look, Ben's new haircut makes him look like James Bond.
Oh, that's because you want to be James Bond, don't you?
I love that. I'm probably a bit too old. Oh, actually, no, Roger
No,
Moore...
you're not too old. I've told you before, you're not too old for James Bond.
Moore started when he was, I think, 46, 47. So I'm probably am about the right age, to be honest. No, 46, 47 is what is... No. I'm 35, probably too young, but I think maybe slightly the wrong side of it. But listen, if there's any Bond producers watching, I'll be up for that. I've obviously just starred as Lord of Farquaad, from Lord Farquaad to Bond. Miss T. Georgia Peach, thank you. You have just won the comment of the day. I'm going to tell my Mrs. M when I get home. I'm going to tell her.
That you are the next Bond.
No,
or you look like Bond.
I'm going to tell her that one of our lovely viewers said I look like James Bond. Which
You
one?
have got a bit of a a bit of a look of James Bond. I did notice your hair.
You didn't?
I did.
I was going to say you
devil.
did.
That was the first thing I saw.
It was. It's gone quite short this time.
You have?
I got my money's worth.
Do you go anywhere in particular?
I do. I go to Boxed In.
Boxed In? Is that a...
So basically, where my gym is, there's a little room inside the gym. It is literally like a box, and there's a hairdresser there called Drew. And he does my hair. Very good, very reasonable. I get a discount because I'm a member of the gym, you see.
Do you?
Yeah, but you have to book miles in advance. He's very busy.
Oh, bless you.
He's our Drew. But yeah. I shall tell Drew that, Miss Georgia T. Peach. Thank you so much. I say that you've made me look like James Bond. I'm sure that's the first thing that Mrs. M will say tonight when I walk through the door.
Has Mrs. M not seen it yet?
Oh, she has seen it, yeah. But she probably forgot to tell me that I look like James Bond.
Did she notice you had your hair cut?
She did, yeah, she did notice
That's
that.
a good thing then.
But she forgot to say, you've had your hair cut, oh, and you look like James Bond. But she sees me every day, so she's probably just used to living with someone who looks like James Bond, isn't she? Yeah, you know. When you live with someone who looks like James Bond, you probably just get used to it, you know.
I'm not saying no.
Ah, dear.
Oh, dear.
The name's Bond. Benny Bond.
Benny Bond. I love it.
Premium Bond.
Oh, dear.
I'm not Premium Bond. I've not won anything for blimmin' years.
Have you not?
I won on the postcode lottery the other day. Got an email from them, postcode lottery.
Oh,
congratulations,
brilliant.
You're a winner. £5 gift voucher.
No.
Yes.
No.
£12.50 a month I spend on that.
How much?
£12.50 a month.
And you won a £5 voucher?
Yeah. And I cannot not do it now.
You can.
I can't because you know what will happen, Debbie? If I cancel my direct debit, then the next month, someone's knocking at the door and they'll do the big check and someone will win 300 grand. I'm hooked in now.
Oh, bless you.
Can you imagine? It's like people who do the same lottery numbers every week. You have to keep doing them because if you don't, the week you don't, you can guarantee they'll come up. That's why I don't. If I do the lottery, I get a lucky dip. Do you do the lottery?
I do. Yes, I do. But I do lucky dips.
Yeah.
I can't cope with the stress of the numbers. of like, not, you know, playing the set. I just
exactly
can't.
right. Because I say, if you forgot 1 week to put them on, yeah, you've heard Johnny's story, haven't you?
Is this what?
So a friend of Johnny's, his numbers came out. He'd been doing them for weeks and weeks and weeks. His numbers came out, celebrated, thought he was a multi-millionaire. But the particular week that he thought he'd won, when his numbers came out, his wife had gone, oh, our numbers never come up. She did a lucky dip. And the numbers came up.
No.
Yep.
No.
I mean, the chances, well, how much was it? £8 million. I mean, the chances of that happening must have been astronomical anyway. But yeah, changed it for a lucky dip, and the week they changed it, 8 million.
No.
Unsurprisingly, the couple are no longer together.
Well, I could imagine that.
You couldn't forgive, could you?
I think that would, especially as it was life-changing money.
Yeah, you'd like to think you'd be able to forgive.
No, how could you get over that?
You couldn't. 8 million.
Oh,
No.
no.
Oh, awful, but a true story, that one. A true story. Johnny's just gone, any lottery winners watching tonight? Anyone won? Yeah, I mean, let us know. Has anyone won? What's the best thing you've ever won?
900 and something £900 each.
What?
In my syndicate that I ran.
900?
900 and something each. We won 5 numbers.
Wow.
We missed out on the number by 2 digits, two numbers, to get the whole, but we won quite a lot. We won quite a lot of money. That was in the days when it was a lot of money. I don't think it's as much these days, is it? What did Johnny just say?
He won a thermos flask at the bingo.
That's hilarious. Johnny, you did not.
It's the best thing he's ever won. I won 460 quid at the races once.
Hey, that's pretty decent.
I'd won a little bit of money. I mean, obviously gamble responsibly. I'd gone for a day at the races and I'd won a little bit of money through the day, and I had a £5 note burning a hole in my pocket, and there was a 66 to 1 chance in the last race, and I thought, you know what, I'll just stick a fiver on, and it won. Or was it a fiver each? I think it was a fiver each way, actually. But yeah, gamble responsibly. I used to put my mum's and dad's lotto numbers on, and since they passed, I always put them on, says Karen Hughes. Yeah, so you've got to, haven't you, really?
Well, that's something you can't tempt fate with. You just can't tempt fate with, can you?
Twice a week then now, isn't it, the lottery? Yeah. And it's £2.50, isn't it, when it used to be £1 back in the day.
Do you know what I don't like is when the Euro lottery sends you an email and you get so excited.
Oh, I know.
Open up your email to see what you have won. Oh my God, it were a free ticket.
Lucky
I was
dip.
like, what the heck?
I know.
Why would you send that to someone and get their hopes up?
Yeah, just put in the header, you've won a lucky dip.
Yeah, because
Don't
all
say
I
take
got,
your
I was shaking as we were opening it up, thinking, this is it, this is it, this is it. This is it. We are changing our lives forever, and I'm like, oh no.
No, we're not.
No, no. Absolutely not. So just heartbroken, really heartbroken. A free ticket. Wow.
I know.
Thanks.
Thanks
Cheers.
very much indeed. Also, thank you to Mallory Kellogg. He says, Ben, I watched the Masters of the Universe movie last night and I really enjoyed it. It's a great movie. It's on Prime if you want to watch it now. Very good. Very, very good.
Masters of the what?
Masters of the Universe. He-Man, the new He-Man.
Oh, I think that's what my son's going to see this week. Is it out now?
Well, it's not at the cinema anymore. It's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, what's the new one that's coming out of the cinema? Is it Spider-Man?
Oh, Spider-Man, yeah.
Oh, right. Because he tried to get tickets, and I did say to him, it's the school holidays. I'm like, it's the school holidays. You are not in a cat and else chance going to get in. Oh, of course I will, of course I will. Guess when he can't get in till? Next week.
Really?
All the showings from where he wants to go with his
they've
mates.
all gone?
All gone.
All booked out?
All booked out.
Wow.
How crazy is that? So he's now saying, oh, I'll wait. And I'm like, my God, that's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy.
I didn't even realise there was a new Spider-Man movie come out.
I only saw it because I were down on tubes and I were like, on tube stations, and I were like, oh, I hadn't realised, oh, why have I got no pads? Oh, for the love of... Ah!
What you lost now? Oh, there's a box underneath, yeah.
Right, let me have a little look then.
Mal's won on the postcode lottery, apparently.
Who has?
Mal Tomlinson. I can't say how much, but it has made a huge difference for me.
Oh, that
Mal,
is...
Can I ask a genuine question? I don't want to know how much. Well, I do want to know how much you won, but don't tell me. That's fine. Did they actually come knocking at your door, or did you get an email? Like, is it how you see it in the adverts when they knock at your door, you open it up, and they pull out the big check? Did you get that, or did you get an email? I need to know. Because if it's a big win, do they always knock on the door, or do they do that? Do they message you and go, "You're a big winner. Do you want to appear in one of our adverts?" And then the whole thing, where they do the check, is that staged, or let me know. Ooh. If you want to. Don't worry if you don't want to. But well done, Mal. Well done.
Love that.
Sounds like you won more than a £5 gift voucher anyway. I will have to do
And
it
was that
forever.
on the postcode lottery?
Yeah. That started at a tenner, £10 a month. It's £12.50
I remember that.
now.
It wasn't a lot back in the day, was it?
I think it's always been like, yeah. Well, I don't know how they work out the prizes, but for example, say it's like one of the big draws for 300 grand they always show in the adverts, but if you're the only person in that postcode who's got on the postcode lottery, the 300 grand is yours.
Wow.
So if there's 20 people, obviously you're each winning whatever it is, 6 grand each. No, 60 grand each. No, can't work it out. 15 grand each. What? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many people in the postcode do it. It's just obviously the more people in your postcode, the less you win. You all share the prize, you see. Yeah, mine's a new postcode, so I'm hoping I'm the only person in my postcode.
I was going to say, if yours is, you're quite new, aren't you? You're probably not even in there, are you?
Oh, no, I am. Well, I hope I am.
Well, you should be. I mean, not going to lie, you should be.
Someone will come knocking at my door one day. I'll manifest it.
Someone's knocking at the door.
Someone's ringing the bell.
Ringing the bell. Sooner or later,
I'll open the door and let him in.
Well, we can but hope, couldn't we? We can but hope. Fingers crossed for you, my lovely. Fingers crossed. Right, I'm just going to decide where to put that. So, gotta go there, over. Right, I'm just going to raise that with a couple of foam pads. Let's go in with a couple there. And then put that there, and then I'm just going to finish that off with a couple of little gems, because I do love a little gem. I'm just going to scatter, ooh, what colour? The pink, I think. Just scatter a couple of the pink ones around. So let me just grab a diddy-widdy little bit of glue. Wait a minute. There we are. Uh-oh, we're running out. Drat.
Running out of glue?
Running out of glue. We might need to open that up, because I think that, yeah, I think that's all but out. Oh, that'll do. I've got gem adhesive here. Ooh, where did you come from?
Very pretty card.
Quick and easy though, isn't it? Nice and simple, and something a bit quick. So, big one. Big one. And then we'll have a couple of little diddy-widdy ones just scattered around. And that one there. Oops. 2 for the price of 1 there. What are you doing? Get off. Move yourself.
Get off!
And then another big one down at the bottom. Whoops. Oh, just stop bouncing around everywhere. There we go. So we're just going to stop there.
That looks amazing.
James, he just thinks everything, that boy. He's coming with a new glue for me. He's an angel.
Always listening,
and
isn't
just
he?
keep a nice, simple card there, using a bit of both, that creates something really, really quite effective.
Absolutely incredible. Those nesting dice, if you haven't got them, buy 5, get 2 free. And like I say, it's not a 7, I mean, it is a 7-piece collection because you get 7 sets, but it's something like 80 odd dies, 82, 87 dies in total that you're going to get, which is incredible. And if you haven't got them, it is worth having nesting dies in your crafty armoury. Thank you so much for the comments coming through. Mal says, I had an email. It was big because I had 2 tickets. The main winners won over 400,000. That wasn't me, but it was still a decent one. Well, well done, Mal. And they do go to your house if you've won the main prize or a share of it. And Jean-Marie Penny says, my friend's brother was the only one in his postcode that was in the draw, and he won 2 million.
Oh!
Jean-Marie, that is her friend's brother. One day.
Wow.
What a lovely card, Debbie, says Linda. Absolutely. I tell you what, we thought, seeing as we talked about knocking on people's doors, we thought we would knock on someone's door, someone who's expecting a call, and we do a thing. And if you don't watch the breakfast show, first of all, I'm outraged. Secondly, please do, especially tomorrow morning, because tomorrow morning we will be officially launching 7 brand new products. If we get time, we'll squeeze in this feature. So we basically do a feature where you send us a video of your craft room, right? You give us a bit of a show round. We have a little bit of a look at it, and it's all very cool. Some would say we're nosy. I would say it's just that we're all very interested. If you fancy filming one of these, I'll tell you how you do it the other side of it. But a little while ago, the lovely Tara Wade, who we met in Texas, filmed a brilliant video for us, and here it is.
Hi, crafty friends. It's Tara from Del Rio, Texas. Wanted to give you a quick look at my craft room. It's not a big room, but it is just chock full of goodness. And it's my happy place. So this is my kind of display table. I do work here sometimes, but mostly I work on my bench that I'll show you in a minute. But these are my completed projects that I keep up in these acrylic bins. They're overflowing their banks. So, and then more just goodness cardstock. This is all Christmas stuff up here. The closet that I've got, that's again chock full. My husband put in these lovely mesh baskets for me to best utilize all the room. More storage over here with this little kind of mail slot storage here. Lots and lots and lots of A4 cardstock, patterned and plain in here. This is my actual desktop that I use, that I work at most, and it's wonderful. I love it. My husband basically put together this cabinetry and everything for me. I've got my wonderful Geminis. Usually I use the Gemini Junior. I use my Mini a lot. I use my Mini sometimes, but I find that I'm always going to my Mini. And then over here I have my lovely girl, the Gemini 2. And of course I have a TV in here in case I want to sit and watch crafters while I'm doing my crafting, which I do very much. Over here, got glue station. My husband a long time ago told me the best advice and said, when you're doing this, you need to make sure that what you're going to use more often or use every time will be close to you. So that's why I have my tools and things over here, pokey tools. That's my adhesive area as well. Pens, pencils. I've got my scissors, my bone folders. These are all my little stickles and glue, fabulous glue glitters and whatnot. And then over here, I've got this is another thing my husband made for me, is my ink pad caddy, which I use constantly. And then I have my glue gun and my heat tool here right close to me, because I sit there so that everything is right there where I need it. Over here, more goodness, there's my Spectrum Noir area. So I have all of this, and then this is like, these are like duplicates or extras. Anyway, here it is. You can see it's just chock full of all the things, and more ribbon and things like that up there. Over here, I've got this cabinet with lots of, you should see some familiar faces here. And then these are all of my stamps down here in these acrylic boxes. This item here is a wonderful cabinet that my friend made for me, and in that houses all of my dies. And I do keep them in the little CD cases. The ones that don't fit in the CD cases are up here. These are all kind of odd sizes or too large to fit kind of in the drawer well. So I just keep them in these little zipper containers, and they're all marked and they're all labeled. Love it, love it, love it. More goodness up here. Up at the top, my husband made me this long shelf, and so we're utilizing all of that vertical space. I'm short, so these are the things I don't use as often, but I do have a step stool to get to if I need to, which is great. And then over here, I've got a flower caddy. It's where I keep my pre-made flowers and that sort of thing in there, so that I have flowers at the ready for any project. And that's kind of a quick synopsis of what we've got going on here. I love it. It's my happy place. And thanks for going along for the ride. Bye.
There you go. Thank you to Tara, and you can see more through the crafty keyholes on The Breakfast Show each and every day from 11, and you'll be tuning in tomorrow, won't you? US friends, set your alarm clocks because you want to be up to grab those deals before everyone else. Pretty card, Debbie says Diane, and Pat says great looking card. And Xcon says I would have to get up at 4 a.m. to watch the first show. Well, I take your point. I mean, it's early, isn't it? It is early. It is early. Just very quickly as well, don't forget our weekly deal, the scissors 3-pack collection. This is great because you're going to get your fringing scissors, which we launched last year, didn't we? You get these included in the bundle. You're also going to get our 6-inch snips included in the bundle. And here's the brilliant thing. It is like, for this price, we are giving you the 9-inch snips for absolutely nothing. These are the best scissors you will ever use, bar none. In the words of Debbie Fisher, why are they so great? Because they just work. They are ergonomically designed, Japanese stainless steel, non-stick coating. The 9-inch snips, which, as I say, effectively you are getting for free within this bundle, come with your 3-inch measuring guide as well, so you can be precise. Literally, these will cut through all sorts of different things. Don't think just paper. Don't just think for your soft craft. You know, have these in the kitchen. We have a couple of pairs of the 6-inch scissors at home. You know, you can use them in, you know, things like your first aid boxes. I know people have used them in, you know, camping kits before. In the garden, some people use these for a bit of snipping. Some people keep these in their car. Some people have them in their bedroom. So, you know, you can have them wherever you want to have them. Sarah has them in her kitchen, and I know she uses them to snip the fat off her bacon, and also great for cutting through pizzas as well, just saying. Absolutely fantastic for doing that. But they are great, and it's the kind of thing that you can afford to have more than one pair of, particularly when you get one for free within that set. $15.99 for all 3 sets of those scissors is an absolute snip, or $23.99 if you want to pick that up today. And also, just to mention, before we disappear, the G2 is available as well. $319.99 US only. It's gone again in the UK. The gold standard of machines. If you do want to pick yours up, it's a great time to do it. I'll tell you for why. Because on Friday, we are doing a summer school with it, Debbie. And listen, for people who are thinking about getting the G2 and they're going, shall I not? We'll go through everything they need to know on Friday, won't we?
Absolutely everything, from the correct sandwiches for your basic dies, for your intricate dies, for your cutting embossed dies, for your embossing, cutting it and then taking it into the world of multimedia dies and all the different fabrics and layers and different materials that you can cut through. I'm going to go and run it through its paces. In that hour, set myself a bit of a challenge, but I'm going to get as much as I can through that machine to show you all of the features, why it's the best machine on the market, why it never lets you down, and the correct way of using it as well, because we've all been there. You get a machine home, you think you know what you're doing, you can get it out, and then all of a sudden things can start to unravel very quickly because we've just not looked at instructions or taken it on board of what we need to do. Well, I'm going to run it through its paces and show you and give you all the handy hints and tips so that you don't have to make those mistakes. And I'm going to go and talk you through it. It's a fantastic machine at a fantastic price, and it's a machine that is a workhorse. It's the one that takes out all of that hard work and gives you the ability to just get on and craft because it's going to do everything for you. And I absolutely love it for that reason. But yes, that's exactly what we're going to do on Friday. And I can't wait for summer school on this machine.
It's always a brilliant show, any Gemini show, particularly with Debbie as well, who knows the ins and outs and everything about the machine. And of course, a great show if you need a refresher. Always a good one, I think, if you get stuck with your plate combinations. It's gone in my head now. It's one of those things that's just clicked. But if you're one of those people going, oh, what do I need for a multimedia die? What do I need if I'm using the 3D embossing folder? We'll go through everything that you need and more as far as that's concerned. Debbie, thank you. I really enjoy working with you there, but I've really enjoyed today, and I shall miss you tomorrow.
Oh, well, you've got Sarah. It's going to be a really good day. And I mean it, she saved some real belters for the whole day. You're going to absolutely love it. But I will see you on Friday. I will be back and we can have a nice little day again.
Yeah, we will. It's going to be fun Friday. But like Debbie says, it's not too bad tomorrow, is it? Because Sarah's in. Cartload tomorrow night, live at 5. 4 o'clock, we're in the summer school for a bit of a, basically taking loads of different products and mashing them together. We've got your reruns, of course. 2 o'clock, advanced techniques at 3. At 1 o'clock, we've got pick of the week. The 2 o'clock show is the official launch of the 7 brand new products. It's going to be a little bit like an HSN show where we'll be very quick across them. But if you want to be in early, 11 a.m. UK time, we will be going live with all the UK launches, midday for all the US ones. You won't want to miss it. We'll see you tomorrow. BFN.